Bam. All right, my live is on. We live and on. You know what I mean? My boy B Lash on deck. How you say Otetini way?
Yep, damn, you said it. Yeah.
Otetini way boxing. You heard? If you don't know, now you know. Get with my man. You heard? Get with him on Twitter and on YouTube. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
For all your boxing needs, your boxing breakdowns. You know what I mean? The news. You know what I mean? The updates. Everything in between.
Right.
Shit. But yeah. You know what I mean? This is a decent topic. I ain't gonna lie. Vergil Ortiz realizes the KO streak could end. I see a lot of motherfuckers, man. You know, I'm in this betting shit.
Right.
And I do see a lot of people who believe that tomorrow the KO streak will indeed end. See a lot of people taking the distance, man. What you think? What you think is gonna happen?
Man, I gotta not gonna lie, for me seeing how good Brokerchuk, my boy Chuck did against Mendoza, I could see it. I definitely see it. I gotta watch more of them, but I definitely I think this might be the end.
Like so I mean with the Mendoza thing, for me, I was kind of surprised. I didn't think Mendoza would especially the damage he was taking in that fight. He was taking some real damage.
Right.
I didn't think it was gonna go the distance, man. You know, Mendoza was coming off he was a last minute replacement. You know what I'm saying? If I'm not mistaken, who the fuck was he supposed to fight?
Oh yeah, you are right. I think it was.
He was, yeah. Boachuk was supposed to fight somebody else.
I think it was actually Vergil. And
what?
I think so. The first time, low key.
Yeah, let me check on that because I'm pretty sure Boachuk was supposed to fight somebody.
Yeah,
and then right. Mendoza stepped in.
Yeah, I forgot.
Last minute, like always ready type shit, and got his ass. He was getting brutalized. I mean, he had some good moments and shit, but
right.
What's his name? Was in there serving his ass up, gave him the Lubin face and all. His face was all fucked up. I said, "What the fuck?" Let me see. Fuck. Let me see what dude was. Let me see. And the full fight is up too. God damn, I need to watch that. When did they put that shit up? They put that shit up 4 months ago. I should have been watched that shit back.
Wow. Yeah, I'm trying to see.
Yeah, bro, he was supposed to fight somebody else, man.
Yeah, I'm not. Let me see.
Wait. Yeah, Boachuk was supposed to fight Zoo, and then he got Fundora. Was that how it went?
Let me see. I'm looking right now.
Obviously, he says they took Zoo's opponent away from him, and Fundora had to move up. Right? No, Fundora was supposed to fight Boachuk.
Ah, you're right. My bad.
Yeah, Fundora was supposed to fight Boachuk.
Yeah.
And ended up getting and then they ended up. I forgot how it happened, but
yeah, they flipped the card because who got out? Keith Thurman. Keith Thurman was in the main event.
Yeah, Tim Tszyu was supposed to fight Keith, right?
Yep.
Something like that. Tim Tszyu was supposed to fight Thurman, and then that whole shit just was crazy. Yeah, Thurman was like, "Oh, I'm injured."
Yeah.
All that bullshit. Yeah, I remember now. So yeah, I mean, but I know Mendoza's good and all right, but he's just not like super impressive to me. I mean, he does have the knockout over Fundora and shit, but outside of that, it's like, bruh, it's not too much. It's not too much that I'm impressed with personally and shit, but yeah, man, I feel like, you know, I will admit that prior to Serhii fighting Mendoza, I didn't really know who Serhii was, like, or what, you know, I knew he was a big puncher. I knew he had a lot of power, a lot of knockouts, shit like that, but I just wasn't too sure on you know, what he was really all about, like skill wise. You know what I'm saying? So to see him in there with Mendoza was like my very first time to really like get a feel for dude. Briscoe, what's the word, man?
Yeah, what's up? What's up?
He said, can any of you tell me what the odds are for Vergil versus Serhii? For me, this is like a 50-50. It's like 330.
Yeah,
Vergil's
my
like a
guy.
minus 330 with a and Serhii's like a plus 200 something.
Yep.
I'm gonna try not to spill too many beans, right? Because I do have a Patreon where my members give my picks and predictions for, you know, they get that shit. Let me see.
ASAP.
They get that shit ASAP. Yeah, they members, they pay monthly for that. So I try not to give out too much free beans online and shit just to be respectful to my members. But let me see, share, because I gotta put this link in the Patreon. Thank you, Briscoe, for reminding me. Let me put this link in the Patreon gang. URLs and connect to a media file. What the fuck? Let's see. Share, copy. What the fuck? All right, well, let me do this real quick. Edit and put on private. Save. I'll pull them odds up in a second though. Let me say this shit, then go back.
Yeah.
Edit the Patreon.
Yeah, this will be the first time too. I think Vergil made weight for 54 as well.
Right.
Yeah.
What the fuck is going on, man? Shit. She still says password protected. Fuck, come on, man. Private. Save. Go back. It's private now. All right, let's do it like that. How about that? Let me see if this works. Post, paste. Bingo. All right, we got it. All right, put this on there for the Patreon. All right, so my predictions, they are up on the Patreon, $5 a month. Get you access to all my picks, predictions, and everything.
Sure.
But let me. Where the fuck is the StreamYard at? There it is. Now I'm gonna tell you what I'm thinking, right? He said, all right, man, I guess Vegas knows best. I ain't gonna be putting any on Serhii then. I just thought with the inactivity in new division, it could be kind of close. When you say inactivity, who do you mean for who?
I was assuming you mean Vergil.
Because Vergil has been relatively active. I mean, he's had 2 short fights, right? They haven't gone past 4 or 6 rounds. Yeah, they both actually been first round knockouts. But this will be his 3rd fight of 2024. So he has laced up. He has made the ring walk several times this month. You know what I'm saying? And you know, he ain't been many rounds. You know what I mean? His last time going rounds was 9 rounds against the good old Michael McKenzie with like no power. But yeah, went 9 rounds in Texas with McKenzie at 147 in 2022. So it could hinder him a little bit. I do see that a lot of people 2 rounds and he coming off 2 years in activity. Yeah, but he's like he's not like an Andy Ruiz, right? Off 2 years in activity. The 2 rounds, I get it, right? But he's been in the gym, he's been active, he's with Robert Garcia, so he's sparring, top fighters. He's getting good work in the gym. He's with a solid trainer. He's not just, sitting around on his ass. We got no clue what he's up to. And again, even though those fights have been one round, he still had training camps for these fights. He still had to make his ring walk. He still had to lace up a pair of gloves and walk out to the ring, get in the ring. You know what I mean? Go through a commission, get on a scale. He had to do all the shit. You know what I'm saying?
True.
Because me personally, when I think of inactive, I think of where the fuck have you been? You ain't laced up no gloves. You know what I mean? Have you been in the gym is even a question. You know what I'm saying? Like, who are you sparring? Who are you working with? What you got going on type shit. You know what I mean? So for me, I definitely have Vergil money line. For the simple fact, right, that Serhii's been knocked out already, right? Although I do believe that this will be one of the more tougher tests for Vergil. Again, like I said, man, this is his first legit fight at 154 against a legit 154 pounder who's fought other legit 154 pounders, who's been hit by other punchers and fighters at 154. So again, I see a lot of people, man, they say this is going to distance. Of course, we just put up this article from Boxing Scene that, it's titled Vergil Ortiz realizes the KO streak could end. I wouldn't be surprised if it did. And against somebody like Serhii. But we also got to remember that these guys are familiar with each other, right? They sparred, like they said, 50, 60 rounds. Which was for me was kind of a letdown. You know what I'm saying? Because I was under the impression that these dudes were unfamiliar with each other, right?
Right.
That these were two bad motherfuckers who can punch, who got hella knockouts. I was getting ready to go in there and mix it up with each other for the very first time, and then come to find out at the press conference and shit, these motherfuckers already been in the ring, fired on each other already. You know what I'm saying? Right. So that shit was kind of like a bummer to me, because if you know, Thomas Delorme also sparred Vergil Ortiz. You know what I mean? So
true.
Vergil went in there and knocked his ass out in one round. And I was like, this is a letdown, man. I mean, I feel like there's no real element of surprise there. You know what I mean? Because they familiar with each other. So it's one of those. It's like, it could go the distance, but then again, they know each other so well, they might get straight to it. And who can sustain that type of shit for 12 fucking rounds?
Yeah, that's gonna be the question.
Yeah, so but I thought I just pulled them odds up.
No, you good. Yeah, I'm looking at them now. They're both similar in style. Pressure fighters. Throw a lot of volume.
I like the fact that that Vergil. I like the fact that Vergil has Robert Garcia, man. I feel like Robert Garcia has some of the best game plans, some of the best training in boxing. Me personally, I think he wins Trainer of the Year 2024. I mean, he's just got such a huge stable of fighters, all of them successful. Bam's pound for pound, man. I mean, the performance against Gallo was just fucking ridiculous. I mean, just crazy. You just had Murataya got the win over Farmer. You got Lindolfo Delgado. I mean, you got all these fighters coming out of Robert Garcia Boxing Academy, man. I mean, Robert's just a bad motherfucker, man. He's a bad motherfucker. He knows his shit. They both got, I mean, Serhii's got a good trainer too. Serhii's got a good trainer too. I forgot dude's name. But bruh, Robert Garcia's a bad motherfucker. That's all I can say. That's all I can say. What else we got in here? Let me see.
Yeah. I don't know.
He says it's just weird. I haven't seen any sparring footage of Vergil in years. Yeah, well, when you in the gym, phones don't really come out like that. Like, from what I've heard from people I know that been in gyms that seen top guys sparring, shout out OGWCS, that been in there and seen guys like Tank, like Brian Norman Jr., like Bud. He's seen all these guys spar in the ring. Phones coming out and recordings and shit. That's not really like a thing. Like they'll tell you put your phone up. No recording and shit like that. Maybe it's all taxes. Alex G, what's the deal? Vergil KO, Leo KO. Sheesh, crazy work. Crazy work. Leo KO sound crazy, but I can see it. I ain't gonna lie. He needs it, man. He needs it.
It's gonna be tough. I know exactly he's fighting too.
He needs it. But yeah, man. I mean, Briscoe, I think safest play, man, is Vergil Ortiz money line. I mean, you can't go wrong with it. I think if it goes to the decision, Vergil could get it done. I think if it ends in a knockout, it's on Vergil. Me personally, I mean, that's just how I think. Adam Hurley, Vergil mentioned that Boychuk just keeps coming, which gives me the impression he's hard to knock out. Sheesh. But then again, it could be that he keeps coming and he's gonna open himself up to get knocked out.
Right.
I think if you're somebody that keeps coming forward, that's gonna walk straight to Vergil's, strongest weapons, it might not work out well for you. But I don't doubt the Ukrainians, man. Ukrainians sturdy as fuck, as we know. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
As we know. So Ukrainians, some great fighters, great pedigree. They all get busy. So maybe throw a little on Vergil decision. Hell yeah, you can hedge it. Why not? Plus 350. If you got a parlay that got Vergil knockout on that motherfucker, easy work. Yeah, just throw a little something on the decision to cover your ass, right? So if you got a parlay, let me just make one up real quick for you, real quick. Let me see. Say you got Vergil knockout, you got Leo money line, you got Delgado money line, Cornejo money line. You putting 10 on it.
Let me see.
I see a lot of people got Angelo Leo, right? They straight betting Angelo Leo. I don't think that's a bad bet at all.
Yeah.
So really, and Cornejo too, man. If I start giving my thoughts, man, y'all might like I can't go into too much detail because again, I get this shit out to my Patreon members. Exclusively to them. They pay for the shit. So I don't want to disrespect them by going into too much detail. But say this is your parlay, you put 10 on it, then yeah, you would hedge that with Vergil points. And if it goes to decision for Vergil, then you make your $10 back, right? You make your $10 back, make $45. So you still walk away with a profit. If you straight bet Vergil Ortiz, you put $20 in the air, you got a chance to make $45. $25 profit. DB the boxing fan, what's the deal, fam? Briscoe, it's all good. Hell yeah, man. I'm all about helping motherfuckers and giving out information and advice and shit like that. You know what I mean? I'm a respectful nigga at the end of the day, too. You know what I'm saying? So gotta respect my people and shit. But yeah, man, you can hedge it up with the points. Just play it right, play it smart. And it's a main event, too, right? So you got to watch your book while the fights are on live because you can bet live. You can watch a few rounds, see how it's going. You know what I mean? If you get to round 6 and you feel like, oh, Serhii ain't punching the same, he got knocked down in the 5th, his legs ain't under him, you should probably jump on the knockout. Although in situations like that where a motherfucker get knocked down or something like that, then they're gonna lock the odds up. You have to wait for them to open the odds back up. It might not be what you want it to be. So, live betting too is an art within itself as well. You gotta play how you play it, catch it how you catch it, or get you a plus 350 and Angelo Leo money line plus 300 and call that a slip right there. Plus 1925. That might be worth $5 for you right there. That's $100 if that shit hit. You know what I'm saying? So we got a lot of people taking Angelo Leo money line. And if you think it could go the distance, why not, man? $5, man. That shit hit, you come up $100. Come on, man. It's easy work right there. Me personally, I think if I'm a bet on Angelo Leo, it would be a straight bet, right? A money line bet. For that, so that way I could cash that shit out, clear that shit. Say you got 100, right? You bet 100 on Angelo Leo. Angelo Leo come out, he's looking great. It's the 7th round. It's a close fight. You don't know who got it. It could look like Angelo Leo got it. He the hometown favorite, right? So they probably gonna say, the commentators are probably gonna be pitching it like, Lopez is in trouble here. Who knows if he'll get the decision on the cards because we're in New Mexico and Leo's from New Mexico. So while you're watching the fight, they're going to be offering you a cash out, right? If Angelo Leo's doing good, say he hasn't been knocked down, say, he's having good moments, they're going to start offering you a cash out, man. They're going to be $250. Take this, cash out now. We don't want to have to pay you $450. Take the $250 and run. Me personally, I'm taking the $250. You know what I'm saying? I'm taking the $250. Or you let it ride. You see how it goes. I just think that for that fight, I think that like I said, man, Lopez is the top ranked fighter. He's been a road warrior. He's gone to different places. He's fought in different places. It's not nothing new to him. Lopez isn't the guy that has like a home where you could go put him in his hometown and all his people gonna come out and support him. He can fight out a certain area. So for him to build his name as a champion, to build his bigger fights and shit, you gotta go and steal fan bases from niggas. You got to go to another nigga hood, beat his ass in front of his people, and put them people on notice and have them people talking and buzzing like, yo, he went over here to do hood and took care of business. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly. Yeah.
So that's the type of boat Lopez is in, right? If you Leo, in my opinion, you need a knockout. You know what I'm saying? You need a knockout. Right. Why would you leave it to the judges, assuming that you're the hometown fighter? This guy signed the top rank and he's the champion.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
And I said it
so
better.
You have to take, when you fight a champion, you need to take it from the champion. You need to leave no doubt. Going in there thinking you're just going to do enough to get by is not going to cut it. You know what I'm saying? You're going up against the champ. You're going up against the top-ranked fighter. You need to knock him out. For me, I think the punt, if you're not, again, I got a lot of guys straight betting Angelo Leo. I know a lot of guys straight bet. I'm not going to say I got a lot of guys. That makes it seem like I put them on to do that shit. I didn't put them on to do that shit. I know a lot of guys who are taking Angelo Leo money line. Even Shakur Stevenson posted on his Twitter, man. Shout out to my homie Dante. He sent it to me in my DM. He showed me the screenshot. Angelo Leo. He said,
yeah, I did see that.
Yeah, that he's betting on Angelo. Hopefully Angelo's been training. Me personally, I don't bet off hope. You know what I mean? Shakur talking about some. Hopefully he been training hard. Like, nigga, you bet money on hope. That shit crazy. You know what I'm saying? Because it'll fuck around and turn out that he wasn't training hard, and now you're fucked and you lost your bread. But but again, I don't think it's a bad bet, man. I think it's a fight that has all the potential in the world to go the distance. And a straight bet on Leo is not a bad bet. I can't see Lopez knocking Leo out. But then again, I haven't seen Lopez fight somebody with the kind of style that Leo has, the pressure that Leo has, and Lopez has had to go looking for his opponents, right? His opponents, they move, most of them. I won't say Warrington did, but the Abe dude did, the Japanese dude he just fought. Joey Gonzalez to me is a good boxer. He's not like a come forward pressure fighter, right? But he'll stand there, get with you. But he knows how to move. He knows how to use his feet. He knows how to position himself in the ring and shit like that. I think Angelo Leo is just a come forward, lay on your chest, bang your body, and get with you type of fighter. So, I know Lopez knows how to use his feet. He knows how to move in the ring. That's going to be real interesting to see, man. Does he choose to sit there and let Leo lay on him? Or does he move around and make Leo work for it, right? Because that's your best bet. Don't let Leo lay on you. Don't have your back against the ropes. I'm telling you now, if we go in there and we see Lopez unable to move and turn around Leo, and Leo's just laying on him, and he's in the corners, his back is on the ropes, he's just getting bombed on, he trying to counter the inside, like, bruh, that's gonna be a tough fight to call, and they probably will favor it to Leo. So Lopez, you're gonna need to use your feet, you're gonna need to box, you're gonna need to use them explosive uppercuts, them long jabs and shit, you know what I'm saying? And try to keep Lopez up off you, man. I mean, try to keep Leo up off you if you Lopez. Because the minute Leo close that gap and he get the land on you, that's when the work gonna start. So that's where I'm at with that one, man. So I ain't got much faith in Leo. I think that Lopez dude gonna win a decision. Yeah, I can see it, man. I can see it. I can also see a robbery on the cards. I can see a draw. For me, that fight is all fight to go the distance. That Jared KO loss after my parlay last time I had Ryo Bud and Jared. Yeah, you ain't the only one, man. You ain't the only one. It fucked up mine too, man. I had Jared going into that joint. I thought he'd be able to do enough to walk away with that shit. But Bacoli is definitely a better motherfucker than I thought. For me, I looked into Bacoli. I didn't really see Bacoli do anything with anybody sturdy, in my opinion. I felt like Jared, he did equivalent work, if not a little bit better work. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So yeah, Bacoli definitely, I definitely slept on him, but it's a lesson learned. Every wrong prediction is just a lesson learned. My guy Mark Nash, what's the word? G, appreciate you, man. Yes, sir. Don't forget to tap the like button on the way in. Appreciate the love, man, for everybody who up on the late night tip, chilling with my guy B Lash, Otetini Way Boxing. You know what I'm saying? Follow my boy, man. Dan Tan, what's the word, man? Eric cutting up, chilling on a late night, about to roll me a backwood and talk my shit. You know what I'm saying? About to roll me a backwood up right now. Chilling with my guy. Links in the chat, man. If anybody want to come up here and talk their shit, this fight's tomorrow. I don't know if anybody working overnight, you know what I'm saying, need something to keep them up. We up. We up and we talking this boxing shit. Late night, about to roll up. Got some gas. You know what I'm saying?
Eric Priest. He fight on the card.
Eric Priest, hell yeah, little prospect on Golden Boy. Decent little fighter. Little fighter. Easy wins. They money line fighters. So them is usually guaranteed wins right there. The other fight that I'm real interested in, man, that I think might be a play I like. We don't really like to bet KOs and women's boxing and shit like that, but Maricela Cornejo, man, last minute replacement, filling in for Emma Cousin, who couldn't get a visa. Cecilia Breakhouse was supposed to fight Emma Cousin for the belts. Emma Cousin couldn't get a visa to come over here and fight. So Maricela Cornejo stepped up to the plate and is taking the fight on last minute notice. But I mean, you know, Cecilia Breakhouse, she's 42 years old, man. You know what I'm saying? She fucking 42. She ain't been in the ring since like October. This is like Cornejo's third fight since third fight of 2024. She's 5 years younger. Fought at higher weights with bigger women. I mean, the girls, they say they best fucking friends and shit like that. So, you know, sometimes I don't really know how to play that shit when fighters get up there and say, yeah, we're cool, we train together. I hate that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, y'all already got a relationship or rapport and shit like that. So ain't no telling how that fight's gonna go. Rebel Life is in the building. Rebel Life, what's the deal? Yeah, Rebel, what's the word? We up here chilling, man, getting to it. You know what I'm saying? Talking this boxing shit. I mean, you drop that link again in case anybody want to jump up here. We got the OG in here. Rebel Life. You know what I'm saying? I ain't know nothing, man. Chopping up these fights tomorrow, seeing how it's gonna go. Listen, I think Vergil, man. I think Vergil gonna get it done. Me personally, I hope that if he does, and this is another weird thing that I was thinking about too, was they said that the WBC had decided to make the Madrimov and Crawford fight a title eliminator for the WBC, but we all know that the guy with the interim belt will automatically be elevated to the WBC champion if the WBC belt is vacated, right? So we've been hearing that Fundora may potentially drop both titles and fight Errol Spence rather than fight Crawford. So my thing is, the winner of this fight tomorrow win the interim belt, assuming it's Vergil. If Fundora dropped the belts, Vergil becomes WBC champ. You know what I'm saying? If I'm not mistaken, Vergil becomes WBC champ, and then what?
Yeah, so the WO had to be like, Bud had to get that or like
yeah, he will get that
know.
because that fight was for the that fight was the fight that he had was for the interim. So we looking at
maybe Briscoe, maybe
we looking at a potential like what, like who knows, like maybe Vergil and Zoo might line it up, then winner fight Crawford if they unify, because Zoo's supposed to fight Bakram Murtazaliev for the IBF.
Yeah.
So if Zoo win the IBF off Bakram, who ain't really all that great, Bakram get beat, then it's Zoo and Vergil line it up, winner fight Bud. You know what I'm saying? I think. And then they're gonna do Bud versus Vergil. I mean, that would be interesting. You know what I'm saying? That would be interesting if they go straight to Bud versus Vergil. Or I feel like niggas going. I can't lie. I don't want to say stall him out. I don't want to say stall him out because that's kind of how they did at 47. But I feel like they just gonna like leave Bud as the last option. You know what I'm saying? Like leave Bud as the last option. Like let's go ahead unify Zoo and Vergil, and then. You know, we'll deal with Crawford at the end. You know, winner get Bud. But how Bud gonna get the last belt then if Zoo wins a belt? What you mean?
Yeah, basically whoever went between him and Vergil will fight. Yeah, Vergil and Zoo. That's how you can get it.
I thought Fundora was keeping the WBC. Yeah, that's what we thought, man. That's what we thought. I thought that would have made the most sense, right? He keep the WBC, fight Errol for the WBC belt. You know what I'm saying? Then Errol and Vergil then Errol and Vergil fight. Because me personally, man, I know a lot of people said they think Spence going, they think Spence shots, they think Spence is shot, but I think Spence beats Fundora. I can't lie, man. I think he does. So that's what I told Boog. I was talking to Boog on Twitter. I'm like, bro, it would make sense for Fundora to keep the WBC belt, drop the WBO. Crawford automatically get elevated to that. You know what I'm saying? You fight Spence for the WBC, but see, Crawford's already a mandatory. So that's what I'm saying. Like the WBC made Crawford the mandatory for their belt. Right. So how long? Like that's what I'm saying. Like how long is he gonna wait to get the WBC shot? You know what I'm saying? He gonna wait for Vergil he gonna wait for Fundora to fight Spence, then for Spence to fight Vergil. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it'd be crazy. Hold on.
That's some wild shit. Like you just waiting around. But again, get elevated, you probably fight Zoo for the IBF, go ahead, snatch that. I don't know, man. I just feel like they're gonna figure out a way. Cause you know, Zoo's with PBC and shit. Heyman and Showtime, whatever fuck what used to be Showtime and shit. So there'll probably be a Zoo and Spence fight. Cause remember, Zoo was on record saying he would rather fight Spence than Bud.
Yeah. Yep.
You know what I mean? And he's like, Spence, come on, you know, we both stopped Ocampo in the first round. Let's get it on type shit. Like, bro, come on, bro. Bullshit ass Ocampo. I will not be sold on Tim Zoo, man. I'm not gonna be sold on Tim Zoo, man. Niggas ain't finna listen, man. They swear he hot shit. I'm not gonna lie, bruh. You fought a off the couch Tony Harrison, who infamous for getting stopped in 9 rounds, right? That's what he known for. Okay, so that you like that win, you didn't show me nothing I didn't see already. You stopped the nigga in 9 rounds. I seen that shit happen plenty of times before. All right, you stopped Ocampo in the first round. I seen that before. You know what I'm saying? You went the distance with Mendoza. I seen that before with Jesus Ramos. Jesus Ramos got beat by Lubin. Jesus Ramos beat Mendoza. You know what I'm saying? Then like that's not shit to me. You know what I mean? And then you lose to Fundora.
No, I low key crazy though. I ain't gonna lie. He had that win. I thought.
Yeah. Debatable, but
you're right.
It wasn't conclusive. Like that's my thing with niggas. Like if you really the shit, if you really that guy, you go in there and you leave no doubt. It ain't no question of who won. It ain't no it was close. It ain't no doubt about it. Granted, it was a lot of blood and bullshit, but Fedora was fucked up too. You know what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, you know, it was what it was. I'm just not high on Zoo. Rebel said they already moving Vergil towards Zoo. It seemed like it.
Yeah.
Adam say Bud did say if he fought at 154 again, he would want it to be Fundora, but I don't know. Maybe he's up for anything. Yeah, to get them straps, because that nigga got them belts.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? So as long as Bud on whoever got the belts. So as long as Fundora got them straps, he want to fight Fundora. I think that's one of the easiest fights, especially after the way Fundora got knocked the fuck out. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm damn near picking anybody decent, halfway decent, with decent pedigree to be Fundora, G. You know what I mean? Because the nigga already been absolutely knocked the fuck out. He got knocked the fuck out. He got dropped by Lubin, bro. Bud knocks him the fuck out.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, look, you think so too.
Mark say that's a 50-50 in his opinion.
Wait, which fight?
Which fight? What you think? What is it? Spence and Vergil or Spence and Fundora? I think Fundora beats the car accident flashbacks out of Spence. God damn, OG, that's crazy work. I ain't even gonna lie to you, G.
Yeah, it's possible, bro. I can see that too, actually, because
it is possible. But this might like Fundora, man. Again, like when you got a tall fighter, you go to the body. You know what I mean,
true.
You go to, and that's a lot, and that's what that nigga do. You know what I mean? That's what he do. And again, like I said, man, the nigga Fundora already been knocked the fuck out. Like I just can't.
Yeah.
You know what I mean, like Spence got stopped, obliterated, abused, assaulted, you know, viciously beaten by one of the best fighters in the sport. Mendoza got knocked out by not one of the best fighters in the division, let alone the sport.
Right.
Fundora, Spence, Zoo, our Heyman guys, and we're probably all fight exactly what I'm, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's a fact. It's not a good idea for Spence to fight Fundora with that long of a layoff. That's underestimating Fundora for sure. But I think if you Spence, then you need to be making sure you like this layoff that he's having. He need to be doing something. Either he need to be healing. We hearing that his eyes could be fucked up, could have retina problems, bro. You need to be paying for expensive eye surgeries, whatever the fuck. You need to be getting back to your to 100. You know what I mean? Working with somewhere with the best trainer, somewhere in the world, the country, wherever the fuck. You know what I mean? Developing yourself. Hope you're not sitting around eating, getting fat. You know what I mean? Fat, blind, and just out of shape. Then he's definitely getting cooked. You know what I mean? You say Fundora was winning that whole fight until that punch. Yeah, but you could tell Fundora was like his only plan was to box from the outside. It took everything in him not to get inside, and he was still getting caught with some hot shit. You know what I'm saying? He was still getting caught with some hot shit. For me, it was that.
Right. Go ahead, my fault. No, you good. I think Nash meant Zoo. I think. You have to clarify that, Mark, but yeah.
Spence versus Fundora 50-50. Yeah. 50-50. I can see that for sure. I heard Spence want the Bud rematch. You see what I'm saying? Yeah. So, I don't doubt that.
I kind of do, boy. I ain't gonna lie.
I don't doubt that. I mean, you did get on there and say you want to do it again. He told his baby you want to do that again.
Truth, no.
I mean,
but that contract was crazy. See, I don't know. People keep saying like, how did the rematch fall out? If people don't know, Spence did not put in the contract that he couldn't make 147. He like just left the shit on the table. I guess he thought, okay, this gonna hurt Bud. Probably it's because honestly, that's why Bud couldn't fight last year one more time. Because that contract took like 6 months for it be null and void. Because of Spence. Yeah.
My nigga Mark Nash on deck. What's the word, Mark Nash? Breaking beats. What's the deal, G?
What up, dog?
I can't call it, man. I can't call it, man. What's the word, man?
Shit, man. I just woke up, man. Shit, I was supposed to go live at like 11:30. I set my alarm. Man, I cut that shit right back off. I woke up. It was like 1:15. I was like, should I do it? Nah, fuck that shit. I'll do it tomorrow. I was like, my live yesterday was long enough. Niggas ain't finished that one yet. Go back and watch that shit. I ain't doing nothing today. Chilling. Sure. Then I saw you was up, and I was like, oh, perfect.
Hell yeah, man.
Yeah, but I wanted to say something to you, man. I think y'all read my comment wrong. How my audio sound?
Sounded perfect.
No, I was saying Mendoza was losing that fight. Fundora was winning every bit of that fight to Mendoza. Caught with a lucky shot.
Hell yeah.
Which anybody can get caught with a shot. But he was dominating that fight. Also, damn, it was Sunday's show. Oh, yeah, and I was saying that Fundora, Spence, I definitely think that's a 50-50 fight, especially, and I might lean more towards Fundora if what I'm hearing is true, and they're not fighting till December or January. Like, these layoffs are crazy, bro. That is crazy, and I don't even know if Spence has a trainer yet. And last time I did see Spence, he was kissing a dolphin, and and I'm not joking. I'm not even trolling with that. Y'all know I called him the kissy fish, but koi fish, dolphin meat. But that guy really was kissing a dolphin. I was like, why would you put that on the internet?
That's crazy.
Like what? Like nigga, like that's a family video. That's something you would just have, on your girl's phone, you know what I'm saying? Y'all have that in your family group chat. You don't put that shit on the internet, man. You kissing Yellow Beezy, and then you kissing the Flipper. You can't make this shit up, man. So yeah, man. I don't know I don't have any faith in Errol Spence right now. I don't even think they're gonna be able to sell out that Arlington, the Jerry's World.
Mm-hmm.
He might be back fighting at the training facility, bro.
I believe.
Yeah, man. Shit. I mean, inactivity is killing niggas. I ain't gonna lie. Niggas like Spence, I mean, they need to be active, but when you got so much shit wrong with you, I want to say you need to take the proper time off to get your shit right, but he always taking a lot of time off, and it seemed like it ain't working. So
yeah,
you would think that he need to, stay busy, stay active, because that's really the only thing that's gonna help him. But he don't want to. I'm sure he don't want to end up like Abner Mares with fucking eye issues. You know what I'm saying? He had detached retinas from the car accident, got the shit beat out of him, had cataracts and all kind of weird shit. So I mean,
does he have a trainer?
Shit, who knows? Shit, I hope if he do, he keeping it to himself. You know what I'm saying? So niggas ain't criticizing his ass and all kind of shit. Because if it ain't, you know what I mean, they gonna be like, why he choose him? He should have went with him. I mean, you know how motherfuckers gonna be. I mean, if you
Who do you
got
think? Who do you think would be a good coach for him?
Bo Mac.
Nigga said Bo Mac, man. Maybe him or him or Robert Garcia.
I mean, yeah, but Robert, man, Robert sturdy with the Mexicans, man, the Latino boys,
true.
you know.
I'm trying to think. Roy Jones, I don't know. That's a good fit. I mean, what you gonna
do Roy, man? Don't do
That's
Roy.
what I'm saying. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, don't do Roy. I ain't gonna lie, nothing against Roy, but don't do Roy, man. Roy just, don't do Roy, man. I would say if I had to say a trainer for Spence, man, why not somebody like a Buddy McGirt? You know what I mean, a Buddy McGirt, a motherfucking.
He old school, man. He ain't gonna listen to Buddy. Buddy too old school, I think.
He need an old school nigga, man. He need because he'll. I feel like he'll believe in that. You know what I mean, or what's the
I'm trying to think too. I cannot.
Tiger Johnson's coach. What's his name? Prentice Brewer. What they call him? Yeah, that's his name. Something like that.
I forgot. Hold on.
Prentice Brewer. I don't know how to say his first name. The dude who would train.
Yeah, Tiger Johnson. Let me see.
Tiger Johnson. He was with Terrell Goucher when Goucher fought Adamix. Major Key, what's the deal? Rebel say, yeah, I saw. I guess the only way is if he does beat Fundora. Shit, it's possible, but ended that boy. You ain't, man, listen. It is possible. Sugar Hill, yeah, but we see, you know, I'm still trying to figure out like what Sugar Hill is good at because he been in there. He had Tyson. That shit didn't really go.
Heavyweights.
I mean, yeah, he been with the heavyweights, Tyson Fury, and then we just seen with Jared how that shit played out. You know what I mean? So he working off 2 heavyweight L's right now. Fury with Usyk, and Jared with Bakolia.
Yeah, you're right. Prentice Brewer. That's weird.
Yeah, I think Brewer decent.
Yeah.
Robert Garcia coaching El Rayo to beat Pitbull was a clinic. Yeah, man. I think it was more so the game plan too. Like his game plan work is cold, man. His game plan work is cold. I'm not gonna lie. Him and his son, man. Him and his son. What the fuck is up with this backwood?
Man, he up there with Bo Mac. I still put Bo Mac over him though.
Yeah, but so far he's had a great year in my opinion.
Yeah, because you got
you
say Vergil, Bam. I mean, you got some up and comers.
Hella guys. He got hella guys. Yeah. Buddy, a good fit. Spence got Long Island roots in the fight style. Yeah. The Long Island roots. Yeah. Right. Yeah, I think Buddy would be good for him, man. That old school shit, he need that shit.
I would think so too, but he just don't know, man. Them old school guys, man, they ain't about to play with you. They ain't showing up for you to go running. You go run. You go run. I meet your ass at the gym in 4 hours, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Then we gonna go spar. Like, I'm not standing there babysitting you. I'm not gonna do none of that. I'm gonna tell you what to do. If you don't do it, okay, I'm gonna show up and get my check, and you're gonna get your ass whooped. But
but that's what that nigga need. You know what I mean? And look.
He never had that, I don't think, though, bro. Like, and this late in his career, he's not gonna. I don't know. This late in his career,
though, he only got like 20 something. He got like 28 fights though, don't he?
But he like 34.
He is like 30 something, but you know what I mean, he only had one bad ass whooping for real. He had some car accidents. Yeah,
he had the worst ass whipping God has given to man.
Yes, it's true. I ain't gonna argue.
Like, bro, we ain't seen. Bro, when the last time we seen an ass whipping like that for 9 rounds? A guy of that level for 9 rounds. We seen guys get beat up. I mean, you go to World Star, see somebody get beat up, but not a unified, undefeated champion, knockout artist type dude just get destroyed. I mean, like, what's worse? What happened to Spence or what happened to Fondor? I'll say Spence because anybody can get hit with one shot like Fondor did, but to get dominated, humiliated in front of God and country for 9 rounds, and this is what you do. And this shit was been building up for 5 years. You start asking yourself, do I still got it on some shit? Like, damn, maybe I'm good at drawing pictures or kissing dolphins or some shit. Like, maybe I need to do something else.
Yeah.
Like, this ain't it. Maybe I need a jerk chicken restaurant, go back to his island roots, but boxing might not be it for me. I mean,
Yeah.
I feel like he knew it was gonna happen to him though. You know what I'm saying? So when you know,
Hell
like
yeah.
when
Did you
you
see
know
that walk
something
to the
coming,
ring?
yeah, when you know, like when you know that shit, when you know what to expect, it's a little bit easier to
That
take
was
it.
funny.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like it's a little bit easier for you to deal with it when you
That's cap.
expect it.
Blunts. When you ever got in trouble in school, you knew you gonna get whooped at home. When you got the ass whooped when you got home,
It was
nigga had to.
easier. It was way easier for me to deal with it. What you do? Go home, put on 12 pair of pants. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Oh
You carry
nah,
yourself, nigga.
nah,
What?
nah, bro. You had them bubble guts all day. You nervous, like shit.
Yeah.
I remember. I wouldn't tell my mom I was suspended from school to the next morning. I enjoyed the whole day, the whole night. She'll wake me up. She was like, "Mark, get your ass up. Time to go to school." I can't go to school today, mama.
What the fuck you mean?
And then she already know because I don't try this. I don't play this game with her so much. She said, "The fuck you mean you can't go to school?"
Yeah.
They
Yeah.
told me. They told me I couldn't come back for 3 days. Nigga, are you telling me you suspended again? Yes,
Boom.
ma'am. Get your ass out this motherfucking bed. You know, I'll be telling her right before she had to go to work. She was like, "Man, this house better be spotless when I come back." I'm like, "Yes, ma'am, I will. I promise."
Mm-hmm.
Thinking I'm gonna be out that ass whipping them. Nah, she be calling. Hey, look, she be calling me from work all day long, just making the belt sounds in the background at work,
Oh hell
just playing
no.
mental torture.
Bruh.
That's
Yeah,
crazy work.
That's
yeah.
crazy.
Crazy work. My nigga Rebel say, dude, I rewatched the Spence Crawford fight and it was terrible. I damn near felt bad. Yeah, they uploaded that joint on PBC, man. Matter of fact, me and Balash, we was on that
Yep.
motherfucker.
Yep. Yeah, we was
I was like,
watching
bro, I'm
that
gonna have to
shit.
go back and watch that shit the other night, just like a couple nights ago. I said, bro, I'm gonna have to get the fuck off and watch this shit again. Shit was epic. But yeah, I
No, it
watched
was.
that thing. Rebel Life on deck. What's the word, OG?
What's good, homie?
I can't call it, man. I can't
What's up,
call it.
Rebel?
What up, little bro?
What's up, fam?
Hey, man. That's funny, man. I got to watching that
Hey,
probably like
buddy,
an
say
hour
me the
ago.
strawberries.
Dude, man. That shit was horrible, man.
It was, man.
I never saw nothing like it, man.
I call it
It
ass
was.
whooping of the century.
When I watched that shit the other day, I was just watching the crowd, man. I seen
Yeah.
Samson was sitting right there. I said, "Look at Samson, man. Samson came out and said Crawford had a no likable style, but his eyes was fixated on the ring, man. He couldn't look away.
Yeah,
He couldn't look away.
literally.
Shit was crazy, bro.
Man. Yo, he did good for what? I
A
think,
round.
bro, Bud carried him, man. He could have got him out of there in like, I think 3 or 4 rounds, man.
Yeah.
Man.
Yeah. I think so, man. Because he was already busted up by like the 4th round. If he would have poured it on him, I think he would just letting him. To me, it looked like he was letting him breathe, man. It was just like, all right, let me just carry him a little bit and just play with him. It looked like he was just playing with his food, bro.
Ridiculous.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I can't say I disagree, man. They definitely did. Watching this, well, I would say the second time. Watching it like the 5th time, you know what I'm saying? That was probably my 5th time seeing that shit. I can't watch my own version because my own version got me and that motherfucker yelling and screaming and shit. You know what I'm saying? So I gotta watch the regular joke.
Yeah.
But yeah, man.
Yo, I watched it. I was sitting right beside Sugar Hill and between Sugar Hill and Andy Ruiz, bro.
Oh, damn.
And right before the fight, I turned to Andy. I said, and I got this on camera. I said, "Andy, who you got?" And he said, and he was there with his son. He said, "I got Crawford." And I already knew Stewart had a bud because me and him was kicking it the whole weekend because he's with Nonito.
Mm-hmm.
When I did the ring walk music for him. So me and him was talking the whole time. And he was just sitting there. He was like trying to coach the fight right there beside me. He was like, "Yo, he's doing this, he's doing that." And he was like, "Oh, he's waiting for him and all that." I don't think he carried him, bro. I don't think he carried him. I think he was just taking his time with it. He knew this guy. He felt it what this guy had. Knew he ain't got nothing for him. He said, "All right, this gonna be this gonna be a slow walk for you, bro. But I'm gonna walk you there, but I'm gonna slow walk you there." And he was just taking his time with it. And just if he pressed him, yeah, he probably could have got him out of there early. But he was just like, "I'm gonna take my time and I'm gonna make sure when you make mistakes, I'm gonna capitalize." And I haven't talked to none of y'all since that his last fight. What did y'all think of the Madrimov performance?
Shit,
He was dominant.
Yeah. Let me get DB real quick. He said it's hard to get up and run when you sleep in the silk pajamas. R.I.P. Marvin Hagler. Spence needs new mindset. I think, like, for me, just to address that comment real quick, I think, I don't know if Spence I feel like a nigga like Spence, you know what I'm saying? Well, a nigga like me, if I get $20+ million, you know what I mean? That ain't it. You know what I'm saying? Especially for like the first time. That's probably Spence's biggest payday, right? Nigga, I need to get that again. I need to get some more bread, G.
Right.
You know what I mean? Silk pajamas or not, nigga, we need to do something about this if something can be done. You know what I mean? To get back to getting this motherfucking bag. So, I mean, for certain motherfuckers, like, yeah, you get to a point where the silk pajamas, you know, probably do something to you, but at the end of the day, the nigga kick in and it's like, bro, I need to get some more millions. You know what I mean? So it shouldn't be nothing stopping that nigga. When you get up and look at your motherfucking kids, it shouldn't be nothing to stop you from going up, you know, doing whatever the fuck you need to do if you feel that you still fit to continue fighting to get back to getting the millions. Nigga, do whatever you got to do. But as far as what Mark said, the Madrimal fight, for me, it was a good fight, man. I was one of the very few people that was taking points. You know what I'm saying? I felt that it would go the distance. I saw a lot of crazy shit like Crawford gonna stop him 7-8. And to me, that felt like, bro, y'all think this nigga worse than Spence? You know what I'm saying? Like a Spence in the state that he was in? Or just Crawford, or did they think that Crawford was, you know, he's moving up, he's gonna get even stronger type shit? I didn't know what that was. But for me, I felt it was points all day. I felt Madrimal was a sturdy, young, experienced fighter. Again, you know, guys don't become not every fighter becomes a champion in 10 fights. You know what I mean? Like I told Balash the other day, your favorite fighter's first 10 fights was against tomato cans. You know what I mean? Like to become a world champion in 10 fights, you know, dudes he's of a certain essence, you know what I mean? A certain level, you know. And I feel like he's gonna beat damn near everybody at 54 outside of Bud. I can't lie, man. I can't lie. He give everybody at 54 a run for their shit. So I think it was a good fight, a solid win. I think Crawford needed them 12 rounds.
Yeah.
I think you know, Crawford posted that he was back in the gym.
Yeah.
Days after that, you know what I mean? So I know Crawford saw some shit in there he ain't like. He went in there, he tightened himself up, tuning up, but I thought it was a great fight, man. 93 Octane say, what happened to Morrell advertises a boogeyman? Hey, so
I don't know, man.
About that fight, right? Mimo, who was the strength and conditioning coach for David Benavidez, is now the strength and conditioning coach for Edgar Berlanga. Had said a while ago that Morrell wasn't being tested for his fights. You know what I'm saying? That he knew for a fact Morrell wasn't having testing for majority of his fights. So he believed
snitching.
I'm about to say that. That sounds like some snitching. Really? Go ahead.
Because they were, you know, Morrell's team, there was the time when they was having all that David versus David hype, you know what I mean? And David Morrell would beat Benavidez and all this shit. Yeah. And even though Mimo's not training Benavidez anymore, you know, Mimo came on and said, yeah, well, we see the difference in your performance now that you're not on that shit, or now that you're probably being tested. So all that David Benavidez shit, like, you go up to David Benavidez looking like that, you're going to get, Mimo believes that Morrell get chewed up. I personally think that if that is the case, then, I mean, that says a lot about that. You know what I mean? Morrell versus David. If Morrell can't do what he do, use the sauce and all that shit, then me personally, I got David winning that fight.
Yeah, when I seen David destroy Andre, that changed my mind on the fight overall. I'm like, yeah, I think Morrell, he gonna have enough offense for Benavidez. Benavidez too active and fast, just as fast. Power, I don't know, but I think shit Benavidez got just as much power as Morrell shit.
Yeah, or more.
Right,
I don't
exactly.
call Major Key say I don't call all fights, but I knew what to expect out of that one. True fact though, it was worse than what I expected. Spence was standing there like Beavis and Butthead taking punches. No cap. No cap. DB Boxing fans say true, but that beating was definitely different. That beating was was damn near manslaughter, attempted murder, nigga. That shit was crazy. That shit was crazy. Hey, as you see right here, man, shit ain't nothing changed, G.
Yeah,
it's my screensaver right here, man. And my background for everything. It's my background on StreamYard. It's my background on my computer, man.
Oh my god,
it's gonna stay like that for a long, long time. I ain't changing nothing.
Yo, bro, you remember after he won, man, Yo, these motherfuckers with these excuses, man. Like that one nigga, man, boxing outlet, bro. That nigga right there, son.
Who?
The boxing outlet, man. This nigga
Never
said,
heard of it.
yeah, that nigga said, he said the nigga Terrence Crawford had sleep serum on his gloves and rubbed it in his eyes. I'm like,
Nigga, what?
You talking about
He
manager
said
Marty?
sleep serum.
nah, it wasn't Marty. It was boxing
Okay.
outlet. That nigga,
Okay.
that channel called Boxing Outlet said that. I made a video a long time ago. He's like, yo, you ain't see in the corner? They was rubbing some stuff on his gloves, and then he got back in the ring and he rubbed it in Errol's eye. I'm like, all right, my nigga.
That shit crazy.
Bro, that's crazy. Like, so none of that shit would pop up in a post-fight drug test, though.
Yeah.
That shit's wild.
Sleep serum.
Yeah, man. I learned a lot about people and integrity, bro, with that fight, man. Like, who has it and who doesn't, and it's just sickening, bro. A lot of that shit made me not even like. I don't even watch certain niggas' channels. I don't rock with certain people commentary. I'm like, bro, you did all this talking, bro. You can't be this wrong and this loud for so many years, and then when it's time to pay the piper, you like, I left my wallet at home. No, bro, you got to pay the piper, nigga. You was wrong. You was wrong, bro. You was wrong. And then to hear some of these weird ass niggas, excuse my French, bro, my bad. Hear some of these weird dudes go on these rants now, but like, this is what Terrence Crawford need to do. I'm like, man, don't nobody need to hear from you.
Yeah.
Not you.
Right.
You can't be that wrong telling this guy was this and not that, and then be like, this is what I think he need to do with his career. We don't care about your thoughts and opinions on Terrence Crawford no more. You know what I'm saying? You're not qualified. You thought that guy was gonna beat him. And he got destroyed, and then you make the excuses, and now you like, well, yeah, Terrence Crawford. Like, come on, bro. I just gotta look at you with a side eye, man. It's like you never liked him, you never believed him, and you don't even have no real justification.
Nope.
I don't like him. He's a liar. Nigga, your mama a liar. She told you that was your daddy. So what? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, come on, bro. Like, no. He's a better fighter than you guys thought he was. Y'all didn't believe in him. And y'all believe the hype. Y'all believe these damn people. Yo, what y'all think about Danny talking about if he beats Lara, he wants to fight Crawford at 160?
To me, that shit don't make no motherfucking sense.
It don't. No, it don't.
It'll be a fifth division title for Crawford.
Yeah, that's about
it. What was saying?
I think he would be the only active fighter who else would be an active fighter with a 5-division world title? 5 divisions active.
Man, look,
I don't know.
Nonito, him and Nonito, I think. Or is Nonito 4 or 5? Other than them, though, it's like nobody really is like a 5-division active world fighter.
Oh,
yeah, that's true.
Yeah, because now Canelo, he's close.
And No Way got 3, right?
He got 4.
4?
He got,
okay.
Yeah, he got 4. Yeah.
He got 4?
Yeah.
He got 4.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
Yeah. No, ain't too many, bro.
Yeah.
There won't be I don't think no other active fighter is a 5-division champion. I don't think. So, but also too, I mean, they got a little history. Is Danny say he was the guy at 140. He left right when Crawford was coming up. Also, even if Lara was to win, Lara would be a good name. My only problem is
that would be a good fight. Some people said that should have happened. Style.
Yeah.
Which one?
Lara and Bud. People just think that would have been a good fight. And it would have happened.
I would think it'd be a good fight. But then again, you know how they like don't want to give people credit when they say, "Oh, it's old Lara," even though Crawford's old too. Danny's washed, but he just beat Lara, but Lara was old. Like, it's like you can't win for losing with some of these dudes, you know.
Man, I hope Lars stop his ass. I ain't gonna lie. I said it on Twitter, man. It's nothing against Danny. I just want to see Lars stop his ass, man. But Danny, like niggas, but like niggas put it to me, Danny ain't never been stopped. You know what I'm saying? I just think his face gonna take a lot of damage, man. And seeing Lara come back and stop Zarafa, but
that was crazy.
That shit was clean to me. And the thing was, Lara said he was gonna do that shit. He said he was gonna do that shit.
Zarafa didn't have no experience fighting these types of guys too. I remember talking to Nonito about that and Rachel, because they trained him for that fight. And they was like, that guy, he was like, the way they train in Australia and the type of guys they work with is not like America, man. So I don't think he was that pedigree of Lara. He did not know what he was in for, man.
That's
even the way
true.
his chin was up.
But them
Then he has the better
Australians sturdy
pedigree.
though. They do got some sturdy Australians out there right now. A few
Nah,
champions.
well, he won't working with him. How about that? Not in his weight class. He won't working with him.
Yeah.
I will say this though. My only issue with that fight is when would we get it? Because Danny Garcia hasn't fought in 2 years, so he win what? Fight what we gonna get the Bud fight in 2026?
I hope we never get it. Shit,
I'm
I
about to say it.
don't
Like
I
Blunt
don't
said,
want to see that shit. I don't
yeah, that
want
nigga
Freeze them out.
Yeah. No, Bud
You
said he
think
ain't gonna
Bud
fight
should
them
freeze?
niggas.
You think Bud should freeze out all these PBC niggas like they did him?
Nah,
Yeah,
it's
he
like
said it. He said he ain't gonna fight them niggas. Keith
but at the same time, it's like, bro, just get, it's about that legacy, man. It's about that, get that motherfucker undisputed. You know what I mean? Yeah, it's the 5th division and all that shit, but like, we talking about a campaign at 54, like real quick, a quick campaign.
Are you think they're gonna allow him to do that, or they're gonna try to stall him out? Because I was saying that in the chat too. I think all those dudes are gonna fight each other before they fight him.
It's gonna be hard, dude, because he already got 2 belts guaranteed. But
that's what I'm saying. Like, it seemed like they trying to make it a quicker process for him, with the WBC stepping up and saying, "Listen, it's a title eliminator with the WBO, the W." You know what I mean, they all seem like they trying to make sure, because and I think the sanctioning bodies know too that this nigga is the only one, the ambassador with the Turk behind him. You know what I mean?
Right.
So they know they getting a percentage, right? I'm saying as a sanctioning body, so they want
3%. They get 3% a piece.
Yeah, they want that nigga. You know what I mean? You got the Turk behind you, nigga. We want you to have the belts, nigga, because he gonna put the events on this shit. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, seemed to me like them sanctioning bodies already know what time it is, and if you got any sense, you know that Crawford can beat all them niggas at 54. I don't see no more difficult fights. I said it like this: like, to me, he went up there and took care of the toughest test. It's like my mama. It's like my mama said, when I was little, when you get your plate, eat the vegetables first. Get rid of what you don't like. You know what I'm saying? What's the most difficult to get to deal with, and then eat the mac and cheese. You know what I'm saying? And then, you know what I mean? Knock all the vegetables out the way. So he went up there, he knocked out the vegetables, and now it's time to eat the mac and cheese. All them other niggas is easy work.
Straight up.
You know what my mom used to tell me? You better eat that shit. Hurry up. my mom was hey, look, I'm joking, man. I made my mom sound like she was like Antoine Fisher's stepmama, sound like she was abusive as fuck. My mom was solid, man. She was solid. But she damn sure used to take her a hard day out on us sometimes. Like, damn, man.
Yeah, parents do that. Yep.
Hell yeah. My mom's too, man. Kick me in my chest and shit, man.
Sparta kick, old school shit.
Your mama gave you the Sparta kick?
Bro, she kicked me with them fucking 5411 Reeboks, bro. Like right in my shit, man. I still got the scar on my chest. Like she kicked me and the shit kind of like gave my shit like it glanced my shit like a rug burn shit. Like that's man. Yo,
damn, she did a spinning back kick or something like.
Like I was in the living room, man, and she just, I don't even remember why the fuck she did it, man. It was over some dumb shit, and then she just lifted her leg up and just straight. All I seen was a big ass like a black fucking shoe coming at me, and like I was a little shorter, so I couldn't. I tried to block this shit, and she boom, and I fell. I lifted my shirt up, my shit was bleeding. She's like, "Good motherfucker, good."
No, she didn't. No, she didn't.
Damn, that's crazy work.
How? Where you from, bro? Where you from, bro?
Brooklyn.
Damn, she gave you some NYC shit. Damn, I didn't even know that.
Yeah, man, my dog. She fucked me up in the kindergarten, like, cause I ain't write my C's and shit right on the line and shit. I remember all that shit, yo.
Yeah.
Yo, let me ask you this: have you ever talked about it since y'all older? About that kick and all that? Like, mom, I still got that scar on my chest. She probably don't even remember that shit, do she?
Yeah, we were talking about that, man. She was like, yo, I was like, I'm sorry. She was like, I apologize, man. I don't know. That day I was upset about some stuff.
She took it out on you, man.
Yeah.
Parents do that shit, man. That is crazy.
Hell yeah, dog. And then my father, he had like my mom's and my father, like they split up when I was like a baby. You know what I mean?
Do you look like your father?
Like a mixture. I kind of look more like my pops though. Yeah, facts. Yeah. I'm like, she's real dark. Like my mom's dark, so my father like brown skin. So I'm like more like his complexion. You know what I'm saying? So like, she hate my pops, bro. Maybe that's what it is. You know what I'm saying?
Bro.
Yeah,
That's what it is.
She kicked you right in your chest.
Yeah, bro. And that nigga came over and picked me up, and he's like, "Yo, what the fuck?" Like he saw my shit and he grabbed her and choked her up. Like that shit was crazy, man. Like I seen all that shit. She used to rip my like this nigga. Like I look out the window in the hood, and like it'd be like little park jams and shit, and he'd be out there dancing with the chicks, and she hated that shit. She'll leave me in the elevator. You know what I'm saying? Like all kind of shit, man. And she'll take the nigga money and rip it up and throw it in the toilet. Like, yo, man, that's boy.
Right.
Yeah, nigga. Come on.
So look, so being from Brooklyn though, you New York, you going with Berlanga to be Canelo or what?
Hey yo, bro, look, it's funny. I made a video the other day about that. I just made one just now, loaded it just now, but yo, son, I got a funny feeling about this fight, bro. Like, it's not even because he's from Brooklyn. It's because first off, before I saw the face off, I was just saying something like this might be that cherry going wrong shit. I could be all the way wrong, but the way he was looking at him at the at that press conference was the same way that Coceres dude was looking at Berlanga, and I was like, yo, look how this Coceres dude looking. And then I said he gonna knock Berlanga down, and that's exactly what the fuck happened.
Man. Hey, I like the fact that Berlanga getting up there and he talking crazy to Canelo.
Oh yeah, why not?
That New York energy is strong. I like that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like I like the fact that he didn't change up. You know what I'm saying? Like I told niggas on Twitter, Charlo bitch ass, he was in interview saying this and all that. He got in front of that nigga and was a straight bitch. You know what I'm saying? Straight bitch.
I look up to
Berlanga up there on the stage. He talking about he said, yo, I'm gonna break your fucking face, you heard?
Yeah.
I'm gonna break your fucking nose and shit. I'm gonna break this shit all up.
But hold up, that was the second press conference that he got clowned. The first press conference, he was humble at first. He was like, yo, I dreamed about this.
Oh, yeah, that one.
And then that's when Canelo clowned him. He was like, it's funny to hear a guy dream about me and all that shit. He started talking tough to Caleb Plant more than I heard him talk the Canelo at first. And I don't know, bro. I got a side bet. I'm sorry, go ahead.
My fault. But Berlanga, when he got with Canelo, when he got with Caleb, you know what I'm saying? He was being cool at first because Caleb had dropped the other piece of the clip where Berlanga was like, you know, giving him props and shit. But then Caleb was like, asking him, like, we gonna run it, right? And then that's when Caleb kept saying that shit, Berlanga was like, I'll knock you the fuck out, yo. Like, chill the fuck out, you heard? Like, he got on his shit. Like at first, he got on there on some cool shit.
Yeah,
but then Caleb kept pressing the issue, and so he kind of got agitated. You know what I mean?
And I get it though. He's agitated because Caleb Plant ain't in his plans. His plan is what he's doing now, this big bag.
Yeah. Sure.
You know what I'm saying? It's like, I don't want to say no, but bro, I'm not gonna fight you next. I'm trying to fight Canelo. That's the plan for me. But I got a side bet I want to make with somebody. Ain't nobody took me up on this bet, but I want to make a side bet with somebody that Berlanga's gonna pull a Zab Judah type shit, bro. He's gonna do an intentional foul, like low blow behind the head.
Right the ear.
I think he's gonna try to find a way out. Like he's gonna do an intentional elbow. I don't think he's gonna bite Canelo, but once I seen the nigga, once you bite somebody in the ring, bro, I don't know what you're capable of. I.e. Mike Tyson, like a nigga who will bite you in a boxing match, bro.
Yo,
come on,
crazy.
bro.
You know what?
That's some crazy work, bro.
Because he making Brooklyn boxers like, because Tyson did that shit, then he do it. And I'm saying, why you making Brooklyn boxers look bad, bro? And then
Zab Judah too. Look at Zab Judah, low blow, then a rabbit punch. Look, no disrespect, but these New York niggas right now, they looking shaky, baby. Like they will try to find a way out the fight. The shit ain't going their way.
Hey, we gonna have to bet on the DQ specifically then, because you know it's probably already out. I'm not gonna lie, but they gonna have them. They gonna have them prop odds where it's like where you pick the method directly, like it'll be specifically disqualification. You know what I'm saying? Niggas might have to. My bet
site got the DQ right there beside TKO, like TKO, DQ, and all of that.
Yeah, normally it will, but I'm saying for big fights like that, it's gonna have it individually too. It's probably gonna be like plus 6,000 because you know what I'm saying? Because it's specifically disqualification. You know what I mean? No KO, TKO attached to it, just specifically disqualification.
I put 10, 20 on that, bro.
Hell yeah.
I got. Look, I had 20 with Brian. I had $20 bet with Brian Norman Sr. that Ryan Garcia wasn't even gonna make it to the ring walk. I didn't even think he was gonna make it to the ring walk, bro. Because I was like, something ain't right with this kid, bro. But you know, I was wrong about that, so I ain't above being wrong. Berlanga just give me that vibe, like if shit ain't going his way, low blow behind the head shit, like because I don't think he wants to go out like Charlo and just run and move all night, and I don't think that's his style. He's not athletic enough to do that.
He gonna fight. I think he gonna fight. But this the thing though. I believe in Mimo too. And look, Octane say Berlanga fight IQ is borderline, was borderline Rolly. Nello gonna dust him easy. Hey, look, I see it like this, right? I gotta take into consideration that Mimo Heredia is working with Edgar Berlanga. When Berlanga had that fight with Patrick McCrory, Mimo got on Twitter. He said, "Listen, Berlanga gonna knock him out less than 8 rounds. I guarantee you." I'm like, for real? Like, you sure? You know what I mean? Because Berlanga been coming off them shaky distance performances. Jason Quigley and shit. He been going to distance and shit. And man, he knocked Buddy ass out 6 rounds, man. I said, what the fuck? I said, good shit. Because I sure took that shit, G.
Right.
But I mean, I say that because I look at Mimo like a good strength and conditioning coach. I'm not gonna lie. He was working with Benavidez. When Benavidez pulled up in dog shape. You know what I mean? Like,
no doubt.
I do believe in Mimo. I think Edgar is gonna be in good condition. Me personally, I am kind of leaning knockout for Canelo. Canelo ain't had a knockout in a long time. This is the perfect opponent to knock out. You know what I'm saying? But I honestly I didn't entertain none of that shit Mark just said. Like that is a smooth possibility, man. He might get dirty in there. You know what I mean? It might get real ugly, man.
Yeah, but hey, look, what's the dude? Ortiz. Remember Ortiz did a little headbutt with Mayweather?
Yeah.
Victor Ortiz. Like, it's gonna be some shit like that, bro. I just got a feeling, bro. He's not just gonna go in there, box straight up, because the nigga already talking about, like, yeah, my IQ. Like, it's not about, bro, you come on, bro. Boxing IQ, that's not you.
Hell yeah.
That's not you like that, bro. Like, and I don't know. I don't know. And the funny part, the Canelo up there talking about, so you got more of an IQ than Mayweather, blah, blah, blah. I was like, hold on, you can't count you can't put the jobs on your resume that you lost and got fired from, bro.
Yo, when that nigga said, Caleb, don't worry, buddy. I'll take care of him for you, buddy. I said, hey, goddamn, G. I said, yeah, he getting knocked out, G. I ain't gonna lie. Edgar getting knocked out.
Hey,
I take care of this guy, man. Don't you worry, man. You think this guy got more IQ than you, man? Ah, please. Yeah.
Let's. Yo, you got that accent crazy.
Yo,
I love English speaking Canelo though. I love hearing Canelo with the English.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah. Yeah, man.
Hey, ass fight, man.
What y'all think about Vergil and Boachuk?
We were just talking about that a little in the beginning. I got Vergil.
I got Vergil, but I'm hoping it's a goddamn war, man. I want to see another Zoo and Fundora blood everywhere. Niggas' faces getting beat on and shit. Like I want to see some violent shit, man. I really want to see some nasty shit tomorrow.
They both could punch, so you know what I mean. So yeah, that's gonna be interesting. See, I think Vergil chin is suspect, man. I always said that.
Go ahead,
because not just because the what was the Mean Machine?
Yeah,
like he cracked him a few times and hurt him, but also nobody talked about Maurice Hooker. Maurice Hooker also wobbled him too, bro.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, go back and watch that.
My boy Red would be on it.
Yeah,
I'm gonna have to go back and watch both of those. And then somebody pointed out to me that he did take 9 rounds because there's so many. I'm telling you, man, I see so many people saying this fight is going the distance. And you know, as a motherfucker that bet on boxing, when you see a lot of motherfuckers pitching a narrative, it usually go the other way. You know what I'm saying? For instance, Top Rank when T.O. fought Claggett, and even the odds, man, the odds was like, yeah, T.O.'s gonna knock him out. It was like, yeah, can T.O. knock him out? I'm like, bro, y'all don't know. Either y'all don't know Claggett, you know what I'm saying? Because I know Claggett, you know what I mean? T.O. not knocking Claggett out, G. You know what I'm saying? Claggett gonna be in his face all night. He's not getting knocked out. You know what I'm saying? But they pitch these narratives. Oh, this fight's not going the distance. Somebody's getting knocked out. Robert get up there and say, I don't think it's going more than 6 rounds. You know what I'm saying? Like all this knockout shit. Yeah, it's a lot of people that think this fight could go the distance, and then we got this boxing scene article that says what they say. Vergil realizes that the KO streak could come to an end.
Yep.
And it's like I noticed that if you remember when Spence fought Crawford the night before the fight, Boxing Scene dropped the article, and they was like, you know, Spence it was like Spence was saying how he sees the fight going one or two ways. Either I go out there and get beat up, or I get knocked down and I get back up and finish the fight. It was like Spence knew for a fact. Yes, man.
I did not see the article, bro. Damn.
Yeah. He was like, part of me thinks I go out there and I get beat up. Part of me thinks I go out there and get knocked out, but I mean get knocked down, but I get back up and I finish the fight.
Exactly what happened.
And that nigga, man, listen, like that nigga knew, man. That nigga knew when I excuse me, when I was watching the fight, I was screaming, bro. I said, nigga, we knew you wasn't right, nigga. We knew you wasn't right. I'm watching this nigga get beat right. I'm yelling like, nigga, I lost my voice that night.
Me too. Me too. Bro. I was hoarse for like 2 days, bro. If you watch my live for after that, bro, I was so hoarse, bro. I was so happy, man. Like
that was dope. Yeah, you went there live.
So yeah, bro. Man, it could be a distance fight tomorrow, man. That's all I'm saying. Man. It really could.
No doubt.
And that's okay. I'm okay with it. I'm not one of those guys that need to see a knockout every fight.
Yeah.
I appreciate defense. I appreciate jabs, body work, foot movement, head work. I appreciate the sport, bro. Like I love all of that shit. Like I'm not one of the people that hate on Shakur because he don't go out there and fight like Terrence Crawford. I respect Shakur for what he do. I respect Andre Ward for what he did. What's the guy, Joe Calzaghe? I respected those guys, man. Everybody ain't no knockout artist. That's why I was just so shocked that so many people lost their mind because Crawford didn't get a knockout. I'm like,
that shit was crazy.
Bro, like, bro, he won that fight. He won damn near every round.
But that's because well, I ain't gonna lie. Well, I didn't expect it, right? Some motherfuckers like it's the expectation. You know what I'm saying? Like we got like I ain't gonna lie. I had an expectation for Shakur to go out there and put the beast on Artem.
Yeah.
Well, he was talking hella shit on Twitter. You know what I'm saying? I personally had back and forth with the nigga on Twitter. So I like he run his mouth too much. He was out there saying he was gonna stop the nigga. You know what I'm saying? He was doing all this and all that. And you know, that shit did kind of rough. Like, I don't know, bro. I didn't like that shit. I didn't like that shit.
We as people though need to curb our expectations, not just in boxing, just in life sometimes.
Oh yeah.
Like, cause sometimes you think you about to go in there like, oh, this a badass bitch, nigga. She about to top me off. Like, nigga, I'm gonna do this, do that to her. And that should be some mid. It'd be some mid. It'd be some straight missionary, no head. She don't want to give you no head, straight missionary. And she want her $80 up front. You know what I'm saying? So like you just gotta sometimes you gotta curb your expectations, man.
Yeah.
Nah, I feel you. Yeah. So I I got on Twitter, man, after because I went hard on the nigga. I ain't gonna lie. But I got on there and I was like, I gotta take the nigga for what he is. You know what I'm saying? Like, nah, I know how to treat the nigga. You know what I mean? Like,
right.
I get it now, bro. Like, I'm not gonna expect no knockouts from you, G. And then I'll be less disappointed. You know what I mean? Like, you are, which it's still gonna be hard for a lot of people to beat you. You're a great boxer. You know what I mean? I still think you could beat Tank. You know what I'm saying? Like, you the shit, bro. You the shit. I just know not to expect no knockouts from your punk ass. You know what I'm saying?
You got him beating Tank. Interesting.
No, yeah.
Probably. I think he can. I don't know if he will, but I think he's the only one that can. If it's somebody that could do it, it's him.
Is that 50-50? Is that 55-45?
I think it's 60-40. I think it's 60-40. I ain't gonna lie. I 55-45. I think it's, you know what I mean? But I edge him though. I lean him. You know what I mean? I lean just because I know Baltimore niggas. You know what I'm saying? I'm from Maryland. I know Baltimore niggas. You know what I mean? Grew up with them all my life. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So
what does that mean?
I'm about to say what you mean. Like what you
mean, like
I'm
saying, like I just like when I see Coach Calvin, when I see Coach Kenny, when I see Tank, I know them people. You know what I'm saying? I know them people. I know how them niggas, I mean, like how they think internally, like deeply. You know what I'm saying? And I think, I think Shakur is just a little bit ahead of them. Well, ahead of that nigga. You know what I'm saying? And in some certain areas, man, I think he can apply himself in such a way that he could take care of, whatever slight inconsistencies Tank may have in the boxing ring. You know what I mean,
Yo,
I just don't know them
I'm
niggas.
still kind of confused though. Hold up, Big Blunts. Let's elaborate more on that. You like I know them. I see. Like what you mean? Like because I
Man,
ain't gonna
like,
lie. I know. I used to live in Baltimore, right? And I know some grimy ass niggas in Baltimore and New Jersey too, though. Brick City got some grimy ass niggas too. I do know Baltimore niggas will still change out their kids' piggy bank and go buy weed and Black and Miles with it. I will know that.
yeah, like it's just a different level
Niggas
of
don't buy
dumb.
weed for
Like,
me with like $8 in quarters and 2 ones. I'm like, nigga.
it's a different level of dumb, man. Like it's a level of ignorance there that I'm aware with, you know, that I'm familiar with, that I can still see. Like they still do, both of them still doing dumb shit. You got Coach Calvin just had that issue where he paid them dudes to deliver his car to the state, didn't pay him, whatever, up the gun on him allegedly. You got Tank still, you know, getting into his altercations, getting into, you know, the little dumb shit he doing. Like, come on, man. I know these niggas. You know, not everybody perfect, but I know a Baltimore nigga when I see a Baltimore. They still got it. Like, you can take the nigga out the hood, you can't take the hood out the nigga. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, you just can't take that shit out of them niggas. I mean, look, Shakur might get him.
How does that translate to boxing though? Respectfully.
Because of how, like, listen, just I can see it, I can feel it. It's the intuition. It's just who he is that I understand.
I can add to it.
I can see how he could take advantage. You know what I mean? I can see how Shakur could take advantage of a nigga, like, you know what I mean? In boxing terms.
Right. I'll give you one example. Y'all see that viral clip of Tank saying the nigga has no defense. He does the same thing. He don't move his head. Like, that's ignorant as fuck. Like, that's some nigga who just think he can run over everybody.
Who was he talking about when he said that though?
Shakur. He said Shakur has no defense. He does the
That's
same thing.
Oh yeah, that's ignorance. If nothing else, that's what that kid do got.
Yeah.
Defense and footwork.
Blow up in your face. For real.
I think they both got good IQ though, but I think Shakur's is gonna be that much more determined to be that much more sharper. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I thought it was a time where I thought Dev was gonna even now I still think Dev would have gave him a run, but Dev is just so inconsistent with his weight in between fights. And I think that shit catches up because Dev face look like DJ Academics right now. I saw him at that nigga look like chipmunk.
He eating honey buns every
Bro.
day.
That nigga fat, son. Yeah.
Yo, that nigga, man, he been eating. All right, and he been enjoying it too.
Bruh, he probably like 180 that night.
Yeah.
More than that, bro. Like that's what I'm saying, bro. The dude, if he fighting at what 140, yeah, he definitely look like he was all 185, 190, bro. He looks like he's gonna be doing a fat camp for his next fight.
I think that's genetics, bro, because I don't even look like that. I haven't worked on him in it. Like, his face is just super fucking huge.
Yeah.
Blow it up.
Hey, boxing fan said what I'm smoking this shit called Red Rager, man. I just got this shit from the dispensary today. This shit's fire. Octane say Vergil has medical conditions in only 2 rounds total at 54. Boachuk classically trained Ukrainian, not an easy fight. I'm saying, man, that distance might be free money, man.
Yeah.
DB say 70-30 for Tank and Shakur. And Jose say he's a runner, he's a track star.
Yeah. When I heard Shakur say on that interview when he said, yo, Tank is special, Tank got that one knockout power, but I got good eyes. When I was like, okay, he's right. So Shakur eyes is crazy. So
we might have to go to
that's a smart response, man. That's my thing though. I don't know. I feel like if Tank touched that chin, you know what I'm saying? I haven't seen what he looked like. I want to see what niggas look like when they get their chin touched.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
I do too.
I need to see that. For Ennis, like Jerron Ennis, case in point, like nigga, you having too much fun, G. I need to see you in a fight where it's not fun. You know what I mean?
Right, exactly.
Where you don't have time to fuck around, play around, slow motion bullshit. You're not feeling
that shit fire though. That slow motion on robot.
That shit was fire. I ain't gonna lie, but like
that shit was fire.
Nigga, I want to see you in some shit, nigga. Like, how do you survive? Like, how do you bounce back? Like, what you?
I told Najee for Shakar.
But for a guy like Boots, though, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, you good. I was just saying, like, I don't think he's going to respond real to a pressure if you to fight a bud because he's so used to just running over people, being the dude that's favored to win. I told Najee that from Shakar talk.
Yeah,
he agreed with the same shit, which is crazy.
he gonna get frustrated. And I see him throwing I seen him do this already. I seen him like overcommit and throw a shot and like do some shit where he like spin around or something. And he gonna do that with Bud and get clipped. That's what's gonna happen.
Yeah.
Ridiculous.
Almost like Wilder versus Jane.
Yeah.
But
that was crazy.
Sidebar, I'm smoking some Starburst OG over here too. This shit's fire. Hey, look, for the longest I was just sitting here just looking at it. I just had to sit here on the up here on the studio desk, and I'm just standing there like just scared to light this motherfucker.
That's that shit.
We're like, damn, man, do I feel like lighting that shit right now?
Jersey,
yeah, let's go and do it.
That's an East Coast fight, man. Hell yeah, that shit gonna sell. That shit gonna sell like a motherfucker. They gotta put it on the East Coast. I'd probably go to New York with that shit or something like that.
For who?
I think it's Shakur on the East Coast, right? Baltimore.
No, yeah. I think I might
go.
No,
that's Vegas. That's Vegas, bro. Shakur versus Tank is gonna be Vegas,
yeah,
bro.
East Coast niggas in Vegas is crazy work. I'm not gonna lie, man. I'm not gonna lie. That's crazy
because
work.
of the magnitude of that fight. But I had two things I want to say real quick. I know the Starburst gonna make me forget.
Go ahead, buddy.
One was Boots. I think one of somebody was like, I can't remember who said it. Was that Blunt? What's the other brother name on the panel from Brooklyn? I forgot.
Rebel Life.
Rebel is Rebel.
Yeah,
Blunts. Who else was up here? Somebody else up here too, right?
My boy Belash.
Yeah, Belash. Yeah.
Belash.
Yeah.
All right. Hey, look, I can't remember who said it. One of y'all just said that about Boots, but I think the thing with Boots is going to be the guy that outboxes him, because that Karen Kukajan fight gave him trouble. The movement gave him trouble.
Yeah.
Every time when he switched to go left, that guy went the other way. When he switched to go right, the guy went to his left. Like he had that and instantly the very next fight they put him in there with somebody that stands right in front of him. So I think that's going to be one of his Achilles heels, him having to deal with the movement or somebody pressing him back. When you press him back, you get to hit him more.
Which is not gonna happen until he's like in his 30s and moved up in weight. You know what I'm saying? I mean,
I don't know.
Ain't nobody at 47 gonna get that man an issue. I'm sorry, man.
I got one, man. I'm sorry. I think my boy Brian Norman gonna give him a chance, give him everything he's looking for.
I agree. I told Bless that too. He give him a good fight, I think. But
probably the best fight out of all of them. I ain't gonna lie.
And I got him. I got to ride with the home team. I'm riding with B.
I know you have to. And
I don't have to. No, I don't have to now, because we'll talk. And I'll tell niggas, I'll be like, shit, interview or not, I don't care if, we cool, but I would, I would have to tell you the truth.
Yeah.
But homie learned from that first training camp when he worked with Boots when he was 19. He's 23 now, bro. So when people see him with Boots or see this, like, oh, okay, and his dad, I told his dad, I was like, man, you shouldn't even told that story. When he was like, yeah, Boots whipped my son ass. Don't say that. Say he got the best of him, or it was very competitive. He was like, nah, I'm keeping it real. I was like, you ain't got to keep it that real, nigga. Don't be telling him he got his ass beat. He's like, but he did. I was like, all right. But his boss was like, yo, and I was like, that's what has painted that narrative. He said, Mark, that's okay, because at the end of the day, when they fight, they got to fight. Fuck what I said, fuck what the fans say, fuck what the bet odds, they're going to fight. He said, I'm telling you, I got a plan for him. And they learned so much from that first thing, because back then, B wasn't doing 4-minute rounds. Boots was. So they learned from that. Like, okay, he's doing 4-minute rounds. Crawford is doing 4-minute rounds. Maybe I should start implementing some of that into my game. And he has. Fighting, bro, and I don't know about y'all, but a nigga who fought me at 18, 19 years old can't fuck with me at 23, 24.
Right,
you know what I'm saying?
These niggas is actively gaining more experience in championship fights and title defense.
Yes, bro.
So it's about who's more. The more experience Boots gain, if Boots can remain active, it's only going to aid him. If Norman,
but he has to fight better competition that's challenging him.
Of course, both of them do. Both of them do. But at this point,
I think Norman has been fighting better competition. When you fighting a Quentin Randall, a former Olympian team captain, when you fighting the guy like Santillan you just fought, that's better than a Karen Kukajan or who did Boots just fight? What's the dude?
I don't think Quentin Randall is better than Karen Kukajan.
Yeah, Karen's pretty decent. Yeah,
I thought he was a better athlete and better fighter.
I'll put Karen way above Chukazian. I mean, Karen way above Quinn. The Janelson Figueroa. Come on, man. That was just a fight before Santillan, man. You know what I'm saying? And my boy got posterized, G. He got pulverized respectfully. Norman, man. He got freeze
with the shot. Oh, he got dropped.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was a stone cold drop though. That was but not.
He did get dropped. He did get dropped.
Right
Clean
back up.
shot.
He shook it off. You know what I mean? He bounced
Did
back.
he look hurt or was that a flash knockdown?
That wasn't a flash. That wasn't a flash.
No,
that's not a flash.
really?
That's not a flash. My boy was stone cold. He got up real slow. He made sure if he wobbled it, if he wobbled one time, they probably would have waved it right there. I ain't gonna lie.
And he knows that. But you know he knows that going into the fight.
Of course.
He took a knee, made sure he got himself together, blah blah blah.
Went up to the corner, he put his arms on the ropes, you know what I'm saying? Stabilized himself, you know what I'm saying? But man, that guy was known 2-time people. Boca Chica, what's his name? Baba Chica. How you say his name?
I forget.
Nelson Boca Chica.
Boca Chica, right?
Yeah,
I think he said Figueroa. I was like, no, it ain't Figueroa, but it's a hard name.
No, he has Figueroa in it though. He had decent timing, but he had some. I think he had an.
But you know, he dropped T.O. with that same shot.
In sparring, I think. No?
Yeah, in sparring, dropped him with that same shot. He was good for that. But that guy though,
right, he pretty decent.
He felt that power from B early, and he was looking for a way out. He was throwing the elbows and shit on some.
Looking for a way out just sound crazy to me, man. I don't think
so.
Bro,
why would you? He threw a deliberate elbow.
Nah, I don't think so.
Yeah, I got it. What's your email or your IG? I'm gonna send it. I'm gonna tag you on Twitter.
Yeah.
I'm posting on Twitter real quick.
Yeah.
It's a deliberate elbow.
My boy Rebel still.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. That boy quiet.
Real quick.
Right, sleep.
Yeah, my boy fought Roy Monvilla, you know what I mean? Alberto Palmetta on Pro Box, you know what I'm saying? That was a good fight. Drew with Shanard Bunch. Nicholas Flaws, the dude that got the win over Jahad Tucker. You know what I'm saying? Janelson was a decent dude, decent experience, you know what I'm saying? But I'm saying, Brian, you know, he had a moment in there, G, you know, and I just think with somebody like he's gonna have to continue to have, somebody like Boost, I mean, that's gonna be crazy. He's gonna have to continue to have good fights with solid opponents, man. No light touches, because his first several fights on Top Rank, as we know, was rough. He did mention, you know, he wasn't sparring, he had hand issues, etc.
It was his left hand, then then it was the right hand, and then he fought Quentin Randall, who pretty much, you know, held him. And then, but a lot of people don't know this, but I could tell y'all now because it don't matter. Before that Boca Chica fight, he sparred Michael Fox. Like, his dad ain't said this, he hasn't said it, but I know. So, but if you ever ask him, they'll tell you. But I can tell it now because the shit it don't matter now. But he sparred Michael Fox, and that sparring with Michael Fox wasn't some let's work on some shit. Like, it was Michael Fox was talking shit, his dad was talking shit, he was talking shit. So they was like, all right, well, we're gonna come to your gym. And they flew out there and they sparred Michael Fox on some basically we're gonna fight you type shit. That's the type of shit they was on. And I was like, man, you got a fight coming up. But regardless, long story less long, the nigga had an injured hand from that Michael Fox sparring, and he did not spar for the last 2.5, 3 weeks before that Boca Chica fight. No sparring at all, zero. He just touched the bag with the other hand, but that hand was fucked up. His right hand. He fucked up his right hand.
Believe it.
You know what I'm saying? Trying to knock out Michael Fox. So
that should be crazy.
So man. I know going into that fight, believe it or not, between me and you, I could say, well, between me and you and everybody listening on YouTube, his dad had told me before the fight, because I was talking to him about the bets, and I was like, shit, what we looking like? You know what I'm saying? We gonna get this knockout because your last fight went to the card. And he was like, bro, and the one before that went to the card, before that went to the card. You know what I'm saying? He was like, look, bro, I'm gonna be honest with you. He just fucked up his hand with the Michael Fox shit, blah, 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 blah. You know what I'm saying? And he was like, I don't think we're going to get no knockout, but definitely we're going to win the fight. But it's not going to be a knockout, bro. But that hand is fucked up. And he said, we ain't even going to be able to spar for the next couple of weeks. And then he ended up calling him on 3. We said, hold on, let me call him on 3. Called him on 3 where it was like, yo, B, blah, blah, blah. What's up, man? How you feel? He was like, man, it's all right. He was like, I ain't going to, B told him, like, no sparring, no more sparring. And that was 3 weeks before the fight, bro. and some change. You know what I'm saying? Zero sparring. So you can look up, and whenever that he was talking about, he was on my show saying we're going to spar Michael Fox this weekend. After that, all the way leading up to the fight, they never sparred again. So I think that could have played a factor. No excuses, but
But we seen niggas going to fights with hand injuries before and not get posterized, though. You know what I'm saying? So we must keep these things into consideration.
But he was winning that fight, though. I thought.
He got clipped so
he was fucking that dude up, wasn't
he? It wasn't no time. It wasn't even no time. It only went like 3 rounds, right?
Yeah, and that guy had a knockdown, and the scorecards was a draw on 2 of the cards.
Yeah, he was a 3. It was
because he won the first, and he won he lost. I think he got dropped in the second, right?
Yeah, second.
Yeah. But of course,
he got dropped in the first. He got dropped in the first. He was winning the whole round. He got dropped in the first.
Of course, it was a draw on the cards, man. I mean, look, he's the one signed the top rank. He's a top ranked fighter, man. Cards going. We all know the cards in the favor of the top ranked fighters.
Yeah, but if you know what you know, top rank ain't doing that. Not especially at that level.
Man,
if you win, you win. You keep your job. If you lose. But if you lose, you just get dropped from the company. Top rank ain't deeply invested into him on some Manny Pacquiao, like where they don't spend millions and millions on him. They would just drop him.
He's
hey, look, they would drop you and sign the other guy. That's what top rank do.
He's a new signee. And listen, this Boca Chica too inconsistent to get signed. This nigga done showed too much inconsistency to get signed. This nigga Norman is now interim champion, waiting to get elevated to be the world champ. You know what I'm saying? They gonna hold on to this nigga. The card
now, now, but they brought him in.
They had to know that
his dad to tell you they brought me in to lose for that Santillan fight. Everything was set up for him. Everything was set up. This is what they said. He said, bro, everything was set up for him. And he said they cherry picked us. They picked the number 10 what was Brian, number 13, number 10?
Right.
To face the number 1 guy. You cherry picked him for a hometown fight. It's a good name. It looks good. He looked bad in his last fight. He looked bad in the Quentin Randall fight. Looked bad in the other fight. Okay, we're gonna pick this guy, and it'll look good because he's 25-0. You know what I'm saying? With 19 knockouts. Yeah, let's pick this guy. And they cherry picked him. They said they fought him in his hometown. Everything was set up for Santillan. They was the main event.
I mean, of course, they was the main event. I mean, you know what I'm saying? What was the fight for? For the interim belt, right?
Yeah, but guys fought for interim belt. But guys fought for interim belts on somebody else's undercard. They like
it's usually co-mains and mains, though. I mean,
co-main. He was the co-main because I think Navarrete was on that fight and he lost too.
So I mean, interim world title fights usually co-mains and mains, but yeah, me personally, I mean, it was if you know, it's one of the ones where if you watch boxing, you know, you gotta look at the styles. You know what I'm saying? I mean. It's one of them. So Norman, you know, had the better style, was able to apply his game plan that night. He won. It is what it is. But going forward, man.
But you know that's not the style he used in that previous fight. That's not the style he used to fight Quentin.
It should never
be the same style he fought.
It should never be when it's different styles. You fighting different niggas. It should never be the same style.
You know I mean, but B, you know, some people only fight one way. A lot of these guys only fight one way. Like Pitbull Cruz is gonna fight that same way every time we watch him.
And look what happened to him.
Yeah, but I'm just telling you, like, you can agree with me that some guys only have one style.
Yeah. Some guys.
Triple G fight the same way every time I see him. Pitbull Cruz fight the same way every time I see him. Love him to death, but Vasil Lomachenko, it seemed like he fight the same way every time, especially at the high level against these younger guys. Fight the same way every time. Tank is starting to look like he's fighting the same way now. Some guys, Shakur is looking like he's fighting the same way. If you fighting a certain level of a guy, like if he's a power puncher, I'm gonna fight him this way. The only person I still can't figure out is that damn Omaha monster, bro. David Benavidez fight the same way. Some guys only have one style, bro. Maybe they have a plan A and plan B, but guys who are, you're not gonna take Ali and make him Joe Frazier. Or vice versa.
These dudes, they adapt though. You know what I'm saying? It's adaptability, right? It's making adjustments. It's technical proficiency. Like, you know, you can. It's the things that make IQ. Yes, they fight the same way, but they can switch things up. They can implement certain tactics, but they overall style look a certain way. I get what you're saying for sure, but I feel like all them dudes have a certain ability. It's whether you can adapt or not. You know what I mean? In general, with the style that you have, can you implement, like I said, different tactics and shit like that? Real quick, my boy Alberto said, Boa Chuck team got under Vergil's skin. This fight should be interesting tomorrow. I predict a knockout. Top rank quick to drop motherfuckers like a bad habit. Hell yeah, especially they prospects. A-level fighters can adapt their style to fit the opponent for sure. You know what I'm saying? And I feel that now that again, Norman has beaten Santillan, who, I mean, we only know him for real for stopping Alexis Rocha. And Alexis Rocha been cooked by, who was it, Blair Cobbs already?
No, he cooked Blair Cobb. That's why he got popped.
He cooked Blair. He got cooked by Rashidi.
And look, and what happened to Blair right after that? They dropped him.
From Golden Boy
dropped him.
Yeah. Yeah, he had that whole little issue with
like it's that's why when people be saying, well, he signed to him, depending on the level of the fighter, but these younger guys coming up with no belt, no nothing, bro, I don't care. You just lose your O and they let you go. You lose your O and they let you go.
Let me ask you this: you had,
especially if you ain't got your city behind you. Go ahead. What's your question?
You had who you got? You got Lopez beating Norman, or you got Norman beating Lopez? If Tio had taken the fight,
what you think, bro?
I mean, yeah, I know what you're gonna say. No mercy, are you guys?
Of course. But no, to be fair, I lost faith in Tio No Buzz Lopez a long time ago, and now it's to the point I don't even like him as a individual. You get what I'm saying? When I say I don't like him, I'm sorry. I'm not fond of him. I don't care for him. You get what I'm saying? So, because like sounds so permanent, right?
Yeah.
Like, I don't like him. Like, he, you know what I'm saying? He might give, get in the car in the morning and give, you know what I'm saying? If you don't like some, he might give his kidney to somebody else, you know what I'm saying? Then I'll be like, oh man, that's a good guy. Well, or that guy did a good thing. I don't think he's a good guy, but I think he can do some good things and positive stuff. But I think he be trolling people, even with the Martin Luther King shirt he had on, after saying all the racist stuff. Showed up to the fight with the Martin Luther King shirt. Like, come on, B. Like, he playing in your face. Top rank to keep that black fighters, all of that kind of stuff. So I just don't have a lot of respect for him. The racist stuff, even with it was so bad. And one thing, his dad was trying to save him. He was like, "They're gonna crucify you for this. Don't say that." His dad, because his dad is old enough to know, like, hey, bro, I don't care how talented you are, you can't be openly racist. You can't openly say "fuck y'all niggas" and You can't say that. His dad is trying to give him some game, even though he might be coked up and drunk sometimes. His dad is telling him the truth.
No, yeah.
But so I don't like the racist shit. I just don't support that type of shit, bro. Like, I don't support that with black folks, like just sitting there treating white folks like real racist. And I don't like black folks to be on my show calling white folks crackers and all of that stuff. And nah, bro, don't do that, bro. Or calling Asians disparaging names, like, bro, that for what, bro? Put that shit in the chat. Or matter of fact, put it in the chat on your own channel. But I don't support that shit. So to see him leaning into it and taking a populist approach, as in, like, I just can't get with it, bro. The guy's a prima donna. His best days are behind him. 135 was his best division. I haven't seen any kind of spark from him at 140 to make me think he's all he said he was. Josh Taylor was just like Errol Spence, and I told people what was going to happen in that fight. 469 days off the ring. Now, I was rooting for Josh Taylor just because I don't like Tio, but it is what it is. The guy's been at that weight forever. It's a 469-day layoff. You get what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, we knew what it was, G.
And Tio, and even then, Tio was just like, you can't, like, I just don't understand what people just so geeked up about this guy. This guy is still living and riding off the Comey one-punch knockout. Are you kidding me? He's still riding off of that, and people still like, yeah, he got that explosive power. Where?
Man,
because because the guys who dropped him aren't even known for being knockout dropouts. Knockout dudes. Like, you got dropped by Cambosos in the first, homie.
Yeah, I see
you got dropped by Sandor Martin like 2 or 3 times. They only counted 1. But you was a sucker for that check hook, rushing in. That southpaw with that check hook catch you every single time. You leading with your head.
Right, this nigga want to fight Bud, like,
bro. He want to fight Bud because he don't want to fight nobody really at 140. He don't want to, and if you get and you don't want to go to 147 and get your ass whooped because it's gonna drop your value even more.
Right.
Because who you gonna beat up there at 147? Oh, the weak link, really, Brian Norman. You want to beat Brian Norman? What you think is the weakest link? Yeah. Perfect. Yeah. But the problem is if you fight him, and somehow you pull a rabbit out the hat, and B coming in and fight you with 2 broke hands, and you're able to win that fight. I don't think he can beat B with 2 broke hands anyway. That's just me. But let's say he wins that fight. What you gonna do next at 147? You ain't gonna unify. Because you gotta go through that. You gotta go through that Philadelphia monster.
Why you won't fight Barrios before Pacquiao?
I don't even know. Barrios still gonna have a belt by the time T.O. get us up there and fights Norman, and if he wins, unify, because he's not in position over there because he's the champion at 140.
All right, let me get Alberto real quick. He said T.O. rises up to the occasion. Norman don't got a name, so I can see him looking lackluster against him. I will favor Norman for that reason. 93 say T.O. gives off tweaker vibes, hanging out with Ryan too much. Alberto say T.O. trying to fight in L.A. at Stables, but Mexicans ain't jacking him. That's what I'm saying, man. That's the shit that didn't make sense to me. Talking about he want to fight in L.A. for the La Raza. But listen, you Honduran, dude. You like why the fuck?
He don't even claim that no more. That's the thing, bro.
York, like what the fuck?
He don't even claim that. Now he wants to be considered a Spaniard fighter. He just want to be Spanish.
What the fuck, man?
Because his grandfather is from Spain, bro. That's like me saying. That's like me going there saying, "Hey, look, I'm gonna go in there and I'm gonna represent fucking."
We gonna represent fucking Ghana because we black and African. Man, fuck that
right,
shit,
bro.
What the fuck, nigga? Them LA Mexicans don't give a fuck about your Honduran ass from New York, nigga. Keyshawn want to smoke with T.O. Yeah, get some Keyshawn smoke. He want to fight Bud, so when he lose, he has a built-in excuse that he was daring to be great. Oh shit.
I guess so.
Yeah, I can see that. I mean, listen, I can't be mad at the Bud call out because, like I think I told Balaj the other day, like. Bud calling out a nigga 2 weight classes up. That's the greatest nigga. T.O. feel like, he did do something great and being pound for pound Lomachenko. You know what I mean? Boom, boom, boom. He want to fight the nigga that's 2 weight classes up. Be great. You know what I mean, I understand that. Like, I can't be mad at the call out. You know what I mean? But realistically, like, bro, you're gonna get your ass whooped. You know what I'm saying?
And he not even trying to make effort. It's like, is he gonna? I think
he's not trying to make the effort either.
Yeah. I think his next fight gonna be not Jose, but he's trying to, if he can do Jose or what's the guy he gonna fight next? I forgot, bro.
He said y'all cooking for show, but keep the same energy for Devin. As soon as Mario Barrios was elevated to WBC champ, Devin talking about Mauricio. Yeah, man, like Devin. I'm saying.
What do you mean? What do you mean? I ain't catch that. I'm sorry. Nigga, I got stuck over here. Nigga, I just got stuck looking at Honduras bitches on Google. I'm sorry.
You straight,
man. For me, Devin is like
some bad bitches from Honduras, respectfully. Go ahead.
Devin, look, I ain't no big Devin fan. You know what I'm saying? Like, Devin, man, he need to get his lick back with Ryan before he go anywhere or do anything. I don't see Devin doing shit at 147 for real. I mean, that nigga ain't got no power, no chin. You know what I'm saying? T.O. can't keep.
I'm about to join them. I'm about to join them from my computer, bro, so I can hit my drops on you, bro.
Yeah, for sure.
I need a drop.
But shit, Devin again. Yeah, Devin need to get his lick back, man. He need to get his lick back with Ryan. Talking about fighting Mario Barrios, bro. Listen again. Devin ain't got the power. I don't think he has the chin. He ain't beating no boots. T.O., I mean, you couldn't keep Claggett off of you. How you gonna keep Norman off of you? You know what I'm saying? Like we getting more and more proof that these jumps up in weight aren't as easy as we think. You know what I'm saying? Like we watched David do it, we watched Bud do it, we watched the other David do it. You know what I'm saying? Like jumping up in weight, it just ain't as easy as motherfuckers think, man. So I think Devin, he need to chill. I wish they would fight each other. Why not, catch weight fight each other? Why not, T.O. and Devin at 145? But I did hear T.O.'s dad say that, that fight is dead now that Devin got whooped how he did. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Tio and Tio Senior feel like they've known this for a long time that Devin had no chin all along. You know what I'm saying? Like they been through that shit. And for you to go out there and get cooked like that, like, come on, man. I think Tio would cook Devin. I ain't gonna lie. But it'd be I don't know where Devin's at after that ass whooping. You know what I'm saying? Whether Ryan was on drugs or not, I am one of them people that feel like, bro, you should have come on, man, you should have made some adjustments, Dev. Like,
no, I agree, bro.
I mean,
No,
like
100%, no, 100%. Because when I first,
yeah, go ahead,
I
go
first
ahead.
in the fight, no, I was like, man, why he not using his jab? I'm like, okay, Devin, like I'm giving him like, all right, he got to do, if he don't do this in the next round, it ain't looking right. And I knew, I ain't gonna lie, from the beginning, it was gonna be like done for him because he did not do what I seen him do. Use his jab, keep the distance. He was just there to
like,
be hit. Trip, like you said, had no adjustment. I agree. 100%.
That shit was crazy, bro. Yeah, that shit was crazy. Alberto said it's about to sound like Funk Master Flex here.
Fuck it, hell yeah.
Imagine if Bud had a lackluster performance against Campbell or Sandor or Campbell or Ortiz. Need we say more? Come on, man.
Yeah.
Like what? Adam, I think it's funny how Canelo fans say that Canelo shouldn't fight Crawford because he's too small and no challenge. But they say that about Ryder and Berlanga, who are no challenge. He's scared.
Yeah. I just think he know the risks. I ain't gonna
say that about Ryder or Berlanga.
You know that risk.
Yeah, man. I mean,
Canelo,
it's tough having a little dude come. Like Bud said, I mean, he don't want Bud said he feels Canelo views him as somebody that could beat him. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
He takes it as respect though. Like, wow, you want 150 for me? You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like, damn.
Right.
You must know I could beat you then. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, it is what it is. Yeah.
I don't think Floyd got paid that much ever. I don't know. Mark Nash, somebody confirmed it. I don't think Floyd got paid that much for one fight. Up front.
I'm one of them motherfuckers, right? Like, I don't get into all that shit. You know what I'm saying? Canelo fans, Devin fans, Ryan fans, Tank fans. I don't give a fuck. Just make the fight, man, so I can make my bet. You know what I'm saying? That's all I want to do. I want to watch the fucking fight and make my bet. All these motherfuckers, that's all they do on Twitter is go back and forth and have wars and all these fans is cussing each other out. As we Mexicans, the Mexicans beating the blacks, the Puerto Rican. Man, look, fuck all that shit, man.
Hell yeah.
Can we just watch the fights, please? You know what I'm saying? Fuck the pay-per-view numbers. Fuck the gates and all that shit, man. I just want to watch the fights, G, please. I'm not gonna be arguing with niggas for hours about no bullshit ass pound for pound lists and fucking catch weights and shit, bro. I don't got time for that shit. That shit, bro. I got kids, bro.
No,
the fuck do I look? You know what I'm saying? Like, what? I be trying to figure out what people got going on, bro. That's all they fucking do. These long ass threads, these motherfuckers going back and forth all goddamn day about dumb shit. I don't give a fuck about no Osterine. I don't give a fuck who had it in them or not. Nigga, you should have got out the way of the left hook. Simple as that. You know, like, bro, come on, man.
Yeah.
You should have got out of the way, bro. Why was you letting him punch you like that? And then I saw Devin trying to like, when Ryan kept turning his back, I'm like, how do nobody got an answer for that turning your back shit? You know what I'm saying?
I'm like, what?
Oscar Duarte had no answer. Devin had no answer. I'm like, bro, y'all can't step around and punch him in his fucking head or something.
Right.
Devin just trying to punch him in his back over and over again.
That was horrible.
That shit was terrible, bro. He looked like he was doing zero damage. He looked like he was doing zero damage using maximum power. That shit was crazy. I said, bro, you're not doing
Question though, if you turning your back, isn't that it's supposed to stop the fight?
Nah, see, that's the thing. He do that.
No, you don't supposed to turn your back and fight, though, right?
It's supposed to be a rule for that, but I guess he said because Ryan said a couple times
it means you quit.
No. Like he think it's a hole in the system. Like he's able to get away with it. Cause like I think if you have your back turned and you taking punches, it's supposed to be stopped. But being like he had his back turned before the punches.
Yeah, and I get it. Supposed to say supposed to say stop, Devin. You can't punch him in the back, which he did. Devin was like, "What?" But the ref also supposed to say, "Hey, look, you can't turn your back like that. I'm gonna stop the fight."
And he did.
But wasn't he telling them though? But then he was like, but then it got to a point where the ref was like,
I don't know.
That was Harvey Doc.
The ref was like, I don't know what's going on either.
Harvey Doc was like, those are clean, those are good punches. And Devin just trying to punch him in the back. Man, that shit was weak as fuck, bro.
It was, bro.
Damage, bro.
I agree. People should step around. I remember Floyd did that against Conor McGregor.
Yeah.
Hey, I tell you, say turning your back.
Did the boot roll. Yeah, go ahead. What'd you say?
No, my fault. This nigga said turning your back is not intelligently defending yourself, but it was working though. You know what I'm saying? It was working.
Which is the term for stopping the fight. That's why they said that. That is how it's written in the rules. Somebody was like, "What's the rule? When you're not intelligently defending yourself, you giving me your ass." Like nigga, this is not this is not season 6 of Oz, episode 1. No,
It's crazy, dude.
Shout out to my brother Frankie Banco from the Bronx. What up, though?
Frankie B, what's the deal, man? Appreciate you dropping in, G.
Frankie got them beats too, homie.
Word?
Frankie
He got that fire, bro.
Come on, man. I'm one of the hottest niggas on the streets, man. Been a minute since I picked up my pen, but I'm cold like that.
Who said that?
Me, man. Blunts, man. Did y'all see the video of Shakur and the amateurs punching the guy like four? I just seen that on Twitter, bro.
He was a kid though.
Man, Devin did that same shit to Ryan's back, bro.
Everybody the face. That shit was funny, but you could tell them were arm punches. He ain't generating. He couldn't
terrible, bro. He was punching that nigga all in his head. That did no damage, bro. Maximum power, 0 damage. Terrible. Auntie Lisa Bells, what's the word? Word, man. Yeah, let me see.
I shared your shit on my channels, bro.
I appreciate you, fam.
I shared it on community tab, but I figured when I joined from the computer, I knew I could do this. You know what I'm saying?
Word. Shout out to me.
I make sure y'all subscribe, man. Y'all subscribe to Big Blunts and Boxing, yo.
Appreciate the love. Please do.
Sure.
He a hater though, but he cool though.
Shit. I am hating. This nigga Mark Nash got to see the Terrence Crawford and Spence fight live and direct, man. I'm gonna hate forever.
You was there though, I thought you was there.
Hell nah, man. I was sitting in the house recording that joint.
Yeah,
yelling in the mic.
When you said you was recording that, I thought you was at the arena recording, nigga. I didn't know you. Yo,
man, I was in the house, man, locked in.
I was recording at home, just watching me.
Yeah. I said, man, I got to get my live reaction because I want to see, you know what I'm saying? I want to have that shit saved forever.
Mine was crazy, bro.
Bro, I was screaming. He got knocked down. He got knocked down.
I was like, knocked down. Yeah, I was
lost my mind, man. I lost my mind, bro. Crazy work.
Alberto. I'm putting everything in my bank account on Canelo by knockout. Ooh.
You a smart man.
If he carried that dude like he did his other fights, I feel bad.
Yeah. I'm doing the same, my brother. Knockout. Me personally, I'm thinking 5 to 8. Again, like I said, man, Mimo is training Edgar Berlanga, so who knows? He might make it to championship rounds. This is hard for me to see it, man. It's just really hard for me to see it.
So are you betting on Berlanga or are you betting on Canelo? Like what?
Betting on Canelo to knock Berlanga out in 5 to 8 rounds.
5 to 8.
Yes, sir.
5 to 8.
What about you, Balaj?
Yeah, I got the same with stoppage, probably 8 and up. Yeah.
8 to 12? 8 to 8.
Yeah. Or I'll say 8 to 10 more specifically. 8 to 10.
8, 9, 10. Shit.
Yeah. Because I don't know, man. Like
Berlanga might try to find a way out, man. I don't know.
Yeah. I think that's gonna happen, low key. What you said, I took all. Yeah, I think that's definitely gonna happen too. He gonna do some. He gonna probably push Canelo.
Son. Word up, son.
Yeah, I definitely can see that. Because everybody gonna be there. I mean, he.
Yo, when you were at the press conference calling when you were Puerto Rican at the press conference calling the white boy a fuck nigga, I don't know what
that was savage. I said, he turned around and said, like this fuck nigga over here. Yo,
I was like, crazy. You sound like me. Who's that?
Exactly.
I said, okay.
Yeah. They be getting too carried away with that shit.
Who's the fuck nigga? I ain't even pay attention to that. He said that like on national. I'm like, bro, you know we all can see you, right?
Money. Yeah, man, that was wild, bro. I was like, damn, he ain't playing no. Yo, that's the New York in that nigga, man. You know what I'm saying? I don't get mad at the nigga for that. I see some people on Twitter like, man, I'm tired of that nigga saying the N-word. Like, man, listen, man, you from New York, man. That's what the niggas do, man. You grew up in the hood, I'm pretty sure, with niggas just like us. Nigga, he called Fat Joe every day, nigga. You know what I'm saying? He on the phone with Fat Joe every fucking day. You know what I'm saying?
My problem is in this space right here. I think it empowers people who aren't from New York, but they think because I'm from Latin descent, I can just get on the panel and say, "What Big Blunts and Boxing? What's up, my nigga? Like I'm up there with you."
I mean, look, you know, but look, you can say whatever the fuck you want. You know what I'm saying? Hey, freedom of speech. You know what I'm saying?
Freedom of speech, but you can't say boom on an airplane.
Nah, he ain't lying though. I get exactly what he mean. Straight up, have a turban on. You know what I mean?
It's crazy work.
Nigga, you better not even have a fucking Dodger fitted on that bitch.
Exactly. No, I feel you. No, for real. Yeah.
That was funny. That was funny. All first verse.
But no, which Lisa Bell said, did we see what Fundora said? I think she mean, I guess he didn't see the fight with Bud because he's scared. But I don't know what she meant.
Say what?
Yeah, she said, did we catch what Fundora said earlier? I think she's talking about somebody claimed that he didn't even watch the Bud fight in Madrid Mall.
Yeah, he didn't watch the fight and
never heard of it.
I don't believe that. I don't believe it.
Yeah.
Do you believe that?
No, I don't. Oh shit! Look at this dude, Haplotap. How you ever good? Haplotype. Yeah, old schooler. Haplotype. I remember that dude.
Yeah, Haplo been around longer than all of us probably on this shit, right?
No, yeah. Yeah, I've talked to him a few times.
Hell yeah.
We the home.
Dropping the N-word on the Breakfast Club too, man. Charlamagne and DJ Envy didn't say nothing. Man, look, that's that New York shit. That's what I'm saying. Ain't nothing to say. He from New York. They get it. I get it. Shit, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't got no problem with it. I mean, I'm not, listen, just don't disrespect me. I'm saying, like, I don't give a fuck. Say what you want, you know what I mean? Say what the fuck you want. I don't give a fuck.
I don't think Charlamagne and Envy are adept with what's going on with our space right here in this YouTube boxing space.
Right.
How it's a divide. It's not just okay, well, he from New York. No, it's a divide in this space, unfortunately. From boxing, from just straight boxing fans to okay, then you have I'm supporting black fighters and black fighters only, and Latino fighters only, and the Asians. You get what I'm saying? And then between there, you got a bunch of co-op groups like you're a white boy, but you identify as Mexican. Like you like Mexican fighters more. You get what I'm saying? Or you're a black guy, but you're gonna pander and cater to the Latino fan base. You get what I'm saying? Because you feel like they support your brand and support boxing more.
Right.
So I don't think they are aware of that and see what we see in these spaces. Well, at least what I see. Yeah, it's disgusting. And so I think you just leave a window open for that and for that type of vibe. Because I've had those kind of experiences just on my show and just seeing shit going around. We've had those kind of conversations about that.
Yeah.
And I'm terrible, bro, because I was like, damn, I do say it a lot.
What, nigga?
Hell yeah, my nigga.
Yeah.
I follow the DL Hughley rule. When they stop making them, I stop saying them. Shit. Shit. Let's point it out. But I get it. But I think you can tell when somebody's, I don't know. Don't get me on it, bro. Don't get me on it. That's a whole nother conversation. We can do a whole episode on that one day.
Yeah, I did. I did see Berlanga ruffle some feathers with that shit. You know, again, it didn't really bother me too much. I like it. We need, again, Canelo ain't had nobody up there with that kind of energy in a minute, man. So for me, it's good to see. I like to see it. You know what I'm saying? I like to see somebody who doesn't give a fuck, you know, who's saying crazy shit out their mouth, come up there and you know, not kiss Canelo's feet. You know what I mean? Get up there and talk your shit, man. You know what I mean? Told Caleb Plant to his face he's a fuck nigga. You know what I mean? Like while he's there in the room. You know what I mean? Told Canelo he gonna break his face up. You know what I mean? I think that's funny. He gonna get knocked out for that shit though. He's definitely.
Why was Caleb Plant even there again? I forgot.
He's on the card. He's on the card. He was on the undercard press conference against he popped this shit off to
Okay.
Trevor McCumbee, yeah.
Matter of fact, it is the PBC comeback, the premier, the premier boxing comeback champions. Like that's what's happening because Caleb lost, and then he's coming back. Who else is on the card? Rolly,
Stephen Fulton.
Stephen Fulton. Yeah, this the comeback.
It's the comeback, baby.
Boxing comeback. Baby. That's the PBC premier boxing comeback. Cause that's that whole card. And when you see the guys they're fighting, it's like you fighting a number 37 or 87 guy. You like, come on, bro. Like, you know who's supposed to win when the names are announced.
Yeah.
So, the best two fights on the card to me, shit, are the main and co-main. Danny, matter of fact, they ain't even got Danny as the co-main. He's on the undercard. He ain't on that main stage.
I say
Danny. Nah, he might be. He might be.
Nah, it was just he won't on that main stage beside Canelo and Berlanga.
But they were up there by themselves. The co-main and them, they had their own card. So I think it's Rolly, I think it's Caleb, and then
you're talking about the pay-per-view card.
Yes, that's them. They're gonna be on the pay-per-view
card, yeah, but I still like, but
no. This is the This is the pay-per-view card. Yeah. So we got Rolly,
the televised part of the pay-per-view. Cause they don't even show all of that. Yeah. But
Stephen Fulton is on the prelims. He's gonna be on YouTube. Stephen Fulton Jr. fighter. Yeah, that was crazy. A lot of people had something to say about that. How they put Rolly on the main card and put Stephen Fulton on the prelim.
Got a better opponent though, right? Ain't the guy Stephen Fulton fighting like number 37 or 87 or some shit like that?
Something like that, but come on, man. Stephen Fulton's a former unified champion. I mean, he did go up there and fight anyway, but have Rolly on the main card.
Fighting the NHO.
I mean, who is Rolly fighting?
He fighting the NHO too.
You know what I'm saying? So Rolly over Stephen Fulton, but like I said, man, I mean, Rolly's fight probably gonna be exciting.
I think Rolly sell more tickets than Stephen Fulton.
Yeah, that too, man. Niggas want to see Rolly. I think Rolly getting a knockout too. I can't lie.
Most people don't know Stephen Fulton from Steven Nelson, bro. They don't know Cool Boy stuff from Stone Cold. Steve, like they, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
they don't know. He fighting. Let me see who's Carlos Castro, number 17. They don't move them up because they'll do this too. Like after the fight is announced, all of a sudden you'll see guys move up. They'll change your rating.
Yeah.
Yo, Stephen Fulton, the mighty have fallen, bro.
What you mean? Hey, then you took it slow.
It's not back on YouTube with the flow.
Oh, all right.
Crazy work, man.
Flow, bro. You on YouTube with it.
Crazy work.
Yeah, man. I can't, bro. I can't. But I mean, he took the money. That's what they call selling your belt, right? Because he had all those doubts going into it seemed like. And had
to the anyway fight?
Hell yeah. You don't remember all them videos coming out?
Yeah.
His trainer was like, his hand wraps look shaky, baby. We ain't gonna fight. It was like, yes, you are. Or your ass ain't leaving Japan. Okay.
We just go wrap our hands the same way. That's what they did.
Yeah, we just gonna fight.
He said, "Yo, he not leaving Japan, Mark. You think they was gonna
They was gonna hold him there.
I don't know. I mean, we got a treaty with Japan. I mean, you gonna leave eventually. Joe Biden might have to come get you. Like, we might have to trade a spy or something. Shit, I don't know.
Yeah,
I'm trolling, but I'm trolling. Damn, son. Yes, bro.
Nah, I feel you.
I'm about to be sweet. And you know he already was spending some of the first half. That's how they get you. They give you the deposit. Let you start spending that shit. Big ass deposit. Yeah, nigga.
He going to the Louis Vuitton store in Japan and shit.
Oh yeah. They say he got like 3 million, bro, off that one fight.
How much?
3 million, I think.
So how much of that you think Al let him keep?
Right.
Yeah. That go straight to you. You get 3 million, and then you break it down. Does he have a Steve Nelson promotion type shit where y'all can pay my LLC and I'm an employee? I can write off.
Probably don't more like I wouldn't. Yeah.
That shit go to Stephen Fulton. last 4 3380, nigga. Like that shit just straight like that. I'll take it, and then you would take it too. But now that 3 million is like 1.5, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Shit. Who knows how that shit works when you get that?
American and Japan taxes?
Yeah, who knows? I was just about to say that how that taxes work when you got that overseas bread. You must gotta. I don't know, man. Don't get me started.
Hey, this dude. Hey, look at
this. And what is the yuan? Japanese yuan?
Mm-hmm.
Yen, right?
I think China is yen, and China yuan, Japanese is yen.
Damn. Canelo beats Bud.
By the way.
Look at this dude. He a troll.
What did he say?
He said, "You guys fear Mexicans. Vergil will stop Bud." All right, buddy.
Oh, that's great.
Hey, look, that's what happens when I share your link too. So you get the good with the bad.
Hey, I love Mexicans, man. I drink Modelo's for breakfast. You heard?
Shout out to the Mexicans.
Hey, and Marco Verdi's the best. Man, no, he not. He sucked. What are you talking about? Marco Verdi.
Marco Verde, goddamn, what's that? Was the Olympic?
He won silver for Mexico. That was the first time in 500 years.
Yeah, man, that's good, man. It's about time, man. Got Mexico on the map, man. That's what's up.
That's kind of crazy how that work where you can see everybody comments, but I'm looking over here, man. Y'all make sure y'all subscribe to Big Blunts and Boxing too, man.
Million view mark.
Appreciate it.
Who said that? Who said million view mark? Deuce Time said that shit, didn't he?
Yeah, Deuce.
Yeah, he always told me that. It's almost 10, Deuce. Thank you.
All right.
Nah, he always clown me on it.
Nah, that's what's
up. Because his cousin Reggie got almost 1 billion, nigga. Reggie got one video with like almost 100 million views on it. It's a fucking baboon swinging a knife at a man. It's called hey. It's no fun when the baboon got the ... Baboon swinging the damn knife at the man, and that baboon serious ass face on the motherfucker, bro. That shit is hilarious.
Them videos that do it, man. It be the craziest little shorts, man. They get all the fucking views.
Yeah.
I got one video is like almost 2 million views, and it's me reacting to a Minister Farrakhan speech.
Oh yeah,
I look up, it's like another 2,000 people watch that shit again. Like, damn. So I just start commenting to everybody. Hey, look, appreciate your comment, man. Subscribe, man. I got live streams, panels, open chat, phone lines. Thank you for your support. Blah blah blah. And I just copy and paste that shit on everybody comment, and that shit. People reply and they be like, "Yep, already did." Blah blah blah, such and such. So definitely keep that shit pinned in your phone. So reply to people in those comments, especially those new people.
No, it is, dude. She just
appreciate you.
Oh, look at this guy. Bud ripped gloves.
Oh, it's up. It's up. Yeah, the trolls. The trolls are here now, baby.
Hey, let's get it.
It's no street troll, man. I thought I was ducking. Hey, yo, Blunts, I thought I was ducking them niggas. It's like I was like,
this nigga say my dream on me, but okay, bro. Hey, what how many rounds Bud dummy ripped gloves?
Yeah, Pittsburgh T, does that work for even when you out of a matter of fact, it will work because you tell them to pay your corporation, don't pay me. I don't think the S in Stephen Fulton is for S Corp. I think it just stands for Steven. I don't think that nigga know nothing about no S Corp.
Yeah.
I don't think that nigga know nothing about no S Corp. He probably got a Ford Escape. But I did a whole episode. I did a segment of my show. Shout out Puro. Puro was there and he was keeping the count. And I was talking about how a fighter can get paid $1 million for a title fight and leave in debt. Like, how is that possible? I'm fighting for $1 million. How am I about to go into this fight worse than I started?
Yeah, I don't know, man.
It sounds impossible, don't it?
Yeah, to the paperwork.
It should be illegal too, right?
Sounds like it.
Bro, we'll do the breakdown, man. We need to do a whole episode, but I'm gonna do the episode with a fighter on the show.
Yeah, definitely do it with a fighter, but yeah.
So I had a fighter up there who was he did a lot of sparring and he was there with me keeping the count and he was talking about how much he got paid. But I want to do it with somebody who actually has a professional boxing contract and a TV deal type thing. Manager, agent, trainer, everything. You get what I'm saying?
That boy Norman.
Yeah, Norman. Come on, bro. You already know. It ain't even gonna be that hard.
Nope. Yeah, hey, I know Blunts will fuck with it, but it is part of the sport and people bring it up. So that's why I'd be like, yeah, okay, y'all want to talk? Let's talk it.
But I do that video with him. I don't think he would do. I wouldn't even ask them to do that live.
No.
Because the way I'm gonna do the way we're gonna do it and the way we're gonna flow, I want it to be raw, authentic, and we be like, but take that part right there out. All right, cool. Just bleep that, or you know what I'm saying?
Hey, Octane said real quick, Lindolfo Delgado fights tomorrow, potential opponent for Norman Jr. Hey, I'm not too sure, man. He had to move up the weight. Lindolfo should be fighting at 140. Alberto said you guys are the opposite of Blue Blood.
I'm telling you now, he's not on the list.
Yeah. Probably not on the list, man.
Hey, look, and I was just kicking with Pops at that crib, man. Like I'm tapped in like that, bro. He's not on the list, bro.
Alberto said you guys the opposite of Blue Bloods. The Trolls be having my man's blood pressure at 140 over 90.
Damn,
yeah, man, Trolls ain't finna get me, G. I can't. You ain't getting this energy, man.
I'm too cool for that. I got the power of the block button.
I mean, and I got a blunt. You know what I'm saying? So long as I got this blunt, I'm gonna be real peaceful. You know what I'm saying?
I can be cool all day, but it's a privilege to sit around. I don't have to let you disrespect me and shit like that. Like, nah, just go away. You go somewhere else for your news and entertainment. But you know what I'm saying, my nigga. Yeah. Or if you that type of nigga, you just gonna create another account. You gonna watch me regardless. You just can't talk under that name no more. Like some people just gonna watch you anyway. You know what I'm saying? But they fuck with you though. They definitely fuck with you. If they taking the time to subscribe and type and all that shit, they fuck with you, man. They just
I love the ones that assume the niggas don't fuck with the Mexicans. Like, bro, the Mexicans is the shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's some of the best boxing, man. Come from the Mexicans, G. Like, how you don't fuck with the Mexicans, man? You know what I'm saying? That should be crazy. Like, where do you niggas get that from? Like, where do y'all come up with that shit from? Like, them you blacks hate the Mexicans because they beat all your favorite fighters. Like, gee, who gives a fuck? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
I mean, that shit be I
that
never
shit
did
crazy, bro.
I don't know the count. What's the count? You know how they have a count, like how many times Botswana beat America in the Olympics or something like that. What's the count with American professionals versus Mexican? Because I think they got a count for Mexico versus Puerto Rico, right?
I just put that on Twitter. Puerto Rico up on Mexico. I didn't even know that. I was like, bro, I thought the Mexicans be up on the Puerto Ricans. Puerto Ricans was up on the Mexicans.
But the problem is this: with America, when you think of boxing, you think black.
See, I wouldn't even say that. I think people just make that shit.
I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you.
Yeah.
I can see it.
We dominate.
Like, look, bro. They like when you think Cuban, bro. All Cubans don't look the same. Some Cubans are very pale, and some are very dark.
They good boxers too, though. Cubans is strong.
Amazing. No, they really
boxing out, man. Shout out to Alvarez. Alvarez.
Come on, bro. When you think of Cuba, you think of the country. You get what I'm saying? And the skills. They don't necessarily. It's not the same. But when you think of American boxing, a lot of times, man, they think of black, bro. So it's like you be the African American black guy.
Word.
You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
My guy, Brim. Hey, Brim.
Gold medals and shit. Like they don't. I don't know. I just don't like when you think of European, you think of white guys. AJ's European. Like he fight for London. He won the gold medal for them. Not the Nigerian side. He didn't fight for the Nigerian. You get what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah.
He brought them to gold. But he has African descent. Like, so when people think of Lennox Lewis, bro, like Lennox Lewis is, you know, he's from Jamaican descent, but then he won the gold for London, right?
Yeah.
He's a European champion. But in this age that we in right now, it's such a divisive culture, and it's because this damn keyboard and this mouse gave everybody a mouth, but they ain't gotta talk, they ain't gotta ever cam up, they don't have to go to events, or I will go to the event, but I get to say the most disrespectful things in the world behind anonymity.
Yeah,
I get anonymity, but I can still have look, but I have popularity with anonymity. So I can say the most disrespectful things in the world behind the avatar, but I can still go to a fight and smile all in your face. And you'll never know that was me that said that to you.
Bro.
You know what I'm saying? Which Canelo. Is the coward shit I ever seen. But
they are not the best right now, buddy. I'm sorry to break it to you.
I'm sorry. Yeah, that's
I don't know what he's talking about.
Yeah, that's crazy, man.
Yeah, that's where we at with it.
That's
I don't know what he on.
Who? What you talking about?
It's some good Mexicans, man. We got some sturdy Mexican champions out right now.
Bro, that nigga's so engulfed in the comments right now. He ain't even.
Oh no, you can see the comments. You can see them.
Yeah, but we having a conversation. The comments gonna come. Like you can't react to everything.
Like, yeah, I mean,
I'll talk with y'all too. It ain't nothing.
Yeah. I mean, listen, the Mexicans they sturdy though. You know what I'm saying? I fuck with the Mexicans. You know what I mean? I mean, what can we say? Luis Alberto Lopez fighting tomorrow. You know what I'm saying?
We said that.
You know what I mean? Like, come on, Shane. You know what I'm saying? My nigga Brim need to hit the link though. What's up with my nigga Brim?
No, bro, what y'all doing is y'all reacting too much. Now we're not even having a conversation on the panel no more. It's like y'all still trying to prove that y'all fuck with Mexican fighters. Y'all said
I'm not. No, nobody doing that, bro. I'm not doing that either.
You said that shit, Mark.
Yeah, exactly.
Nah,
ain't nobody doing that.
Bro, check the playback. You said that already. I fuck with Mexicans. I don't know why people.
I mean, he said something new though. He said something new. He said
he's the same narrative. You know what I mean? Like you can't get trapped in that. Like,
oh no, I'm not trapped that at all. I don't even care.
You, bro. Like, and I follow your betting shit. I follow you on Twitter. I fuck with you, dog. Like anybody who know you and fuck with you, like they just got to do and anybody they already know what's up. And anybody who don't know, got to do their research.
Better do your homework. Better ask about me, nigga. You know what I'm saying?
You know what I'm saying?
I watch them all. You heard from the UK to Japan.
Blunts, I'm gonna tell you why I fuck with you on some shit because you believe like me. If you bet on race every time, you're gonna lose a lot of money, dog.
Yeah, for sure.
You can't be betting on like I'm gonna bet. I tell niggas all the time, yo, if I'm about to fight Tyson Fury tomorrow, bro, don't bet on me. Don't look, bet for the second round. I promise, bro. I'm gonna move. I'm gonna make it through 3 minutes. I promise. I got 3 in me. But second or better, bro, it's over, bro. Like, yeah. I'm about to. I got shit to do. I got shit to do on Monday. I got to take the cash on Monday, bro. I'm out of here, bro. Like, I'm not going in. No, I'm not ready, bro. I'm not ready. But they call me. What would you do? You know what I'm saying? You're going to get in there and fight too if you're a fighter. But you ain't even got to be a fighter. You could be a podcaster. Like, hey, look, Tyson, you get what I'm saying? You weigh 300 pounds anyway, nigga. You already 240, 250. Like, we got to fight. You know what I'm saying? You already a big nigga. All right, shit. Yeah, I fight Tyson Fury. How much? 500,000. I'll take it.
For sure.
Hey, look, niggas be always talking about, 5 million. No, they ain't about to give you that, nigga. You about to get 250,000 and you gonna take it. I know I would. Get straight off the couch. Yeah, I'm going to fight.
Right, I would. I'll go get knocked out quick for 250,000, boy.
I'm probably gonna get disqualified.
Stand still, nigga.
No. I'm going all the way out, nigga. I'm gonna get disqualified.
I'm finna go get some good rest for 250,000.
Yeah, I'm gonna get disqualified and everything, probably. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna do my best though, but then I'm gonna start wilding out. I'm wild out.
Yeah, I need the money, nigga. Shit, I'm gonna go in there, hands down and everything, and take one.
You can't do it like that because they like no. You gotta at least try because they can sue you.
That's bullshit.
Let me stop that shit. I'm not gonna get disqualified. I'm gonna do my best and I'm gonna try to get the knockout. Let me say that on camera right now. I'm gonna do my best. I'm gonna try to get the knockout. Because they'll sue you. Remember they held that nigga purse. That nigga walked into the ring. They said ding ding ding, and he walked out.
Yeah. What's it? Yeah.
That was F.A. Ajaba's opponent though.
The dude just fought Torres and got stopped. What's buddy's name, man? Yeah, I know you talking about.
I'm gonna tell you his name. But the crazy thing is they put it on his boxing record as a loss, but they didn't pay him.
That's crazy work.
Yep, and if he had a good enough lawyer, one thing got to go. Like you can't call it a loss, but you don't pay me for the fight.
So that's why they switched it to a no contest, right? Curtis Harper, that's what it was.
You're supposed to pay him though, but they changed it to a loss.
That loss of DQ. That's what it was.
Yeah, that's what they got, right?
Harper was disqualified for walking out the ring.
He said, man, I was looking around and I realized I ain't got no paperwork.
My guy, Brim. Brim Reaper, what's the deal, G?
Oh, you feeling like a villain, just working, trying to, get the job done. And I happened to see a notification. I'm like, what? He came on this late? Oh, shit. What's up?
Yes, sir.
I'm on somebody else's channel, bro. I just shared it on my shit.
This your shit, big blunts? This your shit?
Yeah, this is live. He got all the buttons.
Oh, word. Yeah, okay, all the buttons.
I can't kick you out.
So what's the topic of the day?
Topic of the day is, first of all, turn your damn background down a little bit, nigga.
No, I'm about to get away from the background noise. I was outside. So hold on 1 second.
Yeah, come on.
Yeah, do your thing.
Big Blunts was having a high quality show, and you pulled up here with the truck.
I'm sorry. Is it back to the high quality now? Do I sound good again now?
It's decent, Brim. You all right. You know what I'm saying?
Hold up, Brim. Now you sound like the supervisor that you always tell us you are. Before you sound like you was on the machine, nigga. But okay, now you the boss in the office. Go ahead, Brim.
You know, you're such an ass. You're such an ass. But you know, all this hate and everybody is displaying right now. It really amazes me how many people hate on Terrence Crawford right now. It's amazing, and he actually represents what boxing's supposed to be: being dedicated to the craft. You know, people talk about all these your gloves, and I'm like, bro, those were Madranov's gloves. Do y'all know the backstory on that? It's like people look for confirmation biases both ways. Even Bud fans do the same shit though. The whole situation was that Madranov's team changed gloves at the last second. They was like, Bud's camp was like, bro, y'all changing gloves at the last second. Well, they was like, we're not changing. We're gonna use these gloves. Y'all can use these gloves too. And he's like, all right. So they gave Madranov's team gave Bud a pair of the gloves, and those gloves busted. Those were Madranov's team's gloves. But nobody's going to say that. There's going to be people that's going to be, oh, look, Bud got busted gloves and he's cheating. Like, come on. Can y'all please, like, look at some context, try to get the facts, please? But that's what it is, man.
No, yeah, that's true.
Is that what happened? Shit, I heard, I mean, well, I didn't hear exactly what happened, but somebody referenced a story from when they had a professional fight at the high level. It was like a coach or something on Twitter, and he said that he fought against somebody and they were using, I forgot the dude's name. It was a high level like fight. It was like, you know, specific people, but he said that the guy was using Grants, and when they weighed the fighters' gloves, the Grants weighed more than their gloves. So they was like, we gonna wear Grants because you're not about to be in there with gloves heavier than ours. You know what I'm saying? So I thought it was a possibility that Crawford did want to wear the Everlast MX Pro joints, but they weighed Madramov's gloves and his was heavier than Crawford's gloves. And they ain't like that. So they was like, fuck it, we'll wear Grants too then. You know what I'm saying? But he got the pair of Grants. You know what I mean? Because they give you two colors, right? They either give you one color or two pair of the same color, but them was two totally different colors. You know what I'm saying?
Bro, those definitely didn't look like other options. That shit,
right. It looked like
that nigga looked like he came in there with the sparring gloves that he found laying on the floor in the gym bed. Like, oh, give me these right here. Yeah.
Because usually you get two pair of your gloves. You know what I'm saying? You get two pairs. So
they both rip. I heard they had both.
Yeah, the thing is, I mean, listen, like, you know, there's gonna be people in the chat all talking dumb stuff. But again, the facts are the gloves that ripped that Bud had on, those were Madranov's team's gloves that was given to Terrence Crawford because they changed gloves at the very last second, and it's like, we're not changing gloves. So Bomac and them was like, okay, we'll use your gloves, and they gave him a pair of gloves and they ripped. That's what happened. That's the factual story. But nobody cares about the facts if it doesn't go with your narrative.
I mean, well, gloves ripping in the back is not an uncommon thing. I mean, I'm sure, like we've heard before, like we mentioned that it happened to Nonito Donaire. You know what I'm saying? Rachel has said that it happened to Nonito when he was fighting anyway. He had to wear the winning pair. So, I mean, gloves ripping ain't unusual. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, especially when you have your hands wrapped, like you putting that tape, that gauze, and then you got to squeeze all of that into the glove. You get what I'm saying? It's already it's tight.
And they said like when he started hitting the pads is when they busted, and then it delayed his warm up is what was reported.
That's correct.
Yeah, so he got him on. It's just when he started to
now they gloves bust. You got to take them off, bring somebody up, and now people got to come back and watch you tape your gloves again. Take the hand.
No, damn, he had to tape him again too.
No, the hand wraps stay on, or they just give you some more gloves, or do
I say give him gloves. I would think
they leave the hand wraps on, and then you just got to retape the
gloves. I would
then
believe so.
got to sign on the tape.
I'm sure they would keep the hand wraps on, but
yeah, you know how long that would take.
Those gloves though to be switched, somebody from that other locker room got to walk over now.
Mm-hmm.
Because we signed the tape at the end too, right?
Yeah, you signed the tape.
Yeah, like come on, bro. Somebody else got to walk over again. Like, but those gloves. So Brim, are those? Is that true or is that a confirmed rumor?
No, that was directly out of Crawford's mouth.
Your bone.
It's a factual statement. It's the exact.
Where can I find it?
I need to see if I can find it for you. Bear with me. Matter of fact, I'm gonna go to the computer so because if I go off of this and try to do it, I might get dropped. So I'm gonna go to my computer and find it.
When you finding this dope stuff, you don't just click the bookmark button like on Twitter, Instagram.
It depends, man. It depends because sometimes I don't be too caught up in that.
Every app has this breaking news that you always have that you can just click a button to save it, even send it to yourself.
Hey, well, look, Tone Deaf in the comments said that Steven Nelson was on TBV earlier today, and he told the story about the gloves today on the TBV show. He just said that Nelson said the Grant gloves were smaller as well. So
smaller,
apparently,
as in they weighed less. Is that what they mean?
I'm guessing, right? That's a great question. Smaller as in they weighed less, or I mean, what? But yeah, I'm curious. I'm curious. I'm gonna have to go back and watch the TBV show when Steven Nelson came on and explained the situation.
Yeah, but Brim said Crawford said it himself.
Yeah,
and that's what I'm curious about because I haven't seen that.
I would assume that was before today when Steven Nelson came out and said something though.
Correct. I'm about to share it with you now. Hold up.
Yeah.
What would have been yesterday, not today. Thinner. Okay. I mean, well,
but gloves look different. I'll never forget the Zab Judah versus Mayweather fight. If you look at the fight, you'll think they had two different types of gloves. Zab Judah had on some gloves look small like MMA gloves. Floyd Mayweather gloves look like two big white pillows. The winning. Floyd had the winning, which was more of a glove that was supposed to protect your hand. And I think Zab Judah had the puncher gloves on. I think he had the Grants on. Everlasting Grants are like more punchings, right? But it's still not the same.
Like Cleto Reyes is like more punches.
Yeah, but the Mexican version of those is the horsehair gloves, the Reyes. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, the Cleto Reyes.
Yeah. Those the puncher gloves.
Yeah,
Mexican version, but I believe Everlasting Grant are the American version of puncher gloves. But I'm no expert, man. I just got a little show.
Yeah, me neither.
Smoke some blunts, you know what I'm saying? Talk some shit.
That's all I do. Shit. Who knows?
Hey, Bram, put it in the private chat. You put it like you trying to.
I did. I put it there because I did it from my computer. I didn't do it from my phone.
Well, we can't see it from that way. Can't nobody use it that way.
Oh boy, you're making it harder on me, bro. I'm not at home in a comfort.
I believe you, bro.
Bram, just send it to me on IG or Twitter like you normally do.
Let me see.
I don't think you understand what I'm trying to tell you, but it's okay. I get it. I'll figure it out. Hold up.
Yeah, Twitter, IG, or use the
No,
private.
I did that from I'm doing it from my work computer. It's again.
All right, Bram, stop complaining, bro. Respectfully, you embarrassing me in front of the company.
Shut up. Shut up.
Shut up. Yeah, I see your video. I was watching your video the other day on Twitter when you was going back and forth with Jules about pound for pound and Crawford's achievements and then the losses in comparison to Canelo's achievements in comparison, whatever the fuck. When you was going back and forth with Jules and shit, y'all niggas had a long exchange about that shit. That was interesting.
What happened? Like you just left us with a cliffhanger.
Well, this nigga, I guess, I don't know what happened with Ring IQ per se. I guess they was getting on him about his pound for pound list, but I guess he had Canelo over Bud.
Okay.
I mean, Brim might have to explain. Brim knows for sure because he was involved in the situation. I was watching it on Twitter and shit. But
hey, that's his
my boy Brim had to get on and make a whole video in the car. He was going in.
Brim, tell us what happened because I found the Crawford shit. You ain't got to do that. I found that.
He was in the car going in. You know what I mean? Explaining his case for why, felt what he felt. Nelson asked Bud how those straight punches get through. Bud said the gloves were not as flexible and tight. Hey, I believe that because when I watched, if you watch Spencer Crawford back and you watch some of them slow motion replays, you can see Crawford flexing his hand in the glove. You know what I'm saying? I watched Crawford open and close, like right before he punched Spence in the face, close his fist. Like you could see him close his fist right before he hit that nigga and blow. Like, so the gloves not being flexible, I could see that, bro, because he was able to open and close them Everlast gloves so easy, bro. Like, especially when he lays his hands like on his face and shit to keep his arms tight. Like he could spread them gloves out easily. So yeah, I could see that. That's Mr. Gold, man. Mr. Gold, what's the word?
What's going on, fellas?
Hey, what's up with Conspiracy Gold?
What y'all old people doing at this time of night?
Man,
you know where I'm from.
Mark, what's up, little bro?
I had my old man nap. I'm up.
Hey, I woke up maybe about 30, 45 minutes. I was just listening in. But Brian was right. What he said, but I heard it the night of the fight about the glove situation though. Said Bub was back there warming up and hit the bag and the gloves ripped.
Yeah, I still ain't found that yet. I saw what
well, one of them did rip.
I sent it in the private chat already.
Click
it.
Short. You talking about the interview? Buzz said it was something his coach didn't like about his gloves.
Right. Something about the gloves was right. So Bub was warming up. He was hitting the bag, the heavy bag, and the back, and the gloves ripped.
I don't hear Buzz saying that though. Where'd you get that from?
No. What he said that they basically those were Maginoff team's gloves. You'll see he say that he said that his team didn't like about.
I heard that part. I don't hear nobody saying where are y'all getting that from. He was hitting the mitts. And his
they said the night of the fight, Mark.
Who said that?
The announcers and everybody were talking about the night of the fight.
Those were Metromov gloves, so he used a second pair of Metromov gloves.
Correct. The gloves that he had on, he hit the heavy bag, and the gloves ripped. So the gloves,
and those were the gloves that the Metromov's team he gave him. Remember they didn't like Metromov's team came gloves at the last second.
Come on with it, right?
Gloves.
We heard that, but then those gloves bust. So he got a second pair.
He got another pair for Metro. He wanted to use the same glove Metro that was fighting. Them gloves they got, because they'll talk about the gloves. Them gloves that he was fighting then got more padding in it and everything else. They're talking about that. They're talking about that at the fight, the night of the fight. The commentaries and everybody was talking about the gloves and stuff.
Yeah, I was watching that shit in Jamaica, bro. I was on the island, bro, walking around.
You was on the island. I remember that.
My life, son. So I missed all of that. But I was watching the fights. But I kind of like, in between that point, I might have been like,
Jamaica, out of it.
Yeah, just watching the ocean and shit. Drinking pineapple mimosas and shit like that.
And also, Mark, I sent you a message on the IG. Did you get it?
I did.
But you ain't never said nothing. I texted you that 15 times and you ain't say nothing.
Yo, Brim.
Sometimes you got to cook the bird slow.
Yes, sir.
Hey, I know that you use my link to a Broham. Hey, when you start saying Broham,
the right side on deck.
Broham?
Yeah, I be saying that shit too. I just noticed you.
I said that shit for years.
Man.
Yeah.
Oh, we were saying that shit back in the days, man.
Yeah.
This nigga put me on the spot. Like, call me back.
Nah, but I know you're busy, man. I just want to make sure that you got the info.
Yeah, I did get it.
Okay.
But I got it late. And when I got it, normally, shit, I don't be thinking nobody up at this time of night but me.
Man, listen, I don't care what time I go to bed. I wake up about 3:30, 4 o'clock in the morning, man. I be up all the time.
I said the other.
That's because you got sleep apnea, nigga. You be snoring and that shit wake you up. You like,
nah, man, it runs in my family. My old girl was like that, man.
Yeah. You thought the Grim Reaper was coming for you.
Okay, shit.
Trolling, I'm trolling. Go ahead.
Yeah, check them out on that. I sent you one of the gloves in the private.
Yeah, man, they can always come out with something. I don't go there what Bud do. They can always come with some BS, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, when you're looking to throw shade or to go over your narrative, that's how it works, man. And again, it works it works for fans for every fighter. That's just what it is, man. I noticed that across the board.
But I'm glad the gloves ripped in a bite. Them gloves would have ripped in a fight, boy. Look at
It
him.
would have been all. Yeah, it would have been. Man, they would have had a DQ.
Boy, look at him. Them niggas, them certain concrete, some creators would have a motherfucker 2 million views on that show.
I'm sure Bud was thinking that in the back of his head going out there, man. Like,
yeah,
that'll be some
BS.
Yeah, like some afterthought in your mind, like, man, it's a possibility that these gloves could rip while I'm out here, man.
Yep, that's probably took the time.
I seen a joker. I was saying that Bud got tired in 6 and 8 rounds. 6-8, between 6 and 8, Bud was out of breath. I said, now this nigga see what say so.
I'm gonna tell y'all, and I say this respectfully. Shout out to my brother, Mr. Golden. Shout out to Martin.
Hey, dude, what's
shout
up,
out to the hold on, Mr. Golden. Let me say this. Shout out to the Georgia niggas, man. Hey, shout out to the Georgia niggas. Hey, y'all know where I'm from, so hey, I ain't got no problem with it.
Look,
y'all wrong sometimes. Y'all wrong sometimes, and y'all crazier than a motherfucker. But I still got love. I got much love for y'all. That's it.
Bro, Canelo.
Oh, bless your heart. Hey, Mark, he won that time with one triple leg. And
what is that? Hey, bless his heart. Bless his heart. Shout out to Mr. Goldie. I love Mr. Golden. I love Savannah. Hey, Savannah ain't worth a damn, but hey, I love going there. I love going to Savannah. Hey, they ain't worth a damn. They ain't worth a damn, but
Savannah, all right, man. Shit. We just got down. Shit. We just flood like a motherfucker down here, boy.
Well, I was praying for y'all. I said, God damn, I didn't even know y'all. The storm hit. I said, I didn't even know it was a storm. And like it was hitting. And I heard what happened down there. So nothing but love towards y'all, man. Nothing but love.
Yeah, man. It was just, by the grace of God, we came through it all right.
They said that shit got they said that shit got out of control out there. I got family down there. They said that shit got out of control.
Certain areas it got real fucked up, man. You gotta see motherfuckers. Right. What I understand, dumbass niggas. Even language, y'all. But you got some dumbass motherfucker. When you see one car submerge on the water, why the fuck you trying to go behind it?
Go the other way. Go the other way. Go the
other goddamn way. If you ain't got a big ass truck, stay your ass out the goddamn way. And then,
niggas understand it. Niggas understand it.
Listen, them motherfuckers want to sit on top of a car, want you to come in the water and get their ass. You better swim, motherfucker, on strike one.
I ain't trying to swim. I ain't trying to do none of this shit. Once I done seen the submerge, I ain't crossing that area. I'm going the other way, bro. I'm going
the other goddamn way.
That ain't got nothing to do with me.
Hold on. Y'all niggas all over the place.
Oh God, we're gonna have an old nigga reunion in here over the weather.
Hey, shout out to Mark. Real quick. Shout out to Martin. Martin's always trying to keep us in order. Martin's gonna keep us in order. Go ahead, Mark.
Look, you had your chance, and we saw where the show was going. Hey, look,
you ain't lying. But we got Compton talking about the storm out here, some other shit.
So
yeah, he did.
Blige sent this, put this in the private chat. This is the glove, and it's a statement that goes along with this. It says and follows from California State Athletic Commission. It said, now this is him putting it up here. Pug Boxing, right?
Lance Pugmire, yep.
All right, and it goes as follows. Where we at? Let me zoom in for the people. Let me see. Can we zoom in for the people? There we go. Crawford initially objected to my Dream Off's grant gloves. After an informal proceeding, we approved the grant gloves And Crawford decided to wear Grants. We did a glove selection, and then Crawford chose, and the Grant gloves split within 2 minutes. So we had to do another. There you have it. There you have it. No confirmed rumors. It is true. It's official.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Yeah, well, yeah. The joints busting was definitely official for sure.
No,
Yeah,
I ain't gonna lie. You know why? I mean, we talk about it a lot, Blunts. That nigga hands so big too. That could be why too.
You do got
And
big
the
ass
rapping,
hands.
and then the rapping. You know, because the rapping make your hand bigger. I box, so I know
Mm-hmm.
you do your hand raps and shit.
Yeah, he's been accused of stacking.
Yeah, it's technically stacking what he do, but I mean, it's illegal, bro. Right?
It's legal.
Yeah, come on now.
Everybody, it was like, oh, that's what they doing? Oh shit, that's what we doing then.
Because they say him and Anyway do the same thing, which they do. They both kind of have a lot of rapping.
Well, see, they said in California, they say this it's not illegal
Right.
to put tape on your hand and then go on top, but it's a certain amount of tape you could put on your hand. You feel me? And when Crawford did that, he didn't do it behind closed doors. When he wrapped his hand on for the Earl fight, he did on national TV live in front of everybody.
Hey, Big Blunts and Boxing. I ain't trying to hear none of that shit. Joe, hey, look, I remember watching Joe Lewis and the motherfuckers out there fighting in socks, nigga. They put some damn Christmas mittens on their hands, bro. Be out there going to work. You feel me, bro?
Yeah.
Right.
It's just whatever, man. But them some big ass gloves they got on their hands, boy.
Yeah, for real.
Yeah. Shit. Hey. Y'all see they finally put that Spencer Bud fight on YouTube?
It took like 2 years, huh?
You watched it back?
It took a whole year, but they put the Frank Martin versus Tank up before that fight.
I'm about to say that, yeah.
You know, look, their normal plan was every year. It was like they were making people wait for a year for the pay-per-view. But did you see the comments on that shit? The comments on before they dropped, people just kept trolling them with it and tagging them in it. Like, yo, you can't block the world, bro. And the world is asking for this. Like,
exactly.
They had it on. They had it on Prime first. You had it pay for the fight on Prime first to look at it.
Yeah, that's how I've been watching it.
Yeah, and then they dropped it on YouTube. And man, I was like, God damn. And they finally dropped that. Some dude dropped the Mike Tyson and Buster Douglas fight.
Yeah.
YouTube. I saw that came out today.
Oh, that just came out.
Somebody did that. Somebody did a thing on that today. But shit, that fight that's one of the greatest upsets in the history of boxing, man.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Well, I sat up and watched that Bud fight over twice as good today.
Was it bad?
Huh?
Was it really bad? You watched it like, damn.
Man, look at
everybody say that. It's like no fake like that.
Yeah, I went and read the comments. Me and Balash was watching that joint. Well, we pulled the video up, but we went through the comments and shit, man. People were still hurt, man. People still hurt about that shit.
Artie. Man, I was reading the comments, boy. But listen, if you go back and watch the fight, look at Charlo's face through the whole fight.
Oh, yeah, I know.
They kept Charlo and then you can see Charlo just by every round. He was sick. So had his head turned sideways, looking down. That nigga was sick.
Hey, I call that dude talking side his neck because he literally talking to side his neck.
Not only that, man, just in the replay, when you can see one of the replays, man, when Bud hit Earl so hard, he knocked blood out of his nose. That's shit.
Man.
Damn, we trying to kill that nigga ass.
Like I said though, man, I hope Earl bounced back. I'm not gonna lie. I really think that he could get his shit right. And he could get a couple wins, man, at 54. Man, it's not the end, I don't think, but he has taken so much damage that if he bounced back, he got to be strong, man. He need a tune up, man. Mr. No tune up need a tune up, man.
I see he got a. I see he went with Robert Garcia as a trainer, ain't it?
Oh,
he ain't with no Robert, but he don't need to go with no Robert. We was talking about that earlier.
Okay.
But
I thought that was Robert. They said he was with training with. I don't think Earl, man. By the time he fight again, it'd be a year and a half before he fight again. Early to sit down, man. You need to cut it out, man.
Hey, Blunt.
Sad way to go out, man. I ain't gonna lie, man.
Hey, we got the real Israel in the chat. The real Israel.
Oh man. That guy cheated. I deserve my rematch. Protecting the fraud. He did it to David. He did it too to.
Yo, that's
bro,
the real one.
No, bro. Then they got you.
No, I'm fucking around. I'm being funny. I know that's real.
Bad, man. You gotta take the good with the bad, man. Once you get there.
Druggle be wildin', man. Druggle be wildin'.
That's it, buddy.
Shit, I done woke up and I'm hungry now. God damn. Fucking with Mark. Late night Mark. Well, Blunt, I'm surprised you on this time of night, boy.
Yeah, Big Blunt started this shit tonight, man. Shit.
Yeah, man, I'll be up. You know what I'm saying? I'll be up at these hours. I'll be watching film, getting ready for tomorrow, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's what we was gonna do, man.
I thought I was dreaming when I was a big. What the fuck? What am going on the time of goddamn night?
Sometimes before big fights, bro, I'll be up all night too. Like homie said, I'll sit there and watch a nigga whole catalog that I can find, bro, in order. Like,
yeah, I like to familiarize myself, man, especially because I do the whole betting thing. You know, I gotta watch, man. I gotta watch all the film I could watch. You know, to at least come with the best prediction I could come with, and yeah, man, it helps, man. While you watching that shit the next day, because you seeing it, you like, wow, this, you know, this is what I imagine would happen, and it's happening. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Hey, did that touch on us? I also saw the day that Vergil he ducking Bud again. He going after Tim Tszyu next after the fight. He said he want Tim Tszyu next.
We'll see after tonight. Later tonight, probably. Yeah.
That's his next fight. The next fight after the fight, my man here, he wanted Tim Tszyu fight. I said, dang.
Yeah, I mean, I can imagine that, man. I mean, I think that's what Mark came on here and said when he first got on, was that he think all these dudes gonna go around, but they all PBC dudes except Vergil. I mean, he's with Golden Boy, but listen, Crawford got the Turk though. You know what I'm saying?
No, straight up.
So Turkey know he want Crawford versus Vergil. He working with Golden Boy. He working with Oscar De La Hoya now. Turkey
Oscar ain't gonna make that fight.
I think he will. I think he will for the right amount of money.
He ain't gonna have no choice.
He'll sell up the river.
Especially with the WBC having made Crawford made the WBC title eliminator for, you know, in the Madrimov fight and shit. I think
if you're not ready now, when were you gonna be ready?
That's what I'm saying, bro.
Right, man.
It's like this is definitely what you hear of when you think about aging somebody out. Like, this guy is a now champion now. We'll fight him next year, next fall. Oh, so he's 36, about to be 37. You want to wait and see when he's about almost 38.
Yeah, that's down 40.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. What y'all think about the IBF mandating Tim Tszyu to fight my man for the title?
It's gonna be a good fight.
It only helps Bud unify. So
yep,
it's what we see. Like in Turkey mentioned that too when he released that statement.
How, though, because you're not ranked. You're a champion. You're not ranked in the other. They don't have to fight him. They can.
No, you're right, but it ain't gonna be like that PBC stuff, bro.
My next mandatory.
Yeah, it ain't gonna be like that, bro. I don't think
we know unification.
Aren't but they're not mandatory. Unification,
yeah, you're right. Yeah,
right, but they're above mandatories, and with the Turk involved, remember with the
fight in another sanctioning body.
But remember with the if Tim Tszyu got the IBF belt, you think he gonna dance around and not fight Crawford and unify?
Hey, yeah.
It has,
but listen, when the Turk or it hasn't happened when Turkey was in boxing.
Not immediately. Like, I'll fight him 2-3 fights.
Listen, man. Turkman said he gonna reevaluate Tim Tszyu's plan because did y'all see the statement Turkey?
Yeah, I said he said he was trying to get with Tim. He was having a problem with Tim Tszyu's people or something.
Statement up on the screen.
He already
The statement seems more like they're not responding to him, so he's gonna move on from Tim Tszyu.
No, he's gonna reconsider. He said reconsider.
Yeah, basically. That don't reconsider. Look. If I ask a bitch to marry me and she says she got to reconsider, that ain't a good thing.
Nah, Mark. Hold on, Mark.
Because
Tim
Tszyu,
I went too far with my metaphors.
Yeah, you know.
Okay, you straight, fam. I mean,
I think the PBC. I think the PBC on their bullshit again.
They can't.
Because so fact, if Tim Tszyu get the IBO title, he with the PBC. They're gonna free Boyd out again, huh?
I don't think he with PBC.
Yeah, he with PBC.
Who?
I thought he would No Limit.
He's with No Limit, but they have a partnership. They
with PBC. That's why he was ducking. That's why.
And then he fighting on Prime.
Right. That's why he was ducking up. When he got the WBO, he was going to duck Boyd too, just like Fondor. He was going to duck Boyd. He wasn't going to fight. He got a WBO title.
If they do try to do that same shit, it's gonna be embarrassing. They ain't gonna last for long.
They already doing that shit.
I want to point something. I want to give I just want to give some truth bombs out here just for the people who like to roll with delusional and narrative based stories. Paco, the president of the WBO, on the Boxing Voice said that they offered Vergil Ortiz Terrence Crawford twice. His team said he's not ready. The first time they offered him, it was before the Porter fight. That's how Porter got the fight, because Vergil said no. Porter was number 2, so he got elevated to the next slot. So guys, listen, I think Vergil Ortiz is an excellent fighter, but we got to keep it real. People, but ducking Vergil. No, Virgil's team said Vergil wasn't ready twice, man. Keep it a bean. Can we keep it honest and stop the fucking fronting for once in your life and stop being clowns out of here? Good God.
I feel you, bro. I'm just like you, bro. But hey,
that was before Vergil got to 54, though. You know what I'm saying? That was
Vergil, and he ain't gonna fight, boy. I don't see nobody fucking with Boyd at 54. I think Boyd could clean that out too.
Bro, Alex Dan, it's not gonna happen, buddy.
These guys are trolling, bro. They're just trolling. I think we should just actually ignore them and talk our topics and stick to the topics, because they're trolling. Because they don't. I mean, listen, if Vergil beat Bud, congratulations to him. I don't think he can beat Bud because, one, he's a great offensive fighter, but he leaves himself open. The reason why Machinov did well, because he was so focused on being as defensively sound as possible, and he prepared for Crawford to be southpaw. He deserves all the respect in the world for his efforts. Even though he did lose, but he put up a great account of himself. I don't think Vergil was an offensive fighter. Now the thing is, though, I think Vergil got a little more thump though in them hands than Machinov. Though I do think that. I think Vergil got a little more oomph in that punch. But defensively, Machinov showed that he might have a better little extra level than Vergil, and footwork wise. But again, Vergil's still growing. Vergil's still learning. Vergil's still getting in that position. And the fact that he made weight was a very good sign as well. He made weight. He didn't look too bad either. So that's going to be a great fight. I think the only way Boychuk wins this fight is if he takes Vergil to the deep waters. If he tries to go a firefight with him early in the fight, by the 5th round, he's getting knocked out. Guaranteed.
Okay. Hey, look, back on the screen, though.
No, I'm talking about the fight this weekend. I'm talking about the fight tomorrow.
Yeah, but look, today? Homie had that quote on the screen we was looking for. He said, in regards to Tim Tszyu, is something unclear about the communication with his team, so I have to reconsider. So I think I was pretty on track. With what I said, it don't look like Tim Tszyu on the clock. Can you put that back on the screen, bro?
It's not. It's basically saying like he's going to reconsider working with him still. It ain't like he's not.
Yeah, he was unsure because Tim Tszyu and his team got things they're working on. If you see, they just ordered the fight for Murtazaliev.
Hey, look, if there's something unclear to him, it's gonna be unclear to all of us. You know what I'm saying? Like we're not gonna know what that something unclear is about the communication.
I will reconsider the situation. I will look back into it.
He said, but right after that, he said, "So, I believe I will reconsider his situation."
Exactly.
For the rest of the world, definitely, I am focusing on Riyadh season. You get what I'm saying? I'm reconsidering from you, just like which is also leading back to what started this. I changed my mind on Canelo, and it looks like right here in mid-paragraph, he's saying, and as far as Tim Tszyu, there's something unclear with communications from his team, with our team. So I believe I will reconsider his situation.
Which the unclear communication could be possibly that Tim Tszyu was supposed to fight Lubin. They had a back and forth on Twitter a week or two ago about them fighting, and how Lubin said he's medically unfit to fight. He'll be ready in like December. They DM'd each other back and forth on Instagram. They posted the Instagram DMs. And Tim Tszyu was like, okay, I'll see you then. And then next thing you know, we get this news that just dropped some days ago that now Tim Tszyu should be fighting Bachram for the IBF. So who knows what's up with this Lubin fight, if that's still happening. So
that Lubin fight is out the window, bro. That's gone.
I'm
That's
sure
out the
there
window.
could be some unclear communications with all these mix-ups. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and I don't know if that was a turkey out of sheep fight neither.
Nah. Tim Tszyu versus a Lubin?
Yeah, that sounds like that's definitely prime. That sounds like definitely prime. PBC on prime.
Yeah. So again,
co-main.
Exactly. So now listen, if Tim Tszyu is now mandated to fight for a title, well, you might want to reconsider his situation. Of course, you might have said, listen, if you're gonna be fighting on the PBC prime against a Lubin, then I can't do nothing for you. You already got that shit lined up. But if it just so happens that you now mandated to fight for an IBF title, well, okay. Well, I got Crawford. He's a champion. Well, I might need to reconsider because we could have a unification. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So again, I think everything is in position again. And I said this earlier. The sanctioning bodies know that Crawford is really the only one there with the Turk behind him, with the money behind him.
Yes, sir.
So you need to get, if you the sanctioning bodies and you Mark, you said it, you was like, yeah, you get the percent, they get the 3%. You need to get the belts to that nigga. You know what I'm saying?
No choice, but they got no choice.
Plain and simple.
Bullshit.
That's where the bread at.
3-time undisputed, or he gonna fight Canelo.
For the American market, that's the guy he want.
Hey, look, that's why WC like stepped up, like, okay, well, shit, everybody jumped in to put their belts on the line for Crawford for this fight, as many people as they could. The IBF couldn't do it. They just snatched the belt from him at 47. You see what they doing at 54 with Tim Tszyu and Bachram.
Oh, my Lord.
But you see the WBC said, oh, hey, we'll make this Israel Madrimov and Terrence Crawford fight a title eliminator. The WBO, like, okay, interim title. You know what I mean? Then he win the belt. Like, come on, bro. He gonna get this run, man. He gonna get this undisputed run.
Let me tell you what's yeah, go ahead.
Last thing I'll say is I think that WBC route is just gonna take a little bit longer, bro. You know what I'm saying? With Fundora having that belt, if he doesn't let it go, if he fights Spence for it, and this is how I see it, man. Fundora keeps the WBC some way, somehow. He fights Spence for it. Spence gets it. Then you get Spence and Vergil in Texas, and then you get either Spence versus Tszyu, which is probably for the unification, and then we get the Crawford versus Spence rematch if he win. I'm telling you.
Nah,
I don't know.
And that's the end. And that's the end of the career right there.
And look,
and that undisputed, you beat Spence again.
And that sound like 2027, bro. By that time,
oh no,
that's
not
with the way them niggas fight, bro. Like, bro, 2027.
Nah,
at least 2026.
Gentlemen, who do y'all got? I'm sorry to bother y'all interrupt, but who do you guys got tonight? Who y'all got winning? How?
I got Vergil.
I'm glad you asked that. I got Vergil.
And fuck what y'all talking about. I'm gonna just cut in and just
no.
Yeah, I did that. I ain't shit. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
no, you're not, bro. Hell no. Don't apologize. You talking about
sentence.
Good, bro.
You ain't talking about shit, Mark.
Exactly. Talking about nothing, nigga.
I wasn't talking about Kamala versus Trump, nigga. I was talking about what I was replying to Blunt.
Hey, and look, I don't think Spence would have jumped his ass in the ring with Fundora if he had no plans to ever come back or not be successful against that nigga, man. He got his fat ass, happy ass up there because he plans on taking that belt. I'm telling you, Vergil.
I heard you. I was trying to reply to it until Brim cut me off and said, fuck all that shit. Let me
word.
Because here's my thing, bro. Like, I don't believe they're gonna wait for it that long, bro. Because when Crawford was asked, was Spence still on the table? He said no.
Okay,
I don't like that. I don't like it. But he clearly said that. That was
right. But
they asked him in that press conference, the post-fight press.
Yeah,
right. But who were they speaking in terms of Spence having a title? If we talking about Spence possibly having a belt,
is Spence still on the table? No.
If he has a belt at 54 and you want to become undisputed, he becomes back on the table. We know this. Crawford wants the belts. You know what I'm saying? If Spence somehow some they probably don't even think he beats Fundora and gets a belt. But let's
Hold on,
just
can I
see.
stop you for 1 second? You just said Bud wants the belts. I'm gonna be, and listen, this is where I gotta give you pushback.
Yeah, go ahead.
Bud kind of let it be known that he was looking for Canelo fighting in the call of the belt.
Of course, but if not, he wants the belts.
But like me and Bud been on, I mean, that's like it's not gonna happen. So he's gonna have to settle for undisputed and 154 because Canelo talking about 150, 20 million.
No, he don't. He can still go. He can get
who? If it ain't Canelo, who? What do you mean? No.
Whoever wins between Laura and Danny Jacobs.
Oh my God!
No,
you rather
not
get
doing
Vic
that.
Division
He's
over
not doing that,
three-time
bro.
undisputed?
Mark
That sounds crazy,
happening.
Mark.
He might do it, bro.
It might
sound crazy, Mark. To fight a Danny Garcia.
At
that sounds crazy, Mark.
Bro, that's not happening,
nigga. This Danny first fight at 160.
Can I stop y'all for a second? Anybody who said that's not anybody said that is not happening, y'all better get real. It's a possibility. If Danny Garcia beats Laura, Danny Garcia and Terrence Crawford is a possibility.
Nigga, Danny Garcia beating an old ass Laura don't mean nothing, G.
Yeah, but you gotta realize
You talking about old ass Laura? This old ass Laura just knocked the shit out of somebody. This last fight.
And what did Mark just say about that nigga that he just knocked out? Oh, well, Nodito said that the pedigree wasn't the same. He didn't know what he was in there with. This, that, and the third. Like, come on, man.
He was talking about that.
Don't try to give Zarafa no credit now.
To be fair, that was before the fight. Those statements.
I'm saying, so he was telling you before the fight that Buddy wasn't on that level.
Absolutely not. The training is different.
Yeah, so what we saying, like,
he won't
just knocked that dude out, but come on, man. I just gave Laura props for doing that. I said earlier in the show that he, you know what I mean? He knocked Buddy out like he said he was going to do.
Danny getting off the couch after 2 years.
Beating an old ass Laura don't mean nothing, G. That shit.
Laura knocks out Danny Garcia personally.
Bro, 2 years.
I hope so.
Like
he never fought at this weight ever. He only did one fight at 154.
So what? Buzz
and that fight at 154 was versus
one fight at 154 and then go up there and fight Danny.
At 147, he got his ass kicked.
Mark, that shit sound crazy, man.
At 147, Danny Garcia was the ultimate tuna.
Yep.
You think the Turk paying for Danny Garcia at 160 for one belt?
No, he not, bro. He's
Stop
not.
it, man.
Absolutely. Versus
Stop
Crawford.
It, Mark.
Versus Crawford don't. Mark,
what they put in them mimosas when you was in Jamaica, man?
So no, it's clear.
They put something in them drinks.
You got to realize now. No. Bud don't want that fight. Bud don't want to fight Danny.
It's about the name. It's about the title, and it's about putting the money about Crawford, and that is the name for Crawford. Even then, everybody knows that with Laurie. That's why this fight is interesting. Danny has a popular name here. People know.
Yeah, but he don't care about that nigga right now. He
don't have the title. I'm telling y'all.
I understand what you're saying, but Bud doesn't want to fight Danny.
Bro, he just made my dream off a household name, bro, in less than 3 months. He's a household name, bro, in boxing. And he's not even Danny Garcia.
I wouldn't say a household name, but he more known than before.
Yes, bro. If you follow boxing, you know how to say it. Hey, you know who the fuck Israel Madrimov is. We even say his name properly. We even say his name properly. Because
I'm articulate. I know how to say the name, but
a lot of people were saying like like he had to tell us like it's my dream of. That's why his name is the Dream or something like that. I was like, okay, cool. And but he is who he is now. We know him, and he only had fight.
I knew him a little bit
because he stop it, bro.
Yes, I knew him a little bit. What you mean?
You doing videos about him? People's talking about Israel Madrimov.
I don't want nobody doing videos about him, but niggas seen that nigga fight before that shit.
Yeah, he's in the rankings.
Okay.
I remember seeing him in the rankings.
Niggas seen that nigga fight Kerbinal, man.
We gotta be honest. Diehard boxing fans, only 15% of diehard boxing fans move with Madrimov forward.
Bro, he only had 10 fights, so you only watch, but so much.
11 fights.
Enough to know he was gonna go in there and go the distance. Shit.
Yeah.
Well, y'all didn't tell me who y'all got tonight, though. Y'all didn't tell me who was winning tonight.
So I got Vergil. I got who's
I just care about Vergil. How's he gonna win?
I would say probably go to distance. It'd be a tough fight. Go to distance. That's what I think.
All right. Yeah. What about you, Mark?
Yep.
Same.
You know what's crazy though? If it goes to distance, I think Vergil loses.
Hey, we'll see, brother.
The reason why is because Vergil has not fought more than 1 round in over 2 years.
Right.
I think that if it becomes a firefight, Vergil sparks him the fuck out. Right?
Yeah.
If it becomes a firefight, Vergil's gonna put the beats on him. But if Boychuk is patient, doesn't overly engage and lets it get to the deep waters, he has a chance to win because we don't know how good Vergil's stamina is going to be in the later rounds.
Brim, that's not a prediction though. You towing the line. Like I'm
not. Hold up, I didn't give it a prediction. I was giving you my preface. Can I finish?
Yeah.
Preface.
I was just giving you the details between the two. I don't think Serge is disciplined enough to be able to do it. It's going to be a 6-round stoppage by Vergil. But if Serge had I think if he can show the discipline to not overly engage and lean his face, because the problem is he puts his face out front sometimes, and he's definitely prone for that center uppercut, the uppercut in the middle. Like he's definitely prone to be able to get caught with that. If he's patient and gets it to the deep waters, he has a chance to win. Like if we get to the 8th and 9th round, he has a chance. He's probably going to have a chance to win. But if he's not patient enough and gets caught, it's over. And I don't think he's going to make it past the 6th round. But if he does, he wins. I think he might win the fight.
No.
But I got Vergil stopping my 6th round.
This brother's third fight at 54, isn't it?
Yes, it is. Yeah, man. But listen though, that move to 160, I can't get over that. I just can't shake that. I just think that's kind of crazy. I'm not gonna lie.
I thought Danny fought Benavidez at 160.
It would be his next fight, but by the time he fought Benavidez at 54.
Yeah.
So 54? I thought that was 160.
That dude feeling funny, man.
Fought him at one fight. That's my homie. Philip Bates, all-time great.
Hey, he said Danny in the chat.
Hey man, why did every time Bud move up, Danny move up?
No. Danny had already
he's
said
a runner. He's a track star.
You talking about Danny moved up? Danny already moved up. You reaching right now. You're reaching right now. Listen, I know Danny Duncan, but this ain't got nothing to do with
no.
He's a runner. He's a track star.
He's been running. Listen, Bud won the fight about 140. He won at 147. Bud kind of 147. He won at 54. Bud at 54. Now he at 60.
That's true. That is true though.
Come fight me now.
Bud is a title chaser, bro. Like, and there's nothing wrong with that. I love it.
So he gonna skip out on the belts at 54 to go to 60 for Danny Garcia's crazy work. When you could be Tim Tszyu, the son of a legend, Vergil Ortiz, the power punching monster, and rematch Errol Spence a second time just to solidify that you really kicked this fucking ass for all.
No, you already no.
All the motherfuckers who said he'll be stronger at 54.
Who said that?
Man, it's a million. It's Blunts.
Let me respond to that. Let me respond to you, bro.
Go ahead.
If you believe it's a doubt in anybody's mind that he need to solidify that,
man, I can find you 1,000 people right now that think it's a doubt in their mind.
Okay, with my response to that, can you fill up an arena with that?
I could fill up the ringside seats with that shit.
Cap.
Come on, man. They all on Twitter. Do you be on Twitter? You see 1,000 of these niggas still. If he go to 54, he'll be much stronger. He'll be better. Don't let that nigga win it. Don't let him beat Fundora, G. If Spence beat Fundora, these niggas is gonna go crazy. They're gonna say, see, I told you, he's stronger, he's better, he's not done. He can fight Crawford. Crawford can't beat this version of Spence. Who thought he would beat Fundora? Come on, man.
But now we're talking about if. Now, hold if and wish in one hand and shit in the other, and tell me what.
Oh man, nah,
my brother, I'm telling you what's happening
right now. Plus is right. They already see Earl. They sort of look quick of Earl back in the gym. The niggas went retarded.
I can't even respond to him. No, bro, let me respond.
Hey, go to know it. Hey, go to.
Y'all didn't want me to respond.
Go ahead. No, because you would have come with some bullshit.
No, I'm telling y'all some real shit.
Okay, go ahead. What you put to say about?
If Premier Boxing Champions had Crawford in their plans, they would not have released him from his contract, bro.
It ain't about Premier Boxing no more. It's Turkey in the building.
No,
not you mentioned it, bro. He had a 2-fight deal. He wasn't under contract. He's had a fight deal.
A 2-fight deal, but also we don't know. To be fair, we don't know the intricacies of the contract. Did they have an option?
The intricacies, nigga. We knew it was 2 fights. It was
exactly 2 fights.
Even Espinosa came out and said it. He said it was the
y'all
one.
Niggas talking with emotion. Y'all
hey, remember, Stephen Espinosa came out and said, bro, because everybody was like, oh, he could fight Charlo next. He could fight Charlo for 3-time undisputed. And Stephen Espinosa was like, no.
Let me respond to one at a time because everybody coming at me. Pause.
No, you ain't. No, nobody coming at you. You good?
No. I'm trying to respond to him and him. listen, bro. They had an option on Crawford, in my opinion. If you're smart in business, right? And the guy get injured and blah blah blah. If you're smart, and if you ever looked at these boxing contracts, they do have intricacies. Even far as if when you sign to me, and if I get you in the top 10, you gotta your contract is extended. If I get you a title, your contract is extended. We got these little bylines and bullet points. If we meet these or you meet these, I get this, you get that. You get more money here, but I get a contract extension here.
That's the kind of contract Boots had.
No, I'm just saying, bro. A lot of people, it's contracts. This shit, hold up, bro. Listen, this shit been around before Boots. This is the business. This is just how it is. Like Andre Ward said, like, who wrote these rules? I don't know, but they've been around since before all of us, and people just keep passing out the same contracts. Just what it is. So, with that said, let me speed up because I don't want to hog the mic. The way it looks right now is what I said in the chat before I even joined up here, which is odd to me because Blunts and Balaj agree with me back then. Y'all agree with me. It looks like these dudes are going to fight each other first and possibly try to freeze Crawford out and save him for last again. Like Zoo versus Vergil instead of one of them fighting Crawford now. Fondora versus Spence. Instead of one of them fighting, instead of Fondora literally gave up the fucking title that he worked for. He just dropped the belt.
Yep.
He still got his belts.
He still got him.
He dropped it today.
He got the WBO and the WBC?
He got both of them, yes.
No, just say that I saw today that he went ahead on and dropped the belt.
That's what I heard. That's all the news that I
know. Nothing that came out today.
Me on Twitter,
this man dropped his belts.
Let Blunts go to work. He gonna find it.
Yeah, if it's out there, let's find it. But that is seeming to be the route, right?
So I know Bud got a WBO.
That's what's expected to happen. That he's gonna drop at least one of them.
No,
WBO. He's gonna drop the WBO.
Yeah. To fight and keep. Listen, I talked to Boog about this shit. To keep the WBC to fight. Man, listen.
Fight him now.
He's gonna take the easy route. Crawford gonna have two. Let him. So look.
What I'm trying to tell you is, if they wanted to do that, they could have did it. By the time we get those fights, Crawford is 36, about to be 37 in September, right?
Ain't gonna be no time. He got two belts.
So 38.
He got two belts in the Turk.
He's 38. What two belts?
Two
he
belts
got a WBO interim title. He got a WBO interim title.
So listen, when Fondora dropped the WBO, he gonna have two belts in the Turk.
Now, look, I was counting the two belts a while ago, and you say he don't have the other belt. So now you count the belt. So does Fondora still got the WBO or not?
Fondora got both belts.
Right now, Bud just got one.
He got one, but he's the interim to Fondora's WBO. So the minute,
I agree with you on that.
So the minute that Fondora decides to vacate
or get stripped,
so you back with me on that same boat. You back with
me. No, the same thing. Same thing gonna happen to Fondora.
Because I was trying to say it. I was trying to say it
for it right now with the Turk behind.
Hold on.
You got the Turk behind him right now.
Hold on.
And you got the belt.
Hold on. He got the Turk. He got the WBO interim. Fondora can go fight Spence.
He got the WBA too. He got the WBA super champ.
Yes.
You can fight him now for the unification and the Turkins behind him. Why put your
listen? This boy about to drop his belt in a matter of days.
Look, if that was the plan to fight Bud, why put yourself through extra damage and possible loss against Errol Spence fighting him in Dallas?
That's because they want to Spence.
All the timing is lining up perfectly. All these niggas about to be fighting around the same time. We all about to be on the same schedule. Crawford just fought.
They're not.
Fondora's about to have to drop a belt and fight. So his title's gonna his WBC belt gonna change hands. Vergil's getting ready to fight just after Crawford just fought tomorrow.
You skip right over that. If the plan is to fight Crawford, y'all just did business with him. You got a belt now. It can be a unification. If you are Team Fondora, why risk loss, especially fighting Errol Spence in his backyard in Dallas, right? You're going to fight Errol Spence, a fucking stud, in his backyard.
That's a better chance to win. You're going to fight a fresh Crawford? But you can fight a fresh Crawford or a destroyed Spence.
No. But the more but the Turk is behind him. A unification is behind him. It's a historic fight. You fight a guy coming off a loss.
What y'all fella realize?
Exactly.
Even if you do beat him, people gonna be like, "Oh, you just fought a guy who got knocked out and destroyed."
But he not gonna beat him, so it don't matter. You know what I'm
What
saying?
y'all fella realize? Both of them are PBC fighters.
Yeah,
that's
exactly.
Al Hammond them doing that bullshit.
So let them do that.
Now the same thing gonna happen to Fondor that happened to Charlo. Soon as he step in that ring with Earl, the WBO gonna kill him.
But listen,
I'm with Golden. The plan is not to fight doing business with Terrence Crawford right now.
No, they got no plan to fight Bud.
They ain't got no choice though.
No.
Exactly. It ain't gonna be no choice
with them when they got to. But right now they ain't got to.
They ain't got to.
Let me kick it to you. When Tim Tszyu fight Bakram, he gonna get the IBF. Fondor will have dropped the WBO. The only belt that's gonna be tied up is the WBC. It's gonna be either between Spence and Vergil when they fight in Texas. The WBO belt gonna go to Crawford. Turk said he gonna reconsider the situation with Tim Tszyu. So Tim Tszyu probably gonna unify with Crawford. Crawford beat Tim Tszyu because look, Tim Tszyu loves fighting the great fighters. When he got up there and said, "Oh, they changing my opponent to Fondor," he said, "Fuck it, I'm a throwback fighter. I take on all the toughest challenges. I fight all the tough fighters." You know what I'm saying? I take the hard fights. So
and then he got his ass kicked, and now he gonna.
It don't matter. That's what he want to be known for. It's not ducking no face.
Hey, Blunt, you also forgot.
Then see what being bold gets you. You get your ass kicked, and you lose your title. And then you're gonna do what the fuck I tell you.
But listen, the Turk specifically said he gonna reconsider Tim Tszyu's situation.
But put it back on the screen. Read it in context. It's not you reading in context. Like I'm gonna reconsider and work with you harder.
No, of course.
No. What did he say before that? He said it's some miscommunication with his team.
And what did I tell you? He had different fights set up and scheduled to fight Lubin.
I'm going by what I'm reading.
Exactly. And listen,
what I'm reading, bro. What I'm reading.
You want to read that Lubin and him went back and forth and said that they got a fight scheduled for a few months later around the same time that Spence and Fondor are supposed to be fighting?
Who paying for it? Them or the Turk?
Paying for what?
Who paying for that fight?
The Lubin and Tszyu fight? That's probably like we already mentioned that's probably a PBC fight.
Which means
for no belt. That was for no belt. Remember that.
I agree with you. That's
So now news just broke within the last 48 hours or 48 to 72 hours that Tim Tszyu is now going to be mandated to fight for the IBF title.
Yep.
So when you want to reconsider, you fighting for belts now?
Exactly.
Okay. Well, look, we need to reconsider because I got my man right here, Crawford.
That's not what he said.
Listen, what else are you reconsidering? If a man had a fight for no belts and now he's fighting for belts, you need to reconsider.
No, but his statement came out before that new news.
His statement came out when he was under the assumption that Tim Tszyu was fighting Lubin.
Back on the screen. It's not that hard. His statement clearly said it's bad. It's basically, I don't want to paraphrase, but it said we having bad communication. So I need to reconsider your offer.
Bad or unclear? There's something unclear with the communications from his team with our team.
Say it again. Say it again.
There's something unclear with the communications from
that
his
means
team.
We're not clear on communications.
That means that he could be fighting multiple people. We're not sure who he's fighting, what he's fighting for. So we need to figure that out. Is he fighting Lubin for no belt or is he fighting Bakram for a belt?
No. He didn't talk about his plans. It's something.
What other? Okay, but listen, if you're in tune with what's going on, what other communication is going on with
I'm reading too, Blunts. I'm listening, but I'm reading. I'm listening to you, but I'm reading his words. You know your own interpretation. And maybe I have my own interpretation too. But I'm reading words for what words mean.
Are you aware of what's going on with Tim Tszyu outside of the IBF?
I'm talking about when he wrote this statement, though.
I'm talking about Tim Tszyu's current ongoings as to his career. Are you aware of those? Are you aware that he was supposed to fight Lubin? Are you aware that Lubin was deemed medically unfit? They rescheduled the date. It's for later this year. But now, as of 72 hours ago, at least, maybe 48, they're saying that Tim Tszyu can fight Bakram for the belt.
To me, all of us a bunch of bullshit.
72 hours ago from what would have been the 9th, really, is what, 3 days, which is the 6th. And this came out on the 6th.
And what I'm just reading the statement, Blunts.
So
and
again,
no.
Again,
You ain't got to say
drop
again.
the statement when he finds out that Tim Tszú's supposed to be fighting for the belt.
Blunts, you making that assumption right now.
I'm saying that. I mean,
that's your interpretation.
1 + 1 = 2.
No.
For me, I mean, for me at least. You know
your interpretation of the cause and effects and the order of operations. We don't know the order of operations and what news he got when he got it. I believe he's more tapped in that he knows before the day we find out.
He know what the IBF gonna do.
I think he might be more tapped in than a press release and find out on news. Maybe he's not.
Maybe so, because it's crazy that he dropped his statement the same day that they came out and said that he's gonna have to fight for the belt. So he probably,
you get what I'm saying? I think he's more tapped in. I think he knows before we.
It seemed like it appears as though it's like a hey Tim, we see that they made some plans for you. I'm gonna call you.
Hold up, bro.
You know what I mean?
I got you. So let me say this. So when I read it, when I see, instead he started talking about things he wanted to do. I'm looking at it in context and order and the way the diction is right, the dictation is presented to me. Instead, I would be focusing on my U.S. market with bigger fights, especially with the legend Terrence Crawford. Additionally, I would support, and he started talking about all the people he's gonna support. He started naming them off: Booz, Haney, Shakur, Ortiz, Zepeda. I'm looking at this. Then he says he separates it regarding Tim Tszú. You get what I'm saying? He separated. No, bro, it's there. Comma, space, regarding Tim Tszú. Hold up, bro. There's something unclear.
I ain't gonna lie, you dragging this, bro. I ain't gonna lie, this is crazy,
bro. I'm keeping it a buck. Like, I mean, I'm dragging it, but I'm just responding. It's a rebuttal.
But so, what's your interpretation from it then?
He separated Tim Tszú from all the other people that he's gonna work with.
So you don't think he's gonna work with him then?
There's something unclear with the communication with his team, with our team. So I believe I will reconsider his situation. And for the rest of the boxing world, you get what I'm saying? And he continues on. That's a break in flow. Like, that's how somebody delivers. Like, I don't know. I just maybe I
said break and flow. That Starburst OG.
No, bro.
That shit gotta have you right. You right now. I need to hit some of that shit.
I don't know how often y'all read or write. Respectfully,
he said that comma got one extra space in it. That's a big break in it. Okay.
No,
that comma. Look, it's a lot of comments here, but that one seems to have a little bit of extra space. It could have been a typo, but that's a break.
Somebody said they rap up here. Like, if you're a rapper, bro, you can get the flow. Like, this motherfucker start first paragraph. I ain't fucking with Canelo. Next paragraph. Instead, this is my new plan.
We getting the middle. Now we talking about lyricism and
the middle of my paragraph. I say, and by the way, Tim Tszú ain't fucking with you bitch ass nigga. Your whole team ain't. Y'all niggas ain't picking up the phone.
About lyricism,
like y'all niggas
are and press release statements. It's crazy work, Mark. It's crazy work.
You overusing the statement of crazy work. Like you, that's not crazy.
Lyricism and flow out of press release statements. We ain't making music out of this shit.
No, this guy who wrote this statement though definitely has a college degree.
Flow with it. I mean, well, I can't tell because some of these commas, these run-on sentences, this shit ain't structured right. You know what I'm saying? I can't tell. I honestly can't tell. Look like he could have been eating a cupcake and smoking a cigar while he was writing this shit.
Man, y'all trolling.
You know what I'm saying? I can't tell. He ain't capitalized Wembley. You know what I'm saying? It's just a comma after comma. I ain't seen a period yet. I mean, come on now.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? This is all I'm saying. Crawford,
two different interpretations.
My man said especially for the legend Crawford. You know what I'm saying? Especially. So that ain't nothing but unifications. We ain't fighting no tomato cans. We ain't fighting no mandatory. You know what I'm saying?
It's still in the plans, and I think he's gonna reconsider from Tim Tszú. Like,
that's what we were saying the whole time. But you like, man, on a whole
nother. Reconsider means the same thing. I think. You know what I'm
saying? Right. That's all.
Reconsider means I'm gonna keep fucking with you.
Yeah, you gonna
means hey, you get that belt, you go fight Crawford for a lot of bread. Trust me.
Exactly. Yeah.
I'll reconsider. You know, but if you gonna go fight Lubin, and I don't know what I could do for you.
And I can smoke a bag of that. I can definitely smoke a bag of that. We definitely got to reconsider and renegotiate. But that would be renegotiating, right?
when it get to that point,
well,
we
yeah,
ain't
I
get
guess
there
so.
yet. We got to
Yeah,
reconsider, then renegotiate.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, we got to renegotiate.
But shit, he got to win first. Shit, he might lose.
Nigga got to win first, right? So after you win, well, I believe I'll reconsider if you win. But if you lose,
I'll be the last man standing, bro. You think Crawford gonna stay around for undisputed? You think he gonna get that shot?
it's easy
Why
work.
not?
He just
Yeah, I'm
got to
about to
win on
say,
the WBC. We'll snatch
the-
3 belts.
I think so.
This time next year, it's gonna be Crawford going for undisputed.
Easy work.
Probably before that shit.
Is he gonna have
all Spence got to do is beat Vergil.
Question: is he gonna have to fight in between, or these guys gonna fight him and he'll be unified fighting somebody else, or he'll be on the bench for the next year?
I don't think he'll have to. Nah, because look, everybody's on the right type of time right now, man.
On the same time, man. Yeah.
Everybody's on the right type of time right now. These
Okay,
niggas is
so
getting ready to fight.
Hold on, I got you. So what's the timeline for Crawford? If you're a Crawford fan like me, I missed this last fight. Damn it. Shout out to Jamaica though. When would I see him in the ring again? He just fought in August.
Right.
Who would he fight next, and when would he fight him? Out of all the people you name, or somebody you didn't name, I'm open.
No.
Pause.
I would think he might fight sometime, maybe February, March of next year, if not December. I don't think it's gonna be that far. I don't think he'll fight like say May, or like I don't think he'll fight next summer.
I think it depends on when we gotta see what happened with these belts, man. We gotta see what happened with these belts. I think they want to see what happened with these belts. You know what I'm saying? A lot of these dudes want to see what takes place, who wins they fights first before they even decide, all right, when they gonna jump back in. You know what I'm saying? So we see what happens with Vergil. Vergil come out successful. Tim Tszyu getting ready to fight for the IBF. Let's see what happened with him. Fundora say he's supposed to fight Spence November, December time, maybe early 2025. But again, like I said, the WBC belt is gonna be the last piece of the puzzle. You know what I mean? But Crawford already got dibs on it.
So
they made it the title eliminator.
Is he the top dog at 154 right now, in your opinion?
Hell yeah.
Biggest fight, biggest money draw.
Yeah, no doubt.
What about you, Blunts?
Yeah, I would say
he 54 right now. I mean, top dog in the sport, gotta be.
All right. Why we gotta wait so long for him to get a fight? Canelo, the top guy in his division. That nigga get
the difference is because Canelo got all the belts and he could just fight any man though he choose type shit.
Canelo fighting whoever the fuck he wants.
Exactly.
Niggas out of hand.
Yeah, Bud ain't doing that. Bud taking on all comers. He just fought for a nigga title.
Yeah, but I don't want to see him on the bench like to 20 to like.
I feel you. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I think he's gonna take again about February. I don't think he's gonna wait. Like, okay, since say Smith and Fundora fight in November and they take a couple months off and
they fight in December or January.
Exactly, December, exactly. So then they're gonna probably be ready by April, May. I think Bud will have a fight before that.
Fighting to August again next year.
Exactly, yeah. So I don't think Bud gonna wait that long, bro. I personally think Bud's gonna take another fight
again. You get what
I'm saying? Exactly.
saying?
Right, yeah. I don't think he's gonna wait that long. It'll be done for Bud. I think
you can't put your career on hold that long.
Exactly. And he don't got to now because it ain't like he can get he could get another, he can defend the belt to Vergil or whoever he want, He could defend it.
But they gotta put Vergil in there. And I don't think, because I heard Oscar say something like that recently, right?
Right.
Just said they're not about to fight Terrence Crawford next, basically. Even if he wins.
Because he playing hardball with Zepeda and Shakur.
And it's right there for these guys.
Yeah.
I'm just with Mr. Golden on this. I don't think they want to fight this dude, bro. I just don't think they want to give him the chance, the opportunity. Not only is he going to win, he'll break these guys, man. These guys, you get what I'm saying? This goes back to that shit, bro. I thought I was good at boxing. I coach high school track now. You know what I'm saying? Like,
for me, I think. Go ahead, my fault.
No, I was just saying, man. Like, this motherfucker's special, bro, and everybody knows it. Every video I see of Vergil talking about him, he's giving him high praise and all of that. He's not talking like a guy like, I want to beat him or I got a plan to beat him. I think I could beat him. He's talking about like, he's my favorite fighter.
Right. Yeah, you're right. Exactly. Fighter. Yeah, right. You're right.
Before this shit came into play, it was like, who do you like to like? Terrence Crawford and Gervonta Davis. He liked to watch them. That was his favorite fight. Like, now it's getting like that.
Yeah, niggas know.
Fucking in your backyard though, or knocking on your door. That shit is different, man.
I mean, really, they sharing the house. This, you knocking on Crawford door too. I mean, he a big dog now, 54-2. We already just said that. You know what I'm saying? We established that. Like Crawford damn near above Vergil right now. You know what I'm saying? Like,
you never gave me your take on T.O. because you asked me about it, and I went on my whole rant how I don't like T.O. and I think he's a racist. What's your take on T.O. versus Crawford or Blunts?
I mean, I don't think he wins. I don't see nothing wrong with it. Like I said, man, I think it's no different than Crawford calling out Canelo. He's 2 weight classes up. He one of the best in the sport. You think you one of the best?
No.
You think you one of the best in the sport? You want to test yourself? You want to move up 2 weight classes and challenge somebody? I mean, everybody, you got people who think Crawford to get knocked out and get his ass whooped by Canelo. It's people that think T.O. get knocked out and get his ass whooped by Crawford. I mean, that's the way it go. You know what I'm saying?
The difference is the accomplishments of the smaller guy calling out the big guy. The smaller guy, Crawford, the smaller guy, Crawford calling out the big guy. Canelo finally had an 11 knockout streak. He never went to the distance and when he moved up in weight. Right. Canelo lost moving up in weight. Teofimo lost to a fucking journeyman, respectfully. Australian journeyman.
Just to correct you, Mark, the first time he went up to 175, he knocked out somebody on one. Clarify that.
Oh, yeah. But he lost to Bivol.
Yeah.
He lost.
But, and low-key people think that fight was fixed.
You know what I mean? And you know what I mean when I say that.
He lost, but he moved up and he beat,
Kovalev.
Not T.O. I'm saying T.O. lost to Kambosos, but he moved
up. Absolutely.
Regardless of Taylor being inactive, coming off the foot injury, you know what I'm saying?
Between Josh Taylor, what happened in between Josh Taylor? He was getting dropped by guys who are not known to be power punchers. And
but he moved weight though. You know what I'm saying? Regardless of what they know for at 140, he moved up the weight division.
Yeah, so I'm just counting tendencies. And how did he get dropped? How did he get a drop? He got dropped.
Did he lose?
No, he won that fight. But on the same fact, Devin Haney had never lost, and y'all was calling him Chinny before he ever got dropped. Even now, you was talking about his chin.
Only now that I've seen his chin get touched, absolutely. But back then, I wasn't.
He got touched in every fight, bro. It's boxing.
Nah, not every fight.
Boxing? Yes, bro. He gets hit in every fight.
He gets hit. Yes, his chin getting rocked. And Linares, yes. Okay, we saw his chin get rocked. But what happened? Did he drop? Nah, he took it. He went back to his corner. He got his shit right. He went back. He won the fight.
He got hit and got hit then trying to move around the rest of the 2 rounds. Still got
his shit right. He came out. He dropped Regis Progress. Everybody lost. I lost my shit a little bit. I'm like, that little nigga got some power, nigga. But I can't lie. I
was hyped too. And even the way he performed in that fight, Regis was able to hit him, but he just seemed stronger, bigger, and more powerful than Regis. And sometimes it's the perfect worlds mixing. Regis been at that weight too long. Devin getting to come up in weight. Devin being a little overconfident in his Regis performance, and Ryan, and then all the things that happened with Ryan, from the way he wasn't seeming like he was taking the fight serious, to the distractions outside the ring with Floyd, the drinking, come on, bro. It was just, and then after all of that, he popped dirty. You get what I'm saying? The fuck, and we still talking about, well, hey man, the left hook landed, bro. It's boxing, but the nigga was on juice, and he missed weight. All of that shit matters.
No, that shit do matter.
That shit matters.
Yeah, it matters.
People like, well, you should have ducked the left hook. Okay. Hey, look, maybe he was a little stronger. Maybe look, you would have hit me with the left hook, it wouldn't affect me. But this nigga is on the juice, and he's a power puncher anyway. Like, all that shit matters, bro. So. But back to T.O. and Crawford, I just don't think that's a fair comparison to Crawford calling out Canelo. Crawford has accomplished things.
Yeah, I think it's different.
That neither one of those
guys has its differences, but it has its similarities as well. You know what I'm saying? No, T.O. has accomplished. T.O.'s not just some nigga moving up in weight trying to challenge Crawford. You know what I'm saying? T.O.'s accomplished things. He's beat 2 pound-for-pound fighters. You know what I'm saying?
Josh Taylor better than T.O. And that does matter. Crawford has been on pay-per-view. Crawford has packed out arenas.
Of course.
In Madison Square Garden, Big Room, California, Vegas. He's been T.O. can fill up 3,500 in Miami, and they was
which is probably why he wants to take his ass to LA and fight in LA. Like, that's why I'm saying he should have took. That's why I was one of the people that said he should have took the fight with Norman. You know what I'm saying? Regardless of where it was at. talking about the reason I didn't take the fight was because I want to fight in LA. I think that's the dumbest shit in the world.
Bro. That's cap.
If you want to fight,
and the fight was in your backyard. Who don't want to fight in their hometown?
Fight in your hometown where they bring your people out. If you really want to fight Crawford, move up and wait. Get that experience at 47. Fight a bigger fighter. See how you do. You know what I'm saying? And stand on your word. You know, don't waste no time. Why miss out on a payday? Remain, stay out of the ring for even longer. They offering you a date in your hometown. I mean, why miss out on becoming a multi-division champion? All that shit. It just didn't make no sense to me. So I'm one of the people that feel like, he still should move up to 47, capitalize on that, do some work there. You know what I mean? Because it's no way you get no Crawford action anytime soon, to be realistic. So why don't you show motherfuckers, instead of just talking about it, get to work, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Move up, take the date, fight somebody. You know what I mean? What you waiting for? Oh, no, I want to wait and fight in LA. Nigga, fuck it. They don't give a fuck about you in LA. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you, like, I don't get it. You know what I'm saying? Show people what you about, bro. Actions speak louder than words. Move up there, fight. But I fuck with Tio. I mean, I ain't got no problems. I don't get into all that. He's racist and all. I'm not, bro. Like I said, I got fucking kids.
I don't get into it either. But when he said live on camera and I cover the sport, how can I ignore it?
Yeah, word. Yeah, you cover the sport. Word for sure.
Like he said it right there. Like, this is the news. Like,
yeah, for sure.
My audience expect me to address it. Like, bro, what you think of that? And shit, let's talk about it.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, because that's some sucker shit, bro. Like.
Yeah, you're goofy, man.
Why they can keep they black fighters? Like, why they can't keep they like Mexican fighters or like, bro? They have more than black fighters. The top guys that was over there when he said that, especially, was Tyson Fury, Lomachenko, shit like that. You get what I'm saying? Manny Pacquiao was a top fighter over there. He wasn't at that time, but you get what I'm saying? Like, what? Like, that shit is crazy. Josh Taylor, you fought Josh Taylor. For one of your biggest paychecks, and you like they can keep that black fighter.
I was telling Balaj, man, it's like, for me, I look at these dudes, man, and a lot of them, they adults, but they young and they dumb at the same time. And these niggas get punched in their head for a living. You know what I'm saying? So
since they were 7, they'll tell you all the time. I've been boxing since I was 7. All right, so
they be getting punched in their head all their life. So I mean, I don't really like when I hear they ass talk and say dumb shit and do dumb shit.
Hey, look, I just hope you got terrible defense when you're 9. I'm gonna beat the shit out of you.
You know what I mean?
13-year. I was beating up 13-year-olds when I was 9. Yeah, but you was getting hit by a 13-year-old motherfucker too when you was 9. Get that part.
I just hope that when they get older, they look back and realize like they should have just kept their mouth closed. Some shit they shouldn't have said. You know what I'm saying? Less is more, silence is golden. You know what I mean?
No, bro. More than that. More than that. No, you got to talk. Because if you're quiet, especially if you black, right? And I'm not to keep pushing the color thing, but it's a real thing. Like, they expect us all to be Muhammad Ali.
Hey, is Philip a boxer, bro? Philip H.
Man, bro, I'm not even reading the chat, bro. I'm telling you, bro. I let the chat. The people in the comments because they want to be there. Especially
no, it's engagement though, but like,
yeah. But we having a conversation, and you cut me respectfully. Like, I was trying to reply to Bucks, and you talking to me about Philip H. Like, that's the homie, but I don't know that nigga like that. That's damn sure not his picture. Like, you get what I'm saying? Like, he be in the chat all the time. He cool. I fuck with Philip H. He the homie, but I don't know him like that. I think he called in. I trolled him enough. He called in one time, like, look, I'm on work right now. I'm security guard up here, nigga, and can't be on my phone, but stop all that bullshit. You know what I'm saying? I fuck with him enough, and he called in one day. But other than that, like, I just let the niggas talk. But far as I know, he don't box. That nigga box up pizzas and shit, and then he eat them.
And then he eat them motherfuckers. Goddamn, big bag, big bag.
Yeah, big bag, Philip. You know what I'm saying? I don't know.
Yeah, man.
The H stand for hog, nigga. Philip Hog. That nigga can cook some good barbecue. I don't know the nigga like that. Nigga been rocking with me like 4 years though, so I fuck with him. You know what I'm saying?
Sure.
Gotta love it, right? So damn, see, and what the fuck was at? Nigga said Philip H a boxer? No, he's a diaper.
He talk for shit.
Fuck. Damn, man. What was I saying, man? I was trying to respond to you.
We was talking about Tio, man.
Yeah, Tio.
Yeah. Is he talented? Yes. But I just believe his best days might be behind him. at the light division. Tio. Like the explosive knockouts and all of that shit, leaping left hooks, dropping motherfuckers.
Man, we can't. You know what I mean? Like,
I think that's just my opinion. You get based off what I'm seeing in the ring, like especially seeing Sandor Martin dropping him, not off of power, off of poor boxing fundamentals.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Your head is above your knee. You're doing that leaping left hook shit. You're trying to cover range and distance against a taller guy. Southpaw. He does a check hook from the southpaw stance. Catch you, boom, drop you. He did it again. The ref, and I think he did it like 2 or 3 times. I think the ref only counted once, but maybe a different ref would have counted the other knockdown instead of a trip. Because I did punch you and you did go down. Foot or not, I hit you, bro. You was lunging, leaping, got you. So I just can't. I just don't think he has what it takes to even beat a Terrence Crawford. I think Terrence Crawford has the tools, skills, and ability to possibly beat Canelo, not mentioning the power, because the power matters. Power matters, bro, when you're going up in weight. Terrence Crawford has maintained power. Nobody went the distance with him in his next division, and he didn't get one and done at welterweight. He had to fight bigger guys over and over, career welterweights, unified champions at welter. Like he beat guys, bro. Tio hasn't proven that at 140 to think that he can jump up 2 divisions, let alone go up 1 division, because he's going life and death with guys at the new division. No knockout, no drops. He ain't dropped nobody. No knockout. Oh, matter of fact, nope. Check that. Champa. They brought him up from like being ranked number 87 or 37 in the world.
Pedro Campa, man. He gave Brandon Lee some work. He just beat Alex Martin too, man.
Congratulations.
For sure, man. Shout out Pedro Campa, man. Mexico.
But T.O. put him in the dirt. And even leading up to that, he was giving him some work early on. T.O. figured him out, got him out of there. But other than that, he hasn't shown me nothing at 140 to make me think he can even dominate and be undisputed and unified at 140, let alone 147.
Yeah, he can do 40. I think
so. To be calling out Terrence Crawford at 54, it's almost like you trying to duck everybody in your division and the next division type shit.
His division, I think he's at the point where he feels like his division kind of fizzled out. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Like his division was a fire division before everybody got fucking cooked, you know what I'm saying? And now you got all these, like, whoever would have thought that it would be like that, you know what I mean? Like the 35 boys will move up and what would happen to 40 happened to 40, you know what I'm saying? 2 of the boogeymen got clipped.
He could have fought Devin.
Russell
Devin
could have fought Devin, but Devin got obliterated by Ryan.
Could have fought Russell.
You know what I'm saying?
Could have fought all.
Look at these dudes. Look at what happened to like come on, bro. Tio would have. I ain't gonna lie, bro.
Like if you're fighting guys like Claggett while they're fighting tougher competition, yeah, you can wait it out.
Who's fighting tougher competition? Claggett was a title defense, and Claggett was a good fighter, man. If you know Claggett's a good fighter. That's not no.
Or could he did he have to fight Claggett, or could he said, I want to unify with Devin?
Unify with Devin. Devin just fought Ryan and got
no, that fights happened not too long after. They could have fought each other, bro.
Oh my God. It's a time for every fight. Was it really the time for Devin and Tio? Like, was it really the time?
135. What are you talking about?
They should have, could have, you know what I mean? Blase, but we talking about 40. We're not talking about 35. We're talking about 40. You just said they could have unified at 40.
Well, by your logic, the time is never gonna be right. We can always wait. Shout out to Lake County.
Shit, Devin Nash got clipped. That fight died the moment Devin got obliterated. How he got obliterated. Steroids or not, whatever the fuck or not. That shit got killed.
I can't say steroids or not, bro. Steroids matter. That's why they illegal.
Oh Lord.
That's like you saying loaded gloves or not. It don't matter if he got egg weights in his glove or
listen, man. Shit.
Steroids or not, bro.
At the end of the day, we can't erase the ass whipping that we seen, man. We can't erase what we seen.
No.
I can't get the Men in Black treatment.
That's
you know what I'm saying.
No. But it matters to why you saw what you saw.
Of course, but listen, when it comes to making a fight in the future, like, bro, if you had never got cooked like that, it's probably still be a chance we could see Tio versus Devin. But
the reason why he got cooked like that is because the guy cheated.
Right.
We know that because he took the deal. He agreed. I cheated, and I'll take a year out the ring and give y'all my purse. He gave up his purse and his boxing license for a year. He admitted he did not fight it. And according to his dad, we didn't fight it because we didn't want the punishment to be worse if we lost. They could have suspended us for 2 or 3 years if we fought it. He cheated.
That's like taking a plea deal. Like when you didn't do it, but they offering you less time, so you're gonna take this time. Like come on, bro. Niggas do that all the time. Innocent niggas do that all the time, G. Because they don't want to take that shit to trial and fight that shit, G. If I lose this shit, even though I'm inside, I lose this shit, I go to jail for a long time.
I ain't never met no. We talking, bro. You mixing a murder case and drug case. All that shit is different from. Hold up, nigga. This came out your body.
You just said the nigga admitted to doing the shit and didn't fight it because he would have got more time.
Blunts, you smoke like I smoke, nigga, or better. Bro, if a nigga tell you failed a weed test, nigga, you gonna take the deal too. Cause you know you did the shit. Your pee just didn't work, or you get what I'm saying?
But if I didn't do the shit, no, I'm not.
Exactly. So now exactly.
Like I make so much money from this shit that, bro, I don't want they ass to do me wrong, and now I'm out for more time. So fuck it, let me just go ahead and take the hit.
Blunts,
take this little year.
Blunts, as much as you and I smoke weed, if you and I both know we don't clean out our piss, we do not smoke weed no more. I do not smoke no weed. If a motherfucker tell me I failed a drug test, and I know I do not smoke weed,
bro, but this shit way bigger than us, bro.
No, it's way bigger than us. No, bro, you're talking about a crime like drugs and all that. I'm talking about what I put in my body. I know I do not eat no chocolate. I do not eat chocolate. I'm allergic to chocolate. There's no chocolate in my body. They pissed me. They said it's chocolate in my body. Take me to trial, bitch.
This nigga saying take me to trial, G. But if somebody behind the scenes is fucking with your shit and made it look like it's chocolate in your shit, and your goofy ass went in there, they catch your they whip up some Houdini shit, and now you sitting here like, how in the fuck did they manage to do me like this? And I know goddamn well I didn't have no chocolate. So
conspiracy with it style.
Ain't no that's the truth, man. Ain't no conspiracy. We just telling the truth, man. Shit.
You just made up
nothing, man. It's a possibility.
You just made that up.
It's a possibility, man.
It's not
who behind the scene, man. That's a lot of money they dealing with over there, man. We talking about millions and millions of dollars,
my brother. But a possibility is not a fact. It's a possibility.
So what we saying, like,
what we saying is the fact.
So you take it to trial, and you run that risk.
No, the facts are he failed. He failed again. They retested both samples that he failed, and he failed those two. And he had his day and time to present his evidence to defend himself, and he said, "Nah, I'm good."
And you said because if he
loses, possibilities. No. You just made up some shit. But
what you say? You said because if he went in there and he did that, and they
look like he won what it was, nigga. You can do, bro. That's that. You just made that up.
Bro, but what did you say? Didn't you say because if he would have went in there and did that, what you just said, defending himself, whatever the fuck came time for him to do that?
That's
he said they didn't do it because if what?
Daddy. Okay, what I said.
Right.
That's not Mark Nash statement. Mark Nash would take his day in court.
I'm saying they elected not to do that.
He said because if we lose, the punishment would have been worse than the deal. But his son was already on the internet telling niggas, I'm gonna take this shit to the Supreme Court. Yeah, brothers like Showbiz the adult saying, hey, look, Ryan got the money. He probably can take it.
Showbiz the adult. See, this shit crazy. I don't be getting into this shit.
No. I'm being specific though. I ain't got no problem with him. I didn't watch the video, but people were telling me, and they repeat the narratives on my show, telling me, well, Ryan got the money. He can fight it. Most of these guys don't have the money to fight their case.
So who finna run the risk, bro, and miss out on more millions? You might as well innocent, guilty, take the hit and take the less time, bro. Don't run the risk of possibly something going left. Innocent or guilty, G. Take less time, bro.
That sound good. Why not just say that from the jump? I'm gonna just let the facts play out how they may. Wait for the facts to come out.
Shit, I mean, if you did all you could do, bro, and then you go in there and they telling you it don't matter what you do, bro.
For Ryan, bro. I see it now.
I'm just saying, bro. Take less time, bro.
No, because you admit with what you agree with me. Like, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up, Ryan. You know, let the shit play out how it play out. But all of that, I'm gonna take this shit to trial. I'm gonna go to the Supreme Court. They did this, they did that, they did that. Bro, you have bro, he blamed
that costs money, bro. You know that take time and money too.
No. What he did, what he did was the Errol Spence fan playbook. It's just he used his social media to do everything that the Errol Spence fans were doing. And I'm surprised you don't see it. Every excuse that Ryan's fan base made, he put it out there. It was Victor Conte. It was the zone. It was the judges. Even with you get what I'm saying? They did the same shit. They blamed everything and everybody. Never just saying, "Hey, look, bro." They blamed the strength and conditioning coach. Like it was just everybody. How he blamed the ashwagandha. Ashwagandha said, "We ain't do that." He blamed Supercars. Supercars said, "Hey, look, we just tested everything." Blah blah blah. And his fans were like, "Well, what do you expect them to say?"
Shit, well, I would have been coming with everything too. Shit, how the fuck this shit get in me? Was it you, nigga? Was it you? It had to have been this. It had to been this. Somebody check this. It was probably this right here. I know it was this.
You would just be at Vegas, you know just drinking, smoking, and partying. You wouldn't even care.
Cause that's be grabbing everything. It was just orange juice in the refrigerator.
Look, but Ryan ain't doing that. Ryan out partying and celebrating this shit. Like he's not out there trying to figure out what happened. He's out there celebrating what happened. That's the difference. That's a fact, bro.
With your time, it's a little nigga, man. He a young dude. What else you expect the nigga to do, man? He young with money, man. What you want the nigga to sit around and mope doing an investigation like he's 39 years old? Got to get to the bottom of this.
So
got nothing else to do with my life. I gotta figure this out.
But you just said that's what you just said you would do.
Come on, man.
You just said that.
That's me, nigga. I'm old. I ain't got no bread. I ain't got shit else going on, nigga. I'm coming with everything, nigga. This me, nigga. What you say I did, man? Nah, it must have been this backwoods I just rolled up. Let me check these backwoods.
Right.
Must have been that weed I bought from the dispensary. They put some Ostarine in my weed.
So
check it all, nigga. I'm blaming everybody.
To be fair, as a boxer and a professional, I hold Ryan to a higher core than you, and what I expect from him in the fight. And
I don't though, cause he a little nigga with money.
If the nigga say, "Hey, look, I didn't cheat. This didn't happen," I don't expect him to, because we never seen this before in professional boxing. A guy pop dirty and go out here celebrating the win, like he won the fight clean. We've never seen this before.
It's because it was still a win. I ain't gonna lie, G. It was still a win. I'm not gonna lie. Like, you know, even while the midst of the shit was going on, the ass whooping, I had felt like it was decent for the sport.
And it went to the decision. Even at the
it went to the decision. I mean, that wasn't bad. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's good for Devin. You know what I mean? Like, damn, Dev, you took all that shit and still.
No, why not give Devin credit and say, like, yo, nigga, if you didn't cheat, you would have lost, because the only rounds you won were the rounds you knocked him down in. That's how he got that 7-point edge. You won the first. He had 3 rounds with knockdowns.
Yeah, I'm about to look back at that fight. I'm going to look at that Blunts, because I thought he was winning a little bit more rounds than that.
Thought Devin was up with the knockdowns. I had Devin winning with the knockdowns.
Oh, you did too?
I did, G. Bro, it's on Twitter, bro.
I thought
it's on Twitter. It's documented.
Bro, okay. On Patreon, we be watching the fights live. And we calling that shit. And I'm telling him, I was like, Devin might still win this fight. If boom, I was like, oh, damn.
I'm gonna be real with you. Okay, I'm gonna be real. So the first round, I thought he lost. The second, you could say he won. The third, maybe
he went on the streak after that. He went on the streak.
I don't know. Did he go?
You said the second, you can give him that. The second is when he wobbled Ryan in the second round.
Okay, that was the second round.
And Ryan banged his gloves together. Oh shit, nigga, you hit me back.
Like, I thought that was later. That was later when he got popped. That was later in that motherfucker when he rocked his ass.
Devin, and Devin got his lit back in like the next round.
I gotta watch it back, man.
Yeah, we definitely that'd be something.
Back. I could have swore it was like later in the 8th or some
somebody,
shit
when in the chat
Devin stuck his ass.
Somebody in the chat said it was the third, but no, I remember it being the second. But he wobbled Devin in the first, Devin wobbled him in the second, and it was up from there. But shit, man, I appreciate you having me on, bro. This shit was dope, bro.
For sure, yeah, man. It's 5:45 in the morning.
I ain't kicking y'all off. I ain't saying I'm leaving. I'm just saying like shit was dope. Like I ain't gotta kind of, run the board. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, definitely.
and you guys are talking, making sense. You guys talking your boxing, know your boxing. I love the challenge. Love having to stay on my toes. You get what I'm saying? So shit is kind of dope.
Hell yeah, for sure.
Even though you delusional, you know, sometimes, but you the homie though.
I ain't gonna lie, you wild, man. I ain't gonna lie, man. You really wild, man. You said some wild shit.
But I respect you though.
I respect you too, G, for sure. Always.
Respect you, bro.
Respect everybody. Respect come first. God damn, man.
Philip H said, Mark Nash, get them niggas, man. Yeah. Hey, look, man. Hey, look, sometimes we're gonna agree, sometimes we disagree, but always remember, man, respect is free. Disrespect gonna cost you everything. You know what I'm saying? Your family, your freedom, your finances, most important in your life. So let's show each other love and respect. If not, shit, we gotta show each other the door. You feel me, Blunts? You go your way, I go mine. God willing, we both do fine. But I ain't gonna be arguing with no avatars. I ain't gonna be arguing with niggas in the chat.
And that's word to the brim job.
Niggas was talking about yo.
This nigga Brad bad.
Brad, what? Brad, what was that?
This nigga Brim in a meeting. He can't talk right now. This nigga Brim just slid in real quick.
That nigga Brim to the bathroom real quick.
My nigga Sesame, man.
My ass working, bro. I'm dealing with bullshit at work.
What about Sesame, homie? What you know about Sesame?
Nobody, man. I told you my pen work nasty. I had to see what my boy
bars, son.
My boy had going on, man. When I found out my boy had bars.
For real?
Yo, you know what I'm trying to do next week? I'm trying to get on Jazz the Rapper's live Instagram when she said I just want to rap because I want to freestyle for her. You know, that's the homie, man. I go back when Jazz was a real young lady when
she was
that's the homie I talk for Jazz though.
I remember Jazz the Virgin, nigga.
Oh yeah, I remember when she was a virgin too. I was teasing her when we was at the event when my man Bricks Belpy was battling my boy City Towers when we was at the event, and I was like, "Damn, they coming at you hard body, huh?" She's like, "Yeah." That was a long time ago.
Blunts. I gotta hear something, bro. I gotta hear it, bro.
What you want me to say? I could sing you some music. What you want me to do?
What you want? You want to send me something, or you want to get some bars off? I want to hear.
I could sing you something, man. I could. Whatever you want to do, man.
Shit, I want to hear something, nigga. But shit, let me get my lighter real quick.
He said you want to hear listen, Mark's holding out on some heat right now. Matter of fact, speaking of music, Mark, you need to send me that fucking track, bro. At least just one of them. Let me have it to bump it in the whip. At least to let people know up here that you got some heat, bro.
Word.
Nah. I'm doing the videos with the music, bro.
I understand, but I need that song for my personal listening. I need that song. That song was so motherfucking fire. I would love to have it in my possession if you wouldn't mind, sir.
I mind. I'm humbled and I'm grateful, but I mind.
This man said, I'm gonna leak that shit. He said, I'm gonna leak that shit. They ain't giving that shit to your ass.
Call me one day on FaceTime and I'll play it for you in the background. But,
you asshole.
I got love for you, bro. But I gotta pay that nigga for that beat though. Because
that's your business, bro. That's your business, bro. You doing that's music that you're gonna be putting out, and you're gonna be marketing. That's the project. I really understand. I just kind of verbalizing how good the song is and how much I would love to have it in my possession currently.
I appreciate it, bro. I appreciate it. I'm humble and I'm grateful, bro. But no.
Yeah, where your music at, bro? You know what I'm saying? All I seen was the intro on the video. I'm like, I remember when I hate my job.
Damn, I hate my job.
I'm like, yo, my boy make music.
Yo, that song is like from like 2005, 2007, bro.
No way.
That song is fucking 17 years old and shit.
Yes, bro. Like I made that song before I married my wife or knew who my wife
was.
Like that song is super old, bro. And then the original version was sometimes I want to walk in and kill my boss. I was on the Eminem shit. Like,
damn, what the fuck?
I can't kill and shoot and all of that shit to slap my boss. Everybody like to slap your boss. Like that's okay. You can go in the job and slap your boss. Can't kill him though. You know what I'm saying? So I made the song a little more comical on the hook, but the verses were always the verses. But yeah, that song is like I said, like 17. 18, almost 20. That song is almost 20 years old, bro. And people love it every day. I play that song and the reason why I picked that song too is because it was so long, because of the intro, the hook, the bridge. And I was like, okay, I need a long song. I need something for 5 minutes for an intro. And that's the only reason I picked that song.
And you know, there ain't no such thing as long songs now, man. Listen, you get a verse and a hook. That's what you get now.
Snippets.
Freaking Ice Spice dropped a whole album that was 23 minutes long.
Yo,
attention spans is dumb short.
Yeah. But Big Blunts, let's go back to Big Blunts though, in boxing, man. Because my audience is getting introduced to you kind of for the first time. I know they seen you in the chat before, but this is the first time like we did one of these collab episodes, right?
Yeah, for sure.
And this was impromptu. We did not plan this. I did not know you was gonna be live. We didn't talk about this. I just saw you was live. You invited me up. I said, hold on, I'll be right back. Let me share the link. Because I believe in you. Gotta share it. You gotta share this shit, bro. But since I have StreamYard, I was like, shit, let me share it this way. I saw you had the option. I was like, oh, I can share this with my audience. Let me share it. So I definitely appreciate everybody who was in the chat. Please make sure y'all subscribe to Big Blunts and Boxing. I mean, it's Big Blunts and Boxing. Nigga. Like you.
I mean, yeah. You know
the name is the name. But
you play this for you. I'll play one of my joints for you real quick.
Dope. I'm gonna mute my mic. Let's hear it.
All right, let's get it.
What's it called? What's the record called?
This was called Candyland.
And who produced the record?
I did everything.
You made the beat. You recorded.
I ain't make the beat, but I did the recording. I did everything. You know what I'm saying, outside the beat.
Oh my nigga, hold on. Go.
You ready?
I need some ice, man. I need some ice in my cup real quick. Hold on. Y'all talk about something real quick. Give me 30 seconds.
All right, bet. Yeah, y'all just gonna have to let me know if y'all
can. You gotta make them wait for it, Big Blunt. You gotta make them wait for it. Like,
I mean, it's that fire, man. I ain't gonna lie, I got bars like that.
I'm gonna switch to my phone. So real quick, who made the beat and how do you find your beats? How long you been recording yourself? How long you been doing this?
It's been a minute, man. I ain't gonna lie, I ain't wrote no rhymes and shit since like 2021. So it's been a minute, but you know, it's a gift, man. You know what I'm saying? It ain't never gonna go nowhere. You know what I mean? But I'll take a beat from anywhere. You know what I'm saying? It don't matter. You know what I mean? Are y'all echoing too? Let me know if y'all echoing, man.
Nope. No echo.
Yo, Big Blunts, am I subscribed to your channel, bro? Because I'm trying to double check and see if I am, and I'm not seeing what I need to see.
I think so. I don't know, man. I'll send you the link on Twitter though. I sent you the link to
all right, I want to make sure I'm always tuned in, you know what I mean?
Yeah. I'm gonna send you.
Yo, I did something yesterday. I was crazy. I was on 3 people's channel yesterday, bro. I was on Morix, E3s, and Ring IQs at the same time.
That's crazy work.
And what it is I had one on my phone, but then I was like, no, let me chill because I can't listen. So I put them all up on my computer screen. And the thing is, I found a way to circumvent because for the last month, it's been very hard for me to be on people's lives at work because that's what I'd be doing. I'd be at work because on my browser, I can't log into my account because they put some parameters. But I pulled up the Google Chrome and I was like, oh yeah, I'm back in business. So I logged into my account and had everybody's channel playing, and I would mute for one and listen to when the topic got real good, jump on. They go, it's all bouncing back and forth, you know.
Oh man, with channel hopping live, that's crazy.
Well, nothing too crazy. It was kind of light because I made a cameo for 5 minutes, then I had to go back to work, and I'm just listening,
Brim up there, repeating narratives, spreading gossip everywhere he goes.
Oh, is that what I'm doing, Doggy? That's what I'm doing?
Yeah, I'm sure I'm the only one that ever asked you, like, where you get that from? Because you always get mad when I say it, but I'll be like, man, I gotta know.
Oh no, see, the thing is though, you help me though. Because now when I look up stuff or say something, I'm gonna off the bat say I don't know for certain. And if I know it's a fact, I'm gonna say, hey, I know this is documented.
Bro, you coined the term confirmed rumors on the show. And that shit's like, wow, like, yeah, he's like, it's not true, but I don't know if it's a lot, but it's a confirmed rumor. I was like, nigga, what? Like, and you said it so fluid, like I was just gonna let that slide. Like, it looked like that Turkey Al-Sheikh space regarding the Tim Zoo. I was like, hey, I can't let that slide.
Oh, yo, did you see what Canelo did mocking Turkey? That shit was hilarious.
Yo, Canelo speaking English is the best shit ever, man. And Canelo,
but do you see him hold his boy hand and then pull his hand back? That shit was hilarious. Like Canelo gives zero fucks.
What part? Say it again.
Canelo was walking and he was holding, I think, his lady's hand, and one of his peoples went to walk up to him and he went to grab his hand too, and then they started laughing.
Yeah, that's what Turkey
On some homo shit? Like, what you mean?
No,
Turkey be holding. You know how Turkey, everybody be like, why is people holding Turkey's hand and all that stuff?
No, I never seen that.
You never seen Turkey with his hand on Anthony Johnson's knee and he holding hands with Frank Warren and all that. So Canelo made fun of it.
Oh wow. I
was dying. Canelo gives no fucks, bro. None.
Brim, tag me in that.
I bet.
Like, cause look, as much as I look, never mind. I shouldn't even say that. Anybody.
The comments be funny, boy.
Yo, I'm gonna just let you know. This new Canelo, you know, it reminds me of Mayweather. I just can't.
Yeah.
I can't. Like even when he was up there talking about how he was gonna whoop old boy ass, and he was like doing like, yeah, I'm gonna slap your ass, I'm gonna grab your head, but skull fuck you like a bitch. Like he was like just like the body language was like prison. It was definitely some prison logic, like Mexican prison shit going on. Like I was like, hey, this is kind of homoerotic right here. I don't want my child and my family to see this. It's kind of weird. Like, are you gonna fight him or fuck him? But it was definitely a lot of humping and gyrating. But the ladies loved it though. The ladies were like, yeah, fuck me too. Like you gonna do for Lane. Like, hold on. And that was in Spanish, but I understood that. But the shit was kind of weird. Definitely weird. I never seen them disrespect an opponent like this. I've never seen this version of Canelo, right? When the last time I've seen, can anybody tell me anytime you see him on stage dancing, acting like, yeah, I'm gonna fuck him up and I'm gonna fuck him too. Yeah, he my bitch. Then he was like, I'm gonna treat him like my kid, I'm gonna whoop his ass, I'm gonna treat him like my bitch, I'm gonna fuck him. Like it was Mike Tyson-ish, it was Mayweather-ish. I'm like, I never seen Canelo do this. So he
had an opponent in front of him. That's probably why.
He telling me not about to fight. You get what I'm saying? Like, man, I'm gonna beat this nigga up. This ain't even gonna be. But let's hear this record, Big Blunts. What's the song about? And you said this song was like 2021.
Yeah, this was like I just moved back to Maryland from Kansas City. I was in prime shape. I was feeling like a hoe. You know what I'm saying? I was on everything moving. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you was that nigga back then. Translation, I'm fat and I'm wild right now.
Yeah, you know, I'm a daddy now. You know, I'm out of the street. I don't fuck around like that no more. So
hey, look,
I'm in the house now.
It's safer. But this
it's
is
definitely
these are the days back when we were men.
Yes. Let's get it.
Wives took over our life. Go ahead.
Can y'all hear that shit?
Yep. Turn it up.
Turn it up. I don't know if I can turn it up no louder than
Mute
that.
my mic. Everybody mute their mic. Make sure we hear it clear.
All right, let me know if y'all can hear that shit.
Yeah, I can hear it.
You feel me? Big drop. You know what the fuck going on with it, boy. This blood. AG. Real nigga. Yo. I'm in a different space now, I can think. Chain dripping like I got it at the sink. I like the pussy like my steak, pretty pink. When I fuck, chain swinging, but she love the way I clink. Just bought a pair of skates, all this ice in the ring. So feel rejected, my flow's been infected. Need big booty hoes, took a stroll out in Texas. I ain't really seen much. Went back to the telly, rolled the blunt. Wish I would've hit the jump. Feeling good and hood, popped the 40 ounce and drunk it out the cup. Now I'm in here looking stuck. The alarm clock set, cause I gotta get the bag. When I hit it, bitch, you know I'm getting up. Keep a pistol on my waist if I see a nigga mad in my face, and you know I lift it up. How many times have I found myself here? She don't wanna talk, she just want tongue in the air. And she know where I'm from, but she don't got no idea. Demons impressed, having sex with her fears. And I'm up next, about to make her upset. She gon' send a drunk text, asking me to kill it like I'm rapping shit on Funk Flex. Yeah, I left her ass on red like I'm illiterate. Got a fucker and a friend like I'm a bigamist. Make her call me Poppy, yelling Yassi while I'm hitting it. Petite bitch, tight can't fuck the pussy without ripping it. Can give her ass a pass like I ain't signed a permission slip. And she wanna know my past but can't envision it. It's real life, boy, this vision sick, I'm really living it. It's real ice, stuff inside these pennies, can't conceal this shit. But hold on, I know you see me with this gold on. Bitch, I'm shining like the lights broke. I keep it dope cause I don't like broke. I eat my dinner with the white folks. Bitch, I'm special like the white goat. So suck me forever and love me for better, or get your ass thrown off a white boat, bitch. J-Lane, baby, here I come. You can hear me walking in the room. Where the fuck you put your son? I hope that he don't show up till I'm done. If he do, he like the plug, I'ma run. Now I'ma fuck you while you watch. Eyes big cause the diamonds busting out my watch. It don't stop. Push on me, know that shit a glock. This big drop of talk shit, you getting dropped. While I'm fucking on your bitch, you getting talked.
Yes, sir. That was like, baby. That was like.
I like your flow. I like your tone too. Hold up.
I appreciate you.
Yeah.
Appreciate you, my guy.
Yo, I just wish it had more ad libs, like, cause it was some spaces in the beats. I wish you would have said some things.
Yeah, I mean,
that beat, and you just let it breathe. And I was like, that's cool on certain bars and certain things, but certain shit, I wish the artist had more fun with the record and like, man, fill that pocket in with something. Like, even if it's just
like, wow.
And like, even if it's a Bun B double, I mean, it got to be a Amigos ad lib. Like, but even if it was a Bun B double, I would have took a Bun B double, like just double that or something. But
be like, oh.
No. Like if you say trouble, say trouble again right there with the ad lib, with the phone effect or something. Like, just fill that space in. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you know, it's just
and it makes the song
around and shit. You know,
yeah, and it makes the song easier to remember for people, you know, because they heard it say once, they know you're gonna say it again. So halfway through the first verse, people know the song by heart because they don't heard everything twice. Give what I'm saying?
Hell yeah. I never rapped to like put music out to people.
Right.
It was always just something I did just to listen to myself. You know what I'm saying?
Like, something else. Let us hear something else. Fuck it.
Shit, I'll give you one more. Let me give you one more, man.
You got a couple more. Go ahead. I can tell by them punchlines, nigga. I was like, oh, this nigga witty.
Let me see, man. I got some bad boy shit, man. Let me see.
Yeah, 93 octane. He definitely has some double and triple entendres, and with doubles. I ain't hear no triples, but he definitely has some doubles. But he's nice though. I like it. I like it a lot. Got Sesame Mill over there, nervous.
Sesame
Mill, what? Nervous or what? Hold up. Nervous or what? What are you talking about?
That response right there tell us everything. Go ahead.
No, I wasn't listening. I was talking to my girls here. So what's up?
We'll keep talking to them. Go ahead, Big Blunts. What you got for us?
No, you pop my name. You talking about my name about me being scared. What are you talking about, Sucker?
I did it. And what?
Man, don't make me go shave your mustache off. Fuck out of here, man.
Hey, bro, that's what they do over here. Bring the AK the way you stay, nigga. Like, come on, bro.
Don't be an idiot. What the fuck?
Hell yeah, Brandon, homie. I'm talking shit. I'm fucking with. What you got, Blunt?
You ready? Look, shit might echo. Let me know if it echo.
Is over there. Sesame ain't got no hits like this. Go ahead.
Let me know. Let me know if it echo.
We jug it. You wanna go on this? We jug it.
Yeah, AG. Big drop.
I did this at my dad's house.
My daddy house. If I gotta ask ass twice, it's your life. We gon' pop out on you when it's dark and hit the lights. Ain't no drive-bys, but we walk down on the ops. We ain't hitting bystanders, we make sure to get it right. My little nigga sippin' lean with the pole in his lap. Put a 4 up in the fender cause he really hates Sprite. Tried to shoot it out the window cause he lazy. Fucked around and hit a baby. Told the lady everything's alright, nigga. All this shit twisted. Grab a backwood, let me twist it. Big Glock 40, had to grab it like a stick shift. Bullets hit him hard like a hit stick. Shorty wanna fuck cause Big Dropper got a thick dick. She won't ask for head, it ain't Christmas. Put it on your wish list. About to scratch your baby daddy name off the hit list. Draco got a blooper stuffed in it. This a big clip. Bro, you got a bump on your lip, you can't hit this. Tell me what a jug on the hood, boy, it's up. Bought his ass a casket and I'm about to get it stuck. Cut a nigga's ace like a spades on the bluff. And my brother in the cage never gave a nigga up. You can spray like raid on a bug. ATF and DEA tried to raid him for the drugs. The work was in the shed under mud, so they let the nigga walk. Gave a 5-star rating to the plug. I ain't never been friends with you niggas in the bands with some killers and no blunt slit, but we looking stuck. If the feds pull us over, then we all playing sleep. If they telling us to get out, ain't nobody waking up. When I get back to the house, I'ma put it in the mouth. I'ma tell your ass now, y'all probably breaking up. She told me how you always want your ass licked, but she ain't with that shit, nigga, so we know you guys fuck. You ain't never make a cash flip, run up in your house, flip the mattress. Looking for the rent, boy, it's lit like a matchstick. Chopper hit a nigga in the chest, do a backflip. Pray over the body like a nigga John the Baptist. It's light though, fucking dyke hoes like it's practice. She suck a nigga hard when she started, I was flaccid. Bro, work for UPS, smuggled in the package, what happened? Trying to make it big with this rapping. Whip too thick, told the driver ass the back end. We ain't stepping out till we finish with the back end. Money kinda jammed up, bitch, we get it bragging. Started off a player, graduated to the captain. He ain't put his hands up, nigga, so we clapped. And drove all the way home playing Eric Clapton. Feeling like twerk in New Jersey and I'm strapped in. Met him in the trap, now he in my trunk trapped in. Oh hell, nigga, this incriminating for me. They gon' play this shit in court if they could pin them cases on me. Boy, I feel like take K. I did plenty races on me. That hoe only hit my phone when she in the bed lonely. Had to send her ass a text. I don't really think you know me. Told the pussy nigga I'ma have to kill him cause he on your own blood. Throwing salt on me, I hit you with a slug. All my guns big enough and we can clear this whole club, little bitch. Big dropper dropping on her wrist. Yeah, she sloppy toppy for the dick. Yeah, it's like an interlude, nigga. Yeah, doing shit like an interview, nigga. Yeah. Big dropper AG, man. Welcome to the tape, man. At my daddy house. Yo, this the intro. I got nothing but straight fire, straight pressure, bitch. Gang.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah, what you go by when you rap? They don't call you BigBlunts&Boxing on the mic, do they?
Nah, drop, nigga. Same thing on Twitter. That's what they
Drop.
call me. Yeah.
Drop.
Big drop, not the little drop. DROP, man.
Do
That beat is crazy. I appreciate that, Lake.
do we gotta call you Big Drop?
Nah, don't call me Big Drop. Just call me Drop, man.
Yeah. I just felt a little uncomfortable saying.
Yeah, you ain't gotta call me a big. You know what I mean?
Hey,
they just call me Drop, man.
Like,
when I'm rapping though, it's Big Drop. I ain't gonna lie. You know what I'm saying?
Tell us the science behind it, bro.
The science behind what? Behind Drop?
Yeah.
I was outside, man. I was in the street. I was dropping shit. You know what I'm saying? I had a rough point in my life, man. Went to Kansas City, left Maryland, and just got into all the wrong shit. You know what I'm saying? I ain't saying like I was like killing nobody. I wasn't out killing nobody, but if we had to drop your ass, if there's anything involving dropping your ass, I'll drop your ass. You know what I'm saying? We fighting, I'm gonna drop your ass. You know what I'm saying? You play with me, I'm gonna drop your ass. So it's always drop.
For sure.
You know what I'm saying? The drop is what it is. But that life is beyond me now, man. I got a baby, you know what I'm saying? I got a baby. My baby birthday is on the 21st. My birthday is on the 20th. You know what I'm saying? So my baby really changed my life, man. I can't lie. Like,
happy
my
birthday
baby.
You and your loved ones, bro.
I appreciate that, man. I appreciate that.
Shout out to Lake County and this bitch.
You know what I'm saying?
Lake County said, with the $2 super chat, he said, I'm talking about the beat. He said, I fuck with the track though.
Word, that beat is fire.
He also said that joint had the hi-hats in it. I think he was talking about the first joint though. He was talking about the first joint when he sent that one. He was like, did that joint have hi-hats in it? Like, he was like, I don't even think you have to always have always traditional elements of music in. Bro, I got a new piece I just bought for the studio, bro. I'm so excited about this shit. So my show's about to change. They about to be a little shorter, maybe a little longer at certain times, but I just bought that a COD 37, bro.
Oh, word.
This motherfucker's so dope, bro. The COD 37. The shit is like it has the stem shit in it. So when you sample, you can separate the sample. So I can sample, just say the first song to come in your head.
I'm thinking Kanye West. If I'm thinking sample.
Kanye West. I sample a Kanye West record, right? Same sample, or even this is something that Kanye didn't have, this technology, because it didn't exist then. Right. I can now play a sample from a record, right? Jackson 5. When I play that sample, normally you only get the 2-track. You get what I'm saying? Now you can go in there with this technology and you can take the vocals out. You can just get the vocals. You can take the drums out, the bass line. You can just keep the lead instruments. So you get the lead, bass, vocals, drums. And you can take any of that shit up, down, out. You can sample any of that shit from a 2-track, from a record, bro. So all your records that you loved before, you can resample these shits like all over again. Like this shit is just like, and they just created this technology a couple months ago. So this shit is dope. And all the new stock products come with it. So in the standalone, because before they use this, you had to have the MPC studio and all this other software, and or you really had to really know how to do it or have another software too.
Yeah, that's some big boy shit. You know what I'm saying? That ain't no. Yeah, for
I'm
sure.
excited, bro. This shit get here Monday, nigga. I'm geek.
Oh, yeah, that ain't no cheap shit neither, G. That's some real deal shit.
It's about a stat.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Because technology is advanced. You know what I'm saying? This MPC 4000 I got behind me costs like 4.
Yeah, that's crazy.
It don't do none of that. You get what I'm saying? It don't do none of that. But that shit cost 4,000 when I bought it. This shit right here costs a stack. And I could not let it pass by, bro. I'm geeked up. I'm ready to do some new music. Like I was telling Brim about this shit. That's why he up here gassing me up and glazing. Gassing me and glazing and shit.
Who glazing? Who glazing?
Nah, bro. Nah, that's what the haters gonna say, bro. I'm just
Who
saying.
glazing?
No, nobody. Not you.
The only thing I glaze is donuts and ass cheeks.
And ass cheeks. and your coworkers, because
No, I'm not glazing my coworkers. Look, first of all, I'm not gonna talk bad about my ladies here. They bought me a birthday cake for my birthday with candles and all that. So they held me down. So I'm always gonna hold them down.
Yeah. Okay. Let's go. Hey, Blunts, let me hear something else, man. What you got?
I got some actually some soft shit, man. Some like
I love it. For the ladies?
Nah.
He's like, no, for the dead homies.
Nah.
Niggas in the prison. Niggas in the pen. What you got? What you mean some soft shit? What you mean?
I don't know. Let me see if I can find it.
It's like my life.
Yeah, reflective. There you go. Yeah.
No, that ain't soft, bro. That's some real shit, bro. That's what motherfuckers be on. Hey, look, a lot of times people don't realize that's why niggas like J. Cole and Kendrick are so popular. Niggas ain't known for club bangers. That's why, like, not like us is so big. Like this nigga, these niggas ain't known for big club records. Like, no. They have good records, and it's relatable. It's about life. So, I don't see nothing wrong with that. I'm excited about hearing it. What you got? What's it called? Who produced it? When you recorded? Matter of fact, you ain't got to tell us when you did it, but who produced it? Shout out to producer.
I gotta see if I could find it. It's produced by my boy Brian, man. He's a cold motherfucker.
Okay.
Let me see, because it's a few different.
Balaj, go on, hit that freestyle for us real quick.
Man, I'm not really much of a rapper, bro, but I probably could say a little something.
Go ahead, kick that shit off, bro. Go ahead.
Man, nah, not right
now. No. As soon as you finish, Sesamil gonna jump in, and I'm gonna jump in after you. We ain't gonna leave you out there hanging, bro. Go ahead. Set that shit off. Sesamil got you, and I'm gonna clean up at the end. And then Big Blunts had that record ready. Go ahead. Go.
Nah, man, I can't do it right now, bro.
I said, yo. Go ahead, Sesamil.
It's on Mark Nash.
Nah, it ain't on me, nigga. Lord, nigga. I'm trying to lead the way. Like I'm gonna go.
No, I feel that though. I don't have anything.
I got records though. I can play a record, bro. I got a record. I play a record. Like, you want me to play one? And while you queuing that one up, Big Blunts?
Yeah.
Say that again.
You want me to play a record while you queue that one up?
Yeah.
I got some shit.
While you find a record, I'll freestyle for the moment. If you game from the brain, I hit niggas with the omen. I ain't joking, ain't a game with y'all bitch niggas. I ain't worried about y'all, cause y'all gonna switch. I get figures, dismiss your light classes, drop game like my last. You go against the grain, fist up, you get your ass kicked. Niggas fasting, I spit with passion. I'm bashing your brain in. I'm attaining, and hope you grasp it. My shit be on lock, just like the prisons. That's meal, the real deal. Stay on my mission. Shine glisten, piss me off, not merely busted. Talk shit, bitch nigga, shut up. It ain't no discussion. Your shit rusted. Better get it right. You ain't seeing me a single fucking day in your life. So it's spite of the tribulations and the circumstances, nigga, you talk slick shit, you get branded, you underhanded, try to stop it, shoot off like rockets. I spit game from the brain, like a lost prophet. I got the stone cold locked down just like a poster. Nigga roll around in this bitch like a tester roaster. Y'all niggas bitch made, posing like posters. That's that real shit I'm about to show you. Hold you right in your position, check the mission. I'm just gonna spit it. It was an intermission.
Sesame. That's what I'm talking about. Sesame, baby.
Go ahead, Blunt. You got the record?
Hell yeah. Shit, he gave me just enough time, man.
See, I ain't even have to play nothing. Shout out to That's how you do that shit, nigga. Fuck what the chat say. The niggas ain't.
That's crazy.
The niggas in the chat hating, nigga. Out there hating, man. That's all off the top, man. That ain't easy to do, man.
Nah.
Yeah, that was straight off the top of the dome. That was, and I had a beat playing in the background just right off the dome.
Quiet down, brother. Respectfully. We about to play some shit that some niggas spend hours on.
Damn.
Respectfully.
It's real shit.
Yeah, go ahead. What you got for us, Big Blunts?
Yo. Big dropper, I'm at my daddy house. Yo. I'm the trap Beethoven nigga. Around the clock shopping, so we staying open, nigga, like a fresh wound. It's hard to close, but my lips stitch. Don't jump in the pool of sharks if you just a big fish. Boy, you might get ate up in the sea where we throw bees up. Pop so many pills that my dancing look like seizures. I read up, kick my feet up and keep the heat up. Bitch, I'm hot and ready like a $5 pizza from Seasons. She been sending news, she a teaser. I beat her, then send her back to you and let you eat her. See y'all out in public, walk up like it's nice to meet you. She gon' hit me when you leave her, like, boy, I need you. I'm cold and I keep a heater, step your degrees up. I strip it like the door left open on the freezer. This ether, go to Italian like the ice from Readers. Thick bitch, look like make the stallion, she a keeper. I'm a killer nigga, got employed by the Reaper. Only one is son, so I can fuck his pretty teachers. I'm G'd up, throw your C's up and get beat up. Rob a nigga, strip him and send him home in his sneakers. I'm going left, but a nigga always right. Lose your life if you talking like you bout it down tonight. I ain't really with that talking, if I do it's through this mic. I've been sipping liquor, listen bitch, I'm living life, huh? I'm the hood Mozart, painting pictures like Picasso. You hoe niggas got no heart. Whoops quick, racing down your block like it's a go-kart. I don't know when to stop, so I suggest you niggas don't start this vet shit. Bitch wanna take a picture with my necklace. Told her yes, but only if she eat the dick for breakfast. Impressive. Fucking me in public cause she reckless. Told the bitch to quit it, now she thinking nigga sexist. What's next? Take me to the Jacks where they set trip. Bitch named Alexis, raping me in the Lexus. My daddy's first son, not a junior, but I'm freshman. Ain't been to church in years, my pockets got lots of blessings. I shot a lot of Smith & Wessons and taught a lot of lessons. See you in a minute, pussy ass nigga, give me a second.
That beat is so cold to me, man. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, my mic was muted. Yeah, I fuck with that. That's hard.
Word. That wasn't the soft shit I was talking about, but that's all I can find. Some shit.
We'll play another one. Shit, play the one you was looking for. That one. The one.
Find that joint. G. I don't know where that thing.
Damn, they ran Sesame off the panel.
Sesame gone. You can't keep up.
Oh man, shit! I play one. I got a record for you. You want to share the screen? It's old.
Yeah, for sure.
It's old, but we are we playing hits or we playing good records like or we playing bars?
Yeah, whatever you got.
What you want? Cause I got some shit like this. Not my best video, but I love my verse on this shit. You know what I'm saying? And I made the beat. I wrote it, produced it, engineered, and I did the video. But it's not my best video. But it's one of my man. Like nigga, I'll spit this verse in a cipher right now. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
7 years later, nigga, like this shit is to me like this should be old. Like I got some new shit, but I'm like I'm saving it. You know what I'm saying? Saving it. I'm saving it for when I'm gonna release it. But this shit is kind of dope. I love this shit. But you ever heard any of my raps? Oh no.
Only the intro, man. That's the only thing I ever heard. I'm like, damn.
Oh no, I can't play this first. Then I gotta play a video. Then I gotta play a video. Actually, nah, fuck it. I'm gonna just play this verse. I love this verse. It's called "The Thrill Is Gone." It's an old video. My videos are way better than this. I don't even think like my this song, I Hate My Job is older than "The Thrill Is Gone," or they're about the same era. It's around that same era, but the video is better.
Wow.
For my intro, because the intro I use a lot of clips that I made for other people. You know, somebody I made that video with, she got a shorty got to deal with Lil Scrappy right now.
For real?
Frankie Lou. Shout out to Frankie Lou. I did an EP with Frankie Lou. She got to deal with Lil Scrappy right now. So I'm happy for Frankie. I'm gonna try to get an interview with her, get on the show.
That'll be fun.
Beautiful sister, super talented. I did a single with her. I produced it. It's called Be About Dollars. But it's BAD, like bad bitch. And the hook be like, you ain't a bad bitch. No. You just doing bad, bitch. You get what I'm saying?
Word.
And I did the hook, did the beat, did this shit, and shorty dope, man. We did a lot of records together, you know what I'm saying? When we was working on music together. But I'm super happy for that. She got a situation right now with Lil Scrappy, and you know, she's probably gonna be on the new love of hip hop. I see her all in his new video that he got with Spice. So I'm happy. Say, look, cause all them records I got with her unreleased, so that shit good for me. You feel me, Blunts?
Hell yeah. Let me see what this guy hitting right here. Let me see. Go ahead and hit that thing.
All right, shout out to Penthouse Studios. This is my guy D in Atlanta. He had left the Penthouse Studio because niggas fucked up his business up there. Everybody want to come in there with a weed. But it was called Penthouse Studios, but he moved it to the Metropolitan, and this is Metropolitan Studio. But if you look up Penthouse Studios, it's the same shit.
Salute the BB King, man. The true king. Best with the blues. It's really true.
Studio type performance. You feel me, Blunts?
Hell yeah. Classic joke.
Yeah, but I made this beat, man, and I'm gonna let you know my wife was out of town at the time, and my homeboy Fresh, I was like, bro, I just need you to hold the camera for me, bro. Just hold the camera. And I just got the Lumens camera, but I didn't know how to use the camera yet. He didn't know how to use the camera. We didn't know how to use the settings. So this is a very terrible video. But I love my raps. I love the effects, and I was just learning how to use the Adobe. Like this is like, you know how you learn how to use your new equipment. I was like, shit, I ain't gonna let this project go to waste. We're gonna release it. You know what I'm saying? New camera, new Adobe Premiere Pro. Let's figure out how to work this shit.
Salute the BB King. The true king. Best with the blues. It's really true. Late great legend. He was here so long, but yet he left so strong. Hall of Fame inductee. Always did his thing. One of the few that can make the guitar sing. You know, I go by the name of Mark Nash.
I promise this will be the last time I pause it. The whole point of this video too, and you'll see it, I had two effects I wanted to learn how to do. One was I would slow, I would record on fast speed, so when I play the video back, it'll look like I'm rapping on beat in slow motion, like Mariah Carey was singing. Like she would remember that effect Mariah Carey used to do, where she would be singing fast but it will be in slow motion on the video?
I don't, but I get
Okay,
what
but in
you're
this video, you're gonna see me rapping fast, but I'm gonna still be on beat, but I'm gonna be rapping slow, like look like I'm rapping in slow motion, but I'm gonna still be on beat. That's because I had the backing track recording at double time. So I recorded the backing track in double time. So I was rapping really fast, and going through the whole song like this. So when I did the playback, it'd be in slow motion, but I'm still rapping on beat. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah,
so I was trying these little cool effects, but it's all with a newer camera, and my homeboy just holding the camera for me. And I just ran some studio time with my boy Ty. But shout out to Black Ty, Penthouse Studios. Let's go. That'll be my last interruption. But you'll see it throughout the video.
Artist, it's really true. Late great legend. He was here so long, but yet he left so strong. Hall of Fame inductee. Always did his thing. One of the few that can make the guitar sing. You know, I go by the name of Mark Nash. Artist, producer, engineer, songwriter. I would never disrespect your legacy. Rest in peace, BB King. I don't know what's going on with most of these new rappers. They overhyped, overrated. Most of them thinking it happened overnight. Venomous. My flow got a King Cobra strike. Hoping you are lucky walking around with a clover type. I'm green. Looking like a nigga with an overbite. Bitch niggas stay hating. Real niggas know I'm nice. Every song you hear, I deliver a soldier's life. Every verse got a bar to make head spin like poltergeist. I don't care if the cops come around when the shine day lights, I roll my dice. Woo! Feel like I've been gambling my whole damn life. Woo! What's another chance to me? Cops never see Army veteran when they glance to me. All they see is a targeted clap. Another nigga that's black went off to die for my country. I survived, came back. Mark Nash, he's one of the truest. He's good with computers, cool with the shooters, being riots with looters. I know God is watching me when I am making maneuvers. Still I break bread with niggas, knowing any given time one can turn to a Judas. Wanna see me in ruins, wanna stop what we doing, wanna block our movements. Real recognize real. See how easy we moved in. Stuck my foot in the door, let my crew in. They doing vice versa. That's some shit you never heard of. TAGMG, we down to discuss mergers, but go against a squad, oh my God, that is murder. The thrill is gone, still making iller sounds. Word is I'm a beast, your favorite rapper still a clown. Nigga straight bitch, all he need is a thong. Still I'm far from the valley, all I see is silicone. You can rest in peace or eat with me and enjoy the feast. Food for thought, but don't ask the chef for the recipe. Put my team on so they hustle while I rest and sleep. I make moves without moving, is that telepathy? Damn. Or is it telekinesis? Regardless my thesis, I still break the heart of your nieces. The world is ugly, God don't like that. I don't want them to see it. So I put diamonds on both eyes of the Jesus. Peace. I can show you it's love and it's all cool. But niggas sleep on you after that like soul food. That's why they stay broke and I'm used to dough. I'm a hustler. I be up before the roosters crow. But you know, thrill is gone. Thrill is gone. Thrill is gone, but
My boy Mark Nash on the beat, yard.
What you think, bro? Talk to me.
That shit was cold. I ain't gonna lie. I see what you said with the speeding it up, but it was still on point. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it was an editing tip and trick I saw. I was like, well, shit, let me apply that to my broadcast productions. Because I got a new camera. I don't know what I'm doing with none of this shit, but I know how to, I know how to use a YouTube tutorial. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
And I knew I had that shit. And I was like, yo, this shit is working. And I was like, this shit kind of adds something to it, right?
Hell yeah, that shit was crazy.
but I'm nicer than that now, bro. I got drones. I got drones and shit now. Can I show you the newest shit?
Yeah, shit.
And my new shit is the old shit right now. That's why I'm so excited about this. Where I'm going with this shit, man. Like, I'm just super excited, bro. I play Leviticus, but Leviticus ain't even Leviticus looks so dope to me. Like, my newer shit is Collars and Yams, but Leviticus is so dope because I start putting it all together. You get what I'm saying? And I had a team, like, and I know what this feels like to, but even then, like, this is like a 5-day production shoot. You get what I'm saying? Yeah. Like, I know what that feels like to go through that, but I got to be the one in charge of it all. But even still, it's 5 days, but it's 5 days with just me and one other person. Now today, I need you to hold the camera for me. Okay, today, you get what I'm saying? You got the drone because I didn't have my own drone at this time, but it was somebody else who was. I had a drone operator for this. You get what I'm saying? After this, I bought my own drone. You get what I'm saying? So I just, like, little by little, bro, I was like, I'm not waiting for niggas, bro. And this ain't no disrespect to anybody to help me because I always give them the credits in the video, live. I try to support them, but I just got to buy it myself. And I got to do it myself. You know what I'm saying? But this shit is dope. You can see I got better with my color correction already, right?
Yeah, for sure.
Like it's like a blue and teal effect, but it make it look professional. You know what I'm saying? Even the lettering I use, I went for like some biblical shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, I put all of that shit together, and niggas get mad at me because I tell niggas I ain't moving off less than 1,000, bro. If you can't pay me less than $1,000, bro, I can't do no videos for you, bro. Cause I know my quality and my work, like, and that's me giving you a deal. Cause I know I'm gonna do everything, bro. The treatment, the video, the drone work, the camera work, the edits, the cuts, the effects. Like, my nigga, like, I didn't spend years of my life to get to this point where you see my shit and you want me to do it for you, but you want to give me like way less than what you plan on making off of it. Cause in your mind, you're gonna become a millionaire. You get what I'm saying? In your mind, you gonna make $1 million off this shit. You don't even want to give me $1,000, bro. I can't, bro. I throw it in the trash before I give it to people for free, bro. No, you know what I'm saying? Not for that. Like, and you plan to make millions off me. But this shit dope, and I made this beat.
Yeah. Lord, forgive me for my sins. Lord, forgive me for my sins. They say I move like I got something to prove and nothing to lose. Rather be clutching my tool, not tucking my jewels, stuck in my ways, not fucking with fools. Comfortable in the booth. Often I was getting grounded as a youth on the A honor roll, but yet suspended out of school. I'm just being honest though. I ain't comprehend the rules. Mama told me study hard, be patient. Go to church, fight back if you're hit, but Pac said bomb first. So if you plan to get me, be prepared to get it worse. Get a doctor, a nurse, a casket, and a hearse. I was young, I joined the army, thought it would make me sane, but all it did was help a nigga shoot with better aim. I'm stupid with an aim. Backstage at your concert, somebody screaming duck, but it ain't Eddie Kane. You already know I'm nice from my last raps. These niggas squares like the middle of a hashtag. Flow so crazy. They say Nash, you a head case. Go ahead for the cheese, trying to get my bread straight. All my dudes goons kick it with them till the leg break. Cause they'll grab the pump and get it jumping like a head fake. Yes, I make this beat. I must agree, this shit is murder. Ain't no one-on-ones, my niggas jumping like it's hurdles. Pull the burner out and get the bustin', yeah, it's fertile. But if the spot hot, tuck it in like a girdle. Mark Nash. Father, forgive him. Father, forgive him. Father, forgive him. Father, forgive him, oh Lord. Father, forgive him. Father, forgive him. Father, forgive him. Lord, forgive me for my sins. I know I said last time, if you do it once, I would never ask again. But yet I must confess, I must repent. You said an eye for an eye. They tried to murder me, so I murdered them. Walk in the room so casually, dolo without the faculty. Was taught to roll solo whenever you're catching casualties. Where y'all at? War, who wanna challenge me? Everybody king till it's time to step on the balcony. All my shit's legit. This ain't no made up gun bars. And all my eaters legal. I ain't facing no gun charge. I'm in the slums hard. Players are stealing, double crossing. They going behind bench like point guards. Damn, homie, that's messed up. You hating cause you lesser? I see you, Judas, just waiting for you to step up. You see how I do this? I get better and better the moment you disrespect me. The second I lift your dress up, I know the hardest hoods in my city gon' quote it. But I was sitting in the studio all alone when I wrote it. Better yet, I just flow it. If you ever witnessed it in person, you already know then. That boy black out with no pen, then go in. Running like I got 4 shins and 4 calves. You already know about my vocab. Man, I got my foot on that net like it's a doormat. So I can make it rain in this bitch and change the forecast. I know you got your future planned out and it's all mapped. But I can go stupid in this bitch and alter all that. But nah, I'ma chill, I'ma leave it at the altar, then fall back. Bang the real nigga, what you call that?
Father, forgive him. Father, forgive him. Father, forgive him. Yeah. Father, forgive him. Oh, Lord. Father, forgive him. Father, forgive him. Father, forgive him. Lord, forgive me for my sins. I know I said last time, if you do it once, I would never ask again. But yet I must confess, I must repent. You said an eye for an eye. They tried to murder me, so I murdered them.
That gave me that Father forgive me vibe. You know what I'm saying? Father forgive me vibe. I got something like that.
What you mean by Father forgive me vibe?
Like well, nah, just the use of the words I say. You know what I'm saying? Just the use of the words, but the scenery too. I mean, the church. I mean, at the altar.
Shit kind of crazy. You get that kind of footage, right? As an independent.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Like that shit was not easy. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Many people you know that's not easy to do, bro. Not with that record.
Yeah, it's a long record for one. For two, is by yourself, you know what I'm saying? Like that for like the longer the record, man, the longer the work behind that shit take. You know what I'm saying?
Bro. It's a lot, bro.
You would spend just writing the music for a 4-minute record. That should take hours by itself. You know what I'm saying? That should take hours by itself alone.
And you know the reason why I picked that record? Because that record was not nothing that I needed. Women, I needed video, popping bottles, cars. You get what I'm saying? But in the process, it ended up being probably one of the most important records I ever did as far as a video. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
So, like the quality of the work, like, and what I could do with less. You get what I'm saying? Because you know that location, right? I'm gonna tell you what happened right after my video. That same location. You ever heard of this show called Ozarks?
Yeah, on the only Ozark I know on Netflix.
The show Ozark. Yeah, with Marty and the niggas. They use that same location, but they use it for the Mexican drug lords. Place when they kidnap Marty and they bring him to Mexico. They use that same location. That's where I'm at. That same room where I'm in the church. That's them having the dinner table and all of that.
Word.
When I'm standing there rapping with that little brick place behind me, that's where they brought Marty in and they had him handcuffed and they brought him under the breezeway, and it's the same place, but it's right here in Atlanta. It's not Mexico. It's here in Atlanta. You get what I'm saying?
That's crazy.
I remember showing the video to one of my homegirls. She was like, "Nigga, that's a green screen." I was like, "No, that's 4K." You know what I'm saying? She was like, "That shit look crisp." I was like, "It's a new camera." You know what I'm saying? But the first video was the thrill is gone. And we didn't know how to work the ISO settings, but I was like, I got the studio book. We did this today. We're going to figure it out. Let's go. Just hold the camera for me, bro. That's all I need you to do. Like that was where I was at with it. Just hold the camera for me, dog. I just need somebody to hold the camera for me. I'm gonna do what I do. You know what I'm saying? Just record it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I play this. You got something? You got another video or something? Or I play one.
I got one to follow up. I'll follow
ahead,
up with what you just did right there. You know what I'm saying?
Let's go.
Let me see.
Yeah. AG. Big dropper, man. Still at my daddy house. Background noise and all that shit, man. Real life shit. Yeah. It's Sunday. I'm facing traffic down a one-way. Daydream about clothes hoes that I wish was naked on the runway. Playlist full of gunplay, and that's probably why I'm with the gunplay. I pray I stop sinning someday. That shit really fucking with the feng shui. Oh my God, this flesh so weak, so upset, so discreet, blatant with the disrespect, kill about it in the street. Need more hours in a week, repenting, knowing I'll repeat. Demons reflect up the gold on my teeth. How the fuck you say your soul when you can't cope with defeat? Letting the jewelry soak while I weep. Fetish for power, whipping the ghost, holding the Tommy from under the sea. Wish I was different, wish that I never said yes to the mission. Thinking back to all the pain I inflicted, militant, but I ain't never enlisted. Silicone tits looking delicious. Damn, it's ridiculous. Punish me, Lord, know I deserve it. Accidents led to some acts with no purpose. I carry the weight on my shoulders like women who put their whole bathroom inside of their purses. All of my problems inside of my verses, special writtens like I did them in cursive. Shoot at the ops cause it came at a murk. It's merciless when it comes to this life. They fill it with grief, we end up with strife. She called me for D, I can't deny. Breaking the covenant, fucking his wife. Pray for me, baby, I'm troubled at night. Subtle, that's why I'm in love with this mic. My soul in a bubble right under the light. And I'm like, Father forgive me, picture me holy, I know that you miss me. Devil want meddle in all of my business. I'm taking solace in knowing you listening. Every time that I get down and pray, you find a way to make me set my intentions. Know that the truest, I'm loving the way that you making me do this. Paving the way, making plays I ain't losing. Yeah, trouble soul, but I got a lot of goals. I don't give a fuck what the circumstance may be. I'ma still get it long as I'm shouting gold, baby. Yeah. I never imagined I'd be a savage, addicted to all of these habits. Beauty is bliss, never dubious to screwing a bitch. You give me the coochie while chewing the dick. It ain't till I nut that I feel regret and get all upset, losing my grip, ignoring my mother who's texting scriptures. Undercovers cuddled up with a mistress. Grandma looking down, damn it, it's sickening. Talking loud, now I'm putting the clip, and she want D like I play for the Pistons. Say la vie, nigga stay out the kitchen, can't take the heat. Get you a pistol, send me a beat, I'll make it official. Call it dead like I'm blowing a whistle. Picture me lose. I'm sick like I ate me a plate of your food. I know I'm that dude. I find conviction in knowing I'm rude. Religiously wearing my truths, highly indebted for paying my dues. Boy, I don't sweat it, I just make a move. All of this drip, I might break a levee, don't hate if I do. They follow the prince in the road, trying to find out who been making my shoes. I'm at my way to the top, required that I had to break me some rules. Had to use a couple stools, kicked a couple niggas ladders, laughing at them like they fools. Jesus mad, but I improved. Oh my, Father forgive me, picture me holy, I know that you miss me. Devil want meddle in all of my business. I'm taking solace in knowing you listening. Every time that I get down and pray, you find a way to make me say my intentions. Know that the truth is loving the way that you making me do this. Paving the way, making plays I ain't losing. Yeah, making plays I ain't losing. Big drop, AG. Trouble soul, got a lot of goals. I'm gonna get it long as I'm shot and go. You know how I go. Yeah. Still in my daddy house with it. Real shit. AG.
Yes, sir.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Yo, yeah, my mic was muted. Yo, that shit is hard.
Appreciate
that
you,
shit
man.
is hard, bro. How long you been doing this shit, bro? Because you can rap your ass off, bro.
I've been rapping since I was like 11 years old, man.
For real?
11 years old. Hell yeah. I used to write down. My mama had a cassette player, and she had LL Cool J raps and shit. And she had the cassette tape had LL Cool J. So I listen to the cassette and I just write all the words down. I listen to it, I stop it, I write the words, I play it, I stop it. And I went to school one day rapping his raps and shit, and somebody started rapping the raps with me. And so I went home, I was like, fuck, I gotta write my own raps, G. Hey, but ever since then, I write my raps that same way. Like I'll write them, I'll start writing, I'll stop, I'll play the instrumental, I'll rap it, think of the next shit, write it, stop, or just write it, stop, write it, stop, write it, stop, rap it until I do the whole thing. By the time I'm ready to record it, it's one take, it's done.
Yo, let me play this shit right here called Cool Kids. It's me and my homie Street Scott, yo. Shout out to Street Scott, man. Baltimore nigga. Legend. You know.
Check 1 2. Ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to present to you tonight. Mark Nash. Street Scott. I'm high as a soprano. Usually I'm low key, deep like baritones or Barry White, the OG. We riding, then we riding, motherfucker. You know me. You can get out at the light if you got cold feet. My whole team shooting like we going for trophies. Rim so high, my ride give them a nosebleed. Hold please, I ain't losing no sleep. The main niggas hating, don't be getting no cheese when it's wartime. I tell them to hold these, do it the gritty way like Jason Rosie's. The deuce in the boot, you won't hear a peep. But the shotty tallest stand out like Dave V. Street Scott made the beat. I'm in the studio zoning, staring in the mirror at my only opponent. Mark Nash, he a poet. In my hood, I'm heroic. We was wearing gloves and masks around this bitch before the COVID. Used to root for the bad guy, now I'm the culprit. Preaching to the choir while I'm standing in the pulpit. Your baby mama in bikinis about to do a full split. Telling me to dive in and see how deep the pool get. Whole time she saying I don't usually do this, but she making music, going in like she toothless. Make her pop that pussy for me while we play my new shit. Now she feeling exclusive, sitting with the cool kids.
Nigga, hold on.
What up, though?
Oh, that beat is crazy. That beat is crazy. That beat is crazy when he switched to the
Yo, that nigga Street
is the hardest. Hey, this is the hardest one out of all. I can't lie. This is the hardest one that I heard.
Yo, shout out to my brother Street Scott. This nigga got a deal. Like, this nigga it's my brother, man. This is
That
Street Scott.
Crazy.
He got beat for Jim Jones, Jadakiss, like Bad
Nigga
soundtrack, like, and he rap his ass off. We about to go back and forth on this third.
That beat is crazy.
Yo, Street Scott. Yo, look up Street Scott, man. TAGMG. It's my brother, man. TAGMG, Team Arson, man. Talent Aspires Greatness Music Group. And these are my brothers, man. And he's one of many, bro. Like we a modern day Wu-Tang. Like, y'all niggas think I'm dope. Like, I do the podcast side. But these niggas like do the rap. Some niggas paint pictures, but they still rap too, and they make beats. Like, niggas got joints with like Hit Boy and shit. Like, this is my crew. Like, y'all just know me from the boxing side of it. But all these niggas are dope in their own way, bro. But Street is that nigga, bro. Shout out to the general.
Check 1 2. Ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to present to you tonight. Mark Nash. Street Scott. I'm high as a soprano. Usually I'm low key, deep like baritones or Barry White, the OG. We riding, then we riding, motherfucker. You know me. You can get out at the light if you got cold feet. My whole team shooting like we going for trophies. Rim so high, my ride give them a nosebleed.
That shit was cold.
I ain't losing no sleep. The main niggas hating, don't be getting no cheese when it's wartime. I tell them to hold these, do it the gritty way like Jason Rosie's. The deuce in the boot, you won't hear a peep. But the shotty tallest stand out like Dave V. Street Scott made the beat. I'm in the studio zoning, staring in the mirror at my only opponent. Mark Nash, he a poet. In my hood, I'm heroic. We was wearing gloves and masks around this bitch before the COVID. Used to root for the bad guy, now I'm the culprit. Preaching to the choir while I'm standing in the pulpit. Your baby mama in bikinis about to do a full split. Telling me to dive in and see how deep the pool get. Whole time she saying I don't usually do this, but she making music, going in like she toothless. Make her pop that pussy for me while we play my new shit. Now she feeling exclusive, sitting with the cool kids.
Man.
Nash.
Yeah. Big guys. Yeah.
Talk to him straight.
Yo, boys back in town, nigga, don't play.
Not at all.
The words I got away with it, OJ. The white girls gonna hear this and be like, no way.
The love is fake, the respect go both ways. You are losing, you stuck in your old ways, stuck in the old days. You ain't a transformer, nigga, I know fuck niggas. Yeah, they just won't change. So you won't see them round here. Niggas need road game. Martin Nash, pull up, big truck, take both lanes. Tell Shorty hop out and go get the low main. I'm playing Bobby Womack, rolling the propane. I told Shorty lay back and smoke to this cold train. It only take one slip to end up a no name. These niggas misguided and shooting with no aim. I guess they all zombies, they moving with no brain. Sleepy Hollow, broken bottles, sleazy models. Niggas moving like it's no tomorrow. Need for speed, niggas full throttle. I remember being broke, walking in school, all of my clothes borrowed. Wise man said before you leave, you gotta learn to follow. Bedtime bitches, Sandman at the Apollo. Free cologne, ring Rocky like I hit the lotto. You only live once, niggas dying over that motto. Doing shit that's stupid, trying to keep up with the cool kids.
Hey man, what you doing? Speak about what I'm doing. You just bumped into me. So move out my way when you see me coming by. No, you walk around me. This is Lord's territory. So what? I'm here too. So what do you mean? Who you with? Who you think I'm with? Hey man, this is Lord's territory, and you got 5 seconds to get off. I tell you, you start counting to 5 like a sucker. 1, 2, 3, 4.
That shit was cold. Shit was cold. That beat is crazy.
Yo, man, shout out to Street Scott, man. TAGMG. That shit is crazy. Bro, I'm still over here like, damn, man, because we did that shit during COVID, bro. Like that.
Yeah, I heard the COVID bars in there, man. I heard the COVID bars.
Yo, like the shit was on the shutdown. Like the nigga drove down to the A to do that shit. Like even like his girl and my girl was tripping. Like y'all niggas tripping. Like yo, we got the lamps in here with the blue lights. We got masks on. We all don't pass our tests. You know what I'm saying? They took their shoes off. They like, you get what I'm saying? Like,
yeah.
I just took the risk. I was like, I got the fan on in the studio, got like the window with the fan. Like, we gonna record these records, bro. Like, we need these moments, and we did some records, bro. And that was one of the ones we got together. Then a couple of other ones he made the beat for me, and man, shout out to the homies, man.
Yeah,
but I knew when he played that one, bro. He was so mad at me because he only played 2 beats, and I said stop. I was like, I got something to the first one. Let's do the second one together. He was like, for real. He was like, man, I got some more shit. I was like, no. He was like, bro, I got like 40 beats. I was like, 1 and 2 is good. Let's go.
Yeah.
And we just started working, bro.
Yeah, that shit is cold. I fuck with that beat hard.
Yeah, that nigga nice, bro. That nigga nice. He been nice since we were kids, bro.
He made the beat.
He's the one, bro. Street is the dude, bro.
That beat is crazy.
Free Scott, Google him, bro. Like that's the homie, bro. Yep. He used to go by Street Heat, but then he go by Street Scott. And Street is nice, bro. Street does everything, like far as like now that nigga's like he locked in on playing like the live instruments now. He been locked in on that for some years now. He's nice, bro. But back then, shit, man. And even now, like he's just, man, I love bro to death, bro. I can't speak highly enough of him, bro. You'd be hard pressed for me to say anything bad about my brother Street, bro. Like that nigga's just, he's a good dude, bro. Super uber duper talented, bro. Rap, sing, play the instruments. Now I'm like, this nigga Street, like, God. I'm like, man, some niggas just get all the gifts. Some niggas walk out the hospital with all the gifts. They be tall and everything. Like, yeah, man. Like, they got a big ass nose and everything. Like, I don't even know what that's for, but it look like it's for defense. You get what I'm like, I mean, I gotta find something to hate on. Like, you get what I'm saying? Like, god damn, man, some niggas just walk out of the hospital with all the gifts that day. You know what I'm saying? They was early on the to-do list for God. Like, tall. You know what I'm saying? Niggas can sing, dance, backflip, dunk from the free throw. Like, god damn, man. Like, I ain't talking about Street right now because he can't do that. He ain't that good. But I'm just saying, like, a nigga like me, like, I left out the hospital with more than what God should have gave me. I'm like, damn, man, me? It's just so blessed, man. I be surprised, bro, and I that's why I always try to give back and try to support everybody, bro, because like it ain't easy out here, bro. It ain't easy out here.
That's a fact, man.
And that money get low, niggas start doing some wild shit. You know what I'm saying? Hey, look, I gotta get your take on this before I let you go. What's going on with that Olympic shit? Is that shit real? Is that cap? Did we not do our research? Shout out to Sesame. I know he got the deal. Sesame know the deal. But I'm out to loop because I was gone. I've been out the country and I just looked up and people was telling me on the way out and on the way back in, it was like, you know they got a train.
That shit is real questionable, bro.
I was like, and they was like, no, it's not. And then some people were like, look, that's why they was kicking out the other shit. Like that shit ain't like that. It should not be that. It's cut and dry. Like, did you fail the gender test or not? Like, yeah, I failed the gender test at IBA, but not the IOC said, fuck that. I can be what I want to be. I was like, yo, what the fuck?
So we don't know if they got a tail between their legs or not.
I'm gonna be honest, bro. This is some of the news I want to be last to know. Like, I don't want bro. I've been so hands off on this shit, BigBlunts&Boxing. I was like, I do not want to do breaking news on this. I'm gonna wait for everybody else.
Yeah, I ain't even gonna touch that one.
Right. I was like, I know America is losing in all the gold medal races. I think we got one bronze, and that's about it.
What are you talking about? We won quite a few medals, man.
In boxing.
Oh no, in boxing. Oh hell no.
Slow down, Brent.
I'm sorry.
Brent, you gotta relax. I'm
talking about boxing. My bad.
In boxing, it looks like we got a bronze medalist, and congratulations to all our Olympians that competed. You get me? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I'm saying. Wrong drive, wrong button. Yeah. Shout out to all of them. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, the Olympic scoring is questionable, man.
Yeah. I mean, the gender is questionable now.
Hey, listen, it's like LL Cool J said, she blow tissues. We don't know, man.
See, I did not say that. BigBlunts&Boxing, don't let them do this to your channel, bro. Don't let them ruin you like they did me, man. They ruined me before I got started, bro. Don't let them do
my shit right, man. Shit. Matter of fact, let me play this. I'm gonna play one record that since Mark did one with him and his mans. I gotta put my mans on. You know what I'm saying? I gotta shout my mans out. My man Code too. I got a homeboy similar to Mark. He do his own. I mean, with the camera, the videos, and all the shit. Produce his own shit. You know what I'm saying? My boy, a nasty motherfucker. My boy since I was kids. Since we was kids. My man Brian, man, my boy Briggs, you know what I'm saying?
Okay.
He do it all. Rap, R&B, you know what I'm saying? Anything, sing, all that shit. Music videos, all that shit. But he produced this record that we did. He went first, I went second. He did the hook. He sent me a record, which was crazy. He sent me a record. He had a verse on it. And she like, man, I need you to put a verse on this shit. So I'm like, all right, bet. And I put the verse on it. And the verse that I got right here on this song, he felt the verse was so good. He went back and redid his whole shit. He went back and redid his whole verse on that joint. And then came up with this right here. So this is what we got. For the ladies too, you know what I'm saying?
I need some bottles in my section. Tell them boys don't disrespect it. Push them to the left, cause I knew you back before you had them ways you developed. And them secrets that you kept, true stories that in public you would stretch. But I'm sure you got your reasons. A bunch of them and you don't even need them. You got a man, you talking about leaving. Boy made mistakes and he say that he don't mean.
Hold on, technical difficulties. Hold on.
That was sounding good though.
Well, why he pulling it up? I will say, shit was bopping. Shit was bopping.
My fault. It opened up.
I need some bottles in my section. Tell them boys don't disrespect it. Push them to the left, cause I knew you back before you had them ways you developed. And them secrets that you kept, true stories that in public you would stretch. But I'm sure you got your reasons. A bunch of them, and you don't even need them. You got a man, you talking about leaving. Boy made mistakes, and he say that he don't mean it. Girl, this shit a movie, and you already seen it. Hey. It's the bag when she get into it. That's my music in the bag when she listen to it. We just chillin' in the back, she bringing liquor to us. Ain't no grapes, take it straight like we getting through it. Yeah, money, what she all about? She coming home with me tonight.
Yo, this shit kind of hard. This shit like a Drake or record.
Yeah, that's his type. That's the type of vibe he be on.
Popping though.
I tell them, oh well. I put days and ain't talking about the hotel. I'm a rookie, but I'm feeling like a ghost still. Hit the club when a nigga wanna go chill. Ride the wave, it's a breeze like a boat sail. She fucking with me, she ain't tryna ride my coattail. And shorty got me in the worst way. When she see me treated like my birthday. Yeah. Cause I'm in love with the bottle girl. The bottle girl, I'm in love with the bottle girl. The bottle girl, I'm in love with the bottle girl. The bottle girl, I'm in love with the bottle girl. The bottle girl, I'm in love with the bottle girl. The bottle girl, I'm in love with the bottle girl. The bottle girl, I'm in love with the bottle girl. The bottle girl, yeah. Wait till you witness her walk through, cause she the type that you might wanna talk to. Lipstick above the chin, and the skin looking soft too. I'm thinking about leaving my main bitch for the bottle girl, and it's awful. I told her, tell me when she off. I think I got a lot to offer, diamonds and flowers. I hit from behind in the shower. I'm taking my time here for hours. On the balcony, top of the tower. She sloppy the top, get the towel. And clean me up, I get mean as fuck. I break you up and I turn you on. I keep the G, she can't get enough. Question, how the fuck I meet you in this club? I whisper to my niggas, if I get her, it's a dub. Show me all your tendencies and make me fall in love. Don't your ass tell me no lies, get me live, baby. Let me know what's up, cause I'm on now. And if you get inside my truck, then it's going down. I whip out the dick, she grab it like she got a stick. Flash the diamonds on my wrist. She gon' ride it like a wrist. A bottle girl it like a model. She ready to swallow some kids, yo. Cause I'm in love with the bottle girl.
Hey, he did my ad libs for me because I'm like, bro, I can't sing, bro. I can't do the melody and shit.
Man, this shit fire, nigga.
You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, bro, do my shit for me, bro.
And the very first song you played, the very first one where I was like it was real hollow. I was like, man, I wish you had some more ad libs in it. And this right here, those two are my favorite two records.
For sure, appreciate that, man.
Hell yeah, send me those, bro. Send me those. I'm gonna throw them shits in the playlist, bro. That shit dope. You got the rights to your music, like when like niggas can play and they ain't getting no flags and shit.
Yeah, you should be straight, man. I mean, most of this shit, like I said, this shit, nobody's heard this shit. You know what I'm saying? Like nobody's heard that shit. Nobody's heard that shit.
Fucking dope, man. But you said you don't make the beats though.
Nah. His man's actually made that. His man's made him that shit and gave that shit to him. You know what I'm saying? He just ain't, you know what I mean?
I don't know why I thought you made beats, Blunts, or you DJ'd or something.
Nah. I'm a retired rapper. That I rap to my damn self.
That's
I want to hear myself, man. I just hearing yourself through the headphones. That's always been crazy to me. When I was like 16, my pops took me to a studio. You know what I'm saying? Had me recording like for real.
Right.
And I mean, before that, I was doing it myself. I record on anything. I mean, I remember being in the playground as a little ass kid with the tape recorder. You know what I'm saying? Me and my homeboys playing instrumentals off a flip phone.
Hell yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
hell yeah.
Crazy shit.
That's what that should be like, man. Sometimes like it just starts early, right?
Mm-hmm.
Dope. Well, shit, man, I ain't gonna hold you up, man. I appreciate you having me on, bro. It means
a
lot,
lot,
man.
Likewise.
I'm pleasured. It's honored, man. I'm glad I got to bring some people over here from the neighborhood, and love
Appreciate
what you
that.
got popping, and man, I hope they subscribe to your channel and follow you on your journey, bro. Thank you for the opportunity, bro. Thanks for letting me play some videos over there. That shit is dope. Matter of fact, I gotta play the Coliseum though. I did all the talking. Gotta play the left, and I play one more. I'll leave them with that. But yeah, man, it means a lot to me, bro. I really do. I don't take it for granted. Let me see. No shit, man. Hey, look, and I appreciate us being able to have a disagreement. You know what I'm saying? On boxing talk without without it always. Oh yeah. You think how toxic this shit can get? You get what I'm saying?
Absolutely. Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So, and you super solid, but I already knew, but they don't know. You know what I'm saying?
For sure.
So I play one joint. It's my Martinez. Oh, no, I didn't type my name wrong. Yeah, I did though. All right, I'll play this joint right. And this is when I really started putting it all together. And that's when I was like, oh no, man, my price is my price. Cause I saw how much I spent on that video, just like to pay somebody to hold the camera for me. And then I realized, okay, nigga, my wife can do this. You get what I'm saying? Respectfully. But I'm like, yo, my wife can do this. I get my sister to do this. My sister, you get what I'm saying? My daughter's getting older. She's strong already at 4 years old. It's a light gimbal. I'm like, hold this right here for daddy, right here. I gotta follow focus. It's gonna follow me by itself. Just hold. You get what I'm saying? Walk right beside me. You know what I'm saying? Get on your power wheel and just drive. And look, just tell her to ride down the block. I have it propped up on the back of the bro. I have ingenuity. You get what I'm saying?
Facts.
I've been resourceful. I've done more with less. I remember when God, was just showing me how to do more with less. So now that I can do more with more, I'm like, okay, we're still gonna try to do it this way though. You know what I'm saying? But we're gonna get it done. But man, I'm just so blessed, bro. And I'm so excited about the future, especially with this new piece I'm getting to the studio. And I'm so excited about doing music again because it's like I'm glad boxing is doing what it's doing. You get what I'm saying? I'm glad it's doing what it's doing. It's getting me back to what I like to do. Another thing that I love to do, which is creating new music. You get what I'm saying?
Hell yeah.
Cause that's how I got in the spot for the beginning anyway. You know what I'm saying? It was like shit. People were saying like people don't buy music, they buy personalities, right? So I was like, all right, well, let's do some kind of show to get people to know who you are outside of just rapping and making beats, right? And engineering and mixing and mastering. And from there, Breaking Beats was formed. But shit, now I'm like, I love doing the podcast. I love that, like, kind of as much as I used to like. Same way we're doing the music. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Like that shit is like it's a rush and it's fun. You get you interacting with the fans and the people, and you seeing how people mind work, and that shit is fun, bro. I love doing the podcast. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But sometimes you got to take a step back and get back to your roots, which is this. You know what I'm saying?
Facts.
I'm putting this shit all together and remind yourself why you are doing what you're doing. And I'm here because I wanted to teach people how to do shit, like how to make videos, how to record, how to use the drone, and in the process, I just fell in love with the interaction more than the tutorials. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But I still respond to the old tutorials, and they still get views. But man, we went from talking about relationship to hip hop to boxing, like and politics, everything in between, and that happened so fast during COVID because everybody was locked in.
Right.
And it's just, yeah, man. But I say let's play this.
Mark Nash, yeah. Collar on the table, yams on the stove. Holla at my plug, you'll get grams for the low. He keep his kitchen clean, the mop stick by the dough. We ain't eating fried rice with chopsticks by the bowl. They rewinding what I wrote, every line I give them hope. So when I'm in your city, they might treat me like the Pope. I'm respected by the goats, but I ain't here to gloat, brag or bullshit. I could be braggadocious, ferocious, but that's the type of shit that make your closest turn to vultures. Niggas think it's sweet like champagne mimosas. I campaign for bread, maintain the toaster. Off with your head, Walking Dead zombie poster. Do it like I do it, man, I do it for that culture. They acting on the screen, but look different in the close-up. I'm the face on the flyer and the poster. That's the reason why I'm flyer when I post up. Urkel straps on both shoulders. Keep them in my hand, I ain't reaching for no holsters. Shit. I can holler at the plug when my bands run out. He said, Nash, pull up, this shit look like grandma's house. We got collars on the table, yams on the stove, butter on the plate, chopsticks by the bowl. Collars on the table, yams on the stove, butter on the plate, chopsticks by the bowl.
Collars on the table, yams on the stove. Collars on the table, yams on the stove. Yams on the stove. Collars on the table, yams on the stove.
Look, sometimes when I find a little moment to get a break, I drift away. These days are different, I don't get no space. Sometimes I look in the mirror like, nigga, fix your face. You baked all these ingredients, now enjoy the cake. Cake. I can lose it all tomorrow if I make one mistake. Keeping God involved every day I pray. I know it's a force bigger than me, God, in every step that I take. Wait, came in the game to be legit and live honest. Went from eating with the wolves to swimming with piranhas. Same swamp, different anacondas. The more you make, the more they want to take. Trying to squeeze every comma. I made this thinking of my grandmama's dinner. The spread was so elaborate, I admired the splendor. She would tell me, baby, go on, fix your plate and make sure before you eat you always say your grace. She had
collars on the table, yams on the stove, butter on the plate, chopsticks by the bowl. Collars on the table, yams on the stove. Collars on the table, yams on the stove.
Yes, so who went this? Nigga, I want that one, homie. He beat my ass the first one. I want this one.
Collars on the table with the yams on the stove. It's a little deeper than rap. You know what I'm saying? I get a money on the table with the, in the stove, you know what I mean? Collars on the table. Yams in the stove with the transition was cold. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie, man.
Fuck with it.
I fuck with it.
My man. Appreciate it, man. Means a lot, bro. Means a lot.
Sir. Mark Nash, man.
If you know
that thing get that vibe, man. If you know, you know, man. I ain't gonna lie, man.
Man, I appreciate you, bro.
For sure, man.
Why, man? Well, shit. I think that's a perfect spot for me to slide out the ring, like they say, right? You know what I'm saying?
Facts. I'm gonna get with you, G.
Man, thanks for the opportunity, man, just to share my audience with your audience. And
yes, thank you for that.
First of many, right? God willing.
Absolutely. God willing.
All right, man. I'll see you in the next one. Peace.
Yes, sir. Be live on deck. I'm gonna get with you, big dog. You already know what time it is. Appreciate you as always, G. More to come. You know what I'm saying? If you still there, if you're not, appreciate everybody that dropped in. You know what I'm saying? Subscribe. Fights later on. We'll be back to it. You know it.